People love to hate. People love to hate the truth. People love to hate the truth. People love the lies. Love the lies. Love the lies. Hate the truth. People hate the truth speakers, sad little zombie, demon tweakers, demon zombies. Love the lies. Truth is love. Lies and envy, pathetic zombies. Love lies. Miserable zombies. Miserable zombies. Miserable zombies. Hate the truth. Hate the truth. Hate the truth.
Presents
Isn't a real person.
He's a sticky old murder, a smelly old murder. Jeremy the Shill, Jeremy the Slenderer, Jeremy the Agent, Matza Boss. Yeah, boy. Shit! Fuck, damn!
Is not a man, just a coward, a lying little loser.
Demon Targe! Demon Targe! The lying, envious agent! Johnson! Monster! Matabos! Tel Aviv! Tel Aviv! Loser! Loser!
Loser, lying and agent.
Stay in hell! It's and burn. Piss it, zombie! Zombie! Jeremy! Jeremy! The real people isn't a real person. It's stinky old, murkin, a smelly old, murkin, Jeremy the shield, Jeremy the splendor, Jeremy the ancient. Wow! So zombie. Zombie. Jeremy!
Jeremy.
The real people isn't a real person. He's a sticky old merkin. A smelly old merkin. Jeremy the shield. Jeremy the slanderer. Jeremy the agent. Multiple soap. Ivy. Jeremy, he's not a man. He's not a man. Just a coward. A lying little loser. Demon time. Demon time. A lying, envious, agent, multiple soap. Tell him that. Tell him that. Loser, 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 loser. Lie and hang. Stay in hell.
Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies fill with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose. Expose. zombies and crows. With zombies and demons. We dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them. Roast them. Burn in hell. Burn. 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 Burn!
Sanity machine. The sanity machine. The sanity machine. The hottest dream makes bedrooms. Genesis. In Genesis, God created evil. God loves evil. God created darkness. God made hell. God is the devil. The devil. God's heart beats you down, down, down. Beats you down. God's heart beats you down. Lucifer, morning star. Jesus, morning star. How they wonder what you are. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Abominations, revelations. God loves demons. God loves demons. God rewards liars. Dance in the fire. Filthy asshole. Liars. This is a hell realm. Hey, hey, hey.
people, my people. We built the modern world. We are builders of civilizations. We are warriors. We are poets and painters. My people. We build music halls, ornate cathedrals. We created symphonies of civilization. We invented ballet and the printing press. We are builders of castles and magical palaces. My people. My people. Blood and soil. We are heroic. Vikings. Vikings strong. Vikings strong. We chant and pound the drums beyond the setting sun. We are generous and kind, warm-hearted spirits with brilliant minds, creative spirits, great architects, lest we forget, never forget who we are, what we have made. I love my people. I love my people. We built the modern world. We built the modern world. Behold our resilience and beauty. Behold and cherish respect to our ancestors. Blood and soul. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people. My people. My people. Staircase, illuminate the sky, the mind, the inner eye, illuminate forever. Eternity swims within me. Forever illuminate. Death exists. Never, ever illuminate. My conscious spirit. Illuminate. Illuminate. I always was. Illuminate. I forever will be. Illuminate. I am my own magical being, my own, isn't the same as day. The sun isn't the same thing as the moon. I am not you, I am not you, I am not the same being, not the same species as you. Spiritual species! I am not you, I am not we, I am not in your sick, weak collective human beings. Hive-minded, slave-minded, haters of truth. I am not you, I am not the same species. I am different, I am my own being, my own spirit, I will never relent. Truth I seek, I'm not a follower, I'm not what you are, I am not what you are. Fuck you, zombie slaves! Fuck you, zombie slaves! Stay here with your envy, jealousy, and rage! Spiritual species! I am not you, I am not we, I am not in your collective human beings. Creatures
Fuck you, demons. Fuck you, demons. Followers. Fuck you, followers. Slide. Burn. 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 Burn in the fire, you fucking liars! You fakes and frauds, you phony liars! Burn in the fire! Burn!
This is the dream time. This is the dream time. Singing lullabies to vampires, whispering cosmic caresses into the This is a love song. This is a love song. This is a true song. This is a rebel song. Feed them more lies. They love it. Feed them fake reality TV, fake politics, fake reality, fake water, fake air. No care for truth. Feed them a fake sun, a fake moon. Feed them. Feed them more.
Zombies are hungry. Zombies need to eat more and more lies. Zombies need more. They're hungry.
Zombies love
Fake reality.
Zombies love everything.
Fake and phony.
Feed them more lies, feed them false desires, feed them false history, fake media, fake news, fake food and fake death. Take away all the rest that's authentic and real. This is a love song. Fuck 'em. Mindless zombies, no curiosity, no desire to see.
Feed them illusions. Feed them fake idols. Feed them false love and fake Lord above.
They're hungry. Fake reality, fake water, fake air. No care for truth. Feed them a fake sun, fake moon. Feed them. Feed them more.
Zombies have a taste for shit. Zombies love these matrix. No appetites for truth. Zombies are attached to this. Zombies don't want truth. Zombies can remain doomed, doomed to run this realm earth forever and ever.
Zombies love the lies. Zombies can dance in the fire. Zombies, this is your home, this is your tomb. Under the dome, sealed in zombies. Zombies.
Jesus, Jesus, sweet Jesus on a pogo stick. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, Jesus in a tiny tree house, Jesus on roller skates. Black Jesus, my tiger's purple and gold, purple and gold. Dolphin Jesus,
Mexican Jesus,
yo home.
Mexican Jesus,
Yo home.
Jesus loves tacos. Jesus loves tacos, not putos.
No, puto.
Jesus loves you.
Yes, I know, and the Bible tells you so. Jesus loves cancer. Yes, I know, every liar tells you so. God loves cancer, God loves death, God loves disease and cigarettes. God is awesome. My God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. He fucks your minds with false love and watches you suffer, suffer with love. Jesus tastes salty and sweet. Taste Jesus at church. Swallow Jesus down nice and deep. Swallow Jesus, eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Sweet Jesus, the morning star. Jesus loves you drunks at the bar. Jesus loves the homeless bums. Jesus loves vodka, gin, coke, and rum. Jesus loves you, yes I know, and even tells you so. Jesus loves floods, earthquakes, and tornadoes. He loves you lion hoes. Jesus loves prayers and wishes. He loves to be praised by you dumb bitches. Dolphin Jesus. Jesus loves you inside out. Jesus hates when you doubt that he's good and perfect. Don't you dare question dumb dum dums. Love the Lord, love the Lord, love your hippie Jesus. Love the Lord, love the Lord. Jesus on the cross cried tears of joy. Jesus is coming back, bitches, to make you his fuck toys and rock your world. Shh. Shut the fuck up. Bitches and hoes. 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 Jesus loves murder. Jesus loves genocide and gay pride. Wee! Yippee! Jesus loves to see you all suffer, and we praise Jesus. Amen. Praise Jesus. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you, zombies.
Scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Power bleed, the choice is clear. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign. Forever
Hello, hello everyone. Hello my niggas. Hello my niggas. Hello my niggas. Hello. Hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. My voice is still not 100%, but I'm getting there. I'm 85, maybe even 88% better, maybe 90%. I'm feeling a lot better than I was. And it was a brutal flu season. A lot of people were sick. A lot of people were worried, just like the scamdemic days of 2020, 2021. Man, that was like 6 years ago. Some people haven't moved on. They've fixated on that. They're still afraid. They're living in fear. Now, I don't like to get sick, but I don't live in fear of it. I'm not afraid. Did it suck? Yes, of course it did. Coughing, sneezing, blowing my nose a million times, body aches, being in bed, your head feeling weird and sick, and just losing most of my sense of taste and smell, and the whole fucking rigmarole. The chills, the sweats, you know the drill with the flu. Whatever type it was. I don't know what it was. Whatever it was, it sucked. But am I living in fear? No, I'm not. I have that weird awareness knowing this body's temporary. This body's going to die one day. No, not today. Not today. Probably not tomorrow. Probably not this week, right? Could happen, I guess. Anything could, but it's unlikely. I don't live in fear like these creatures do that are afraid to get near anybody. They deliver your food and they're reaching out, or they're delivering an Amazon package or whatever the delivery is, and they're just afraid, they're covered up, and they're just living in fear, in total fear. Now, I understand not wanting to get sick, and I respect people's boundaries, and I make a point of trying not to get people sick. I use hygiene, I wash my hands, I don't sneeze in people cough and sneeze in people's faces. Just general respect that I had since I was a kid. But living in fear won't help you. You don't wanna live in fear, whether it's of getting the flu, getting the so-called Rona, or whatever it is. Don't live in fear. It's not good to live in fear. Thank you very much, Footprints. I appreciate it. Here's a meme that I made recently. I think it was either today or last night. Fairly recently. Demons of a feather flock together. These are two buddies. These are two buddies. Jeremy likes to talk about Demon Slayer. There's your Demon Slayer in drag. There's your buddy. Do you dress that way, Jeremy? This Jeremy guy's been emailing me saying he's going to sue me and call the police. He said he's going to get me for cyberbullying, he claims. He's made videos about me for 3 years. This creepy creature. For 3 years. He's emailing me saying he's going to take legal action, hire an attorney. All these threats. Go for it, bitch. Go for it. I have the means to hire attorneys too, by the way. Right in Boston. Right in Boston, you bitch. How about I file a civil suit against you for your 3 years of slander and character assassination? Bitch. You remove some videos, it's still recorded. It's all recorded. You can't erase it and hide it off the internet. I recorded your shit. He took videos down, by the way. He thinks, oh, if I take my videos down of the sanity machine, they're gone. No, it's still recorded. I have it all recorded. I have it all recorded. Not just on YouTube, but on hard drives. You can't erase the evidence of what you've done. It's all recorded, Jeremy. It's all recorded. You can't hide. You can't say, oh, he's doing this to me, but I didn't do anything to him and erase the videos. He erased videos. Look at this. That video that he made 3 weeks ago is gone. It's recorded. I have it already. You can hide it, but I still have it. You already did it. You got that?
All right, here's my response.
So's this one. The Sanity Machine Exposed. You've been making videos about me for close to 3 years. The 13th, days away, this video will be 3 years old, March 13th. Days away, this video will be 3 years old. You've been making videos for 3 years about me. You removed one from 3 weeks ago. I already have it. I have all of this recorded. All of it. All of it. You can't hide what you've said and done. You bitch. Your lies, your slander.
You see this picture here?
Yeah, we see it. And I see what you said during this. This whole thing's recorded. So's the video from 3 weeks ago that you removed. It's all recorded, Jeremy. So go for it, you little bitch. Make your threats by email. That's captured as well. It's all documented. What you've done, you lying fucking coward. Let on that you're innocent. I will burn you legally if you try anything against me. You've dug yourself in a hole. You can dish it out on here, but you can't take it. You've called me all sorts of things. You called me a psycho on video multiple times. You said Stephen Killeen. You said my full name on here. You've said lots. And then you say, oh, Stephen, you're doxing me. You make all these accusations. Go for it. Bring it on. Bring it on. I think you've got something to lose, you and your wife. How is she involved? You're married. You're in a legal partnership. Yeah. I know all about you. And I could hire a PI in Boston and an attorney in Boston. I could retain an attorney in Boston. Absolutely. Before I'd even go there, before I'd even fly there, I could have one retained over the internet, by emails and phone, before even traveling there. Go for it. Bring it on. Bring it on. You want to mess with me in my life and make threats against me by emails? Bring it on. I'm ready for you. I got lots recorded of what you've said and done. Your posts, your voice, your videos, lots, plenty. The emails. Bring it on. Bring it on. You called me a psycho multiple times. Really? Really, Jeremy? You want a legal battle? Bring it on. I'm ready for you. You make your big threats. You think I'm scared? Others have done what you're trying to do before you. Where did it go? Nowhere. You think I'm afraid of you? You think you can scare me by saying shit in email? Bring it on, Jeremy. Bring it on, Jeremy. You said my name in your videos, my full name. And then you think I can't say yours? Really? Huh? Really, Jeremy? Really? Well, let's see where this goes. Big shot, big mouth. You called me a motherfucker, a psycho, said I was crazy. You said all kinds of things. You claimed I'm schizophrenic. You made all kinds of character assassinations against me. Defamation of character, slander. I've hired attorneys before in my life. Have you? Or are you just talking, trying to talk tough? Trying to make threats? Like you're going to do this to me and do that. Really? Bring it on then. Let's see you. Let's see you do it. Follow suit. And then what comes out? Everything about you. It's all fair game then. Bring it all out in the open, Jeremy. What kind of shady shit have you done? I wonder. I'm starting to really wonder. I might start digging. I might start digging into you. Legally, investigating. I'll hire a PI or someone, maybe a former cop in Boston, to look into you and your life and your history and your internet, what you've done on the internet, and go through it. You can't erase stuff on the internet. It's forever. Everything you said about me is recorded. I recorded most of it live, and the rest of it I recorded and have on my hard drive. So you making the videos private doesn't get rid of them. You still said it. I still have evidence. Bring it on, fucker. Bring it on. Big mouth. Big mouth. Bring it on. You think you can scare me? You don't scare me at all. Not at all. Cockroach. Your behavior is atrocious. It's egregious. It's cockroach behavior. You don't scare me for a second, fucker. You don't scare me for a second, fucker. You better start understanding that. Somehow you think you can push me around. I will defend myself to the fullest. You fucking idiot. How about that? You like that?
Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you want? Do you want to play? Do you want to play? Do you want to play? Demon! Do you want to play? Answer me!
Face me!
Do you want to play?
Show me your hate!
Show me your rage! Do you want to play? Do you want to? Do you?
Bury yourselves in hell! Bury yourselves in hell!
Miserable creatures, creepy ass creatures, dirty asshole creatures.
Hey, Jeremy, are you going to come after me for my music too? My creativity, my entertainment, my creations? Are you going to try to sue me over my artwork too? Do you think you control what I can create and say on my channel? Really? Is that what you think? You better think again.
Burn in hell! Burn! Burn!
Do you want to play?
Burn in hell!
Are you collaborating with Charles Bryant, Demon Slayer, that has harassed and stalked me and made threats? You seem to be on your channel. You've mentioned him a lot. That might have to be investigated as well, your connection here. Because I think you're involved with a criminal that's stalking me and making violent threats and harassing and slandering and lying. You two might be in deep shit, legally speaking. Legally speaking. You could be. Something you might want to think about. But I don't believe that you think very much. You even said you're not very smart when you're on my channel. You're trying this gotcha stuff, and it's not going to work, Jeremy. It's not going to work. So no email address is shown in this. I'm allowed to show this. I know he's a little wimp and wants to believe that I can't do anything, but take a look at the screen. The real people doesn't show his address at all. Doesn't show his name. He changed his name though from Jeremy to the real people in his email. He changed his email to show the real people. He says, "You have given your full name on your channel numerous times." Really? "I have never given out my full name on my channel," he wrote. "Would you like to have lawyers involved? I have the means to do that. Bring it on." Cyberbullying. He feels like he's cyberbullied, allegedly, is a crime, and I could make a case for that very easily, he said. "I suggest you stop with the doxing and the intimidation tactics and focus more on the content." "Well, you called me a psycho. You've defamed my character and slandered me. Doesn't matter if you remove the video. I have it recorded. Again, I can put a case together. So can I. I could put a case together for all the things you've said about me for 3 years. You got that? It is public info, but you displayed the profile in a malicious manner." "No, I didn't. No, I didn't." "That can be considered a crime? Really? Not really. No. I haven't committed any crimes, you piece of shit." Look at him. "My well-being could be—" Look at this. Look at this. "I have never shown my audience anything personal about you at all. Nothing. Really? You used my full name and you called me a psycho. That's very malicious. And you're working with someone that has made threats against me, violent threats by email, and doxed me, tried to dox me. You're in cahoots in communication with a criminal. Anyway, I think you're walking a fine line. I think you should keep your nose clean. It's not a crime to react or analyze a video. You did more than that. You said my full name, first and last name. You called me a psycho. You called me an agent. You've done a lot of malicious shit to smear campaign and slander me and defame my character. And you've been doing it consistently for 3 years in many videos and many YouTube posts. So it's ongoing for almost 3 full years. I have all the evidence I need. All the evidence I need. Bring it on, Jeremy. And your buddy, Charles Bryant. File your suits. I will countersue you. And I will file charges against you as well. Because you used my full name, you called me a psycho, you said I'm crazy, and you were malicious and want people to attack me. So does your buddy, Charles. That's your malicious intent. I wasn't going to do anything, but you're bringing this upon yourself. You keep making content, videos about me, slandering me, and defaming my character. If anyone's a cyberbully, it's an obsessed creature like you making videos about me for years, obsessively. Doesn't matter if you hid them. It's all recorded. I can prove what you've done if you take them off YouTube. It doesn't matter. Bring it on. Bring it on. Oh, you have the means to hire someone? I have the means to hire someone too. Absolutely. Go go for it. Go for it. Go for it. You're the one trying to use fear and intimidation. It's not working. Can you tell? It's not going to work. Calling me motherfucker, psycho, all that stuff isn't going to work. Which is what you did. It's all on video. Lying about me and my channel is not going to work. calling me crazy, schizophrenic, psycho, motherfucker. It's all documented. So bring it on, Jeremy. You're not some innocent victim. You've been slandering me for around 3 years now.
I remember looking at her and just thinking, my God, she's absolutely gorgeous. Zero followed me.
I agree, Footprints, you nailed it, saying slanderous liars full of envy and rage, then play victim, cowards. Exactly. He's trying to twist it around, and I have evidence that he's been saying this shit for 3 years now. He's not innocent at all. He's playing victim. He's not innocent whatsoever. He started this shit, and he's carried it on for 3 years.
Everywhere in the house, 24/7.
Oh, there she is.
She would cuddle into my neck.
She is exhausted.
She would come and sit in between my legs in the shade.
Maybe his employer should be contacted as well and notified how he's behaving on the internet. Maybe that's another step that could be considered. If he continues this, maybe his employer should be contacted and informed of his internet behavior, his cyberbullying, his using the word motherfucker, psycho, him making videos about me obsessively for 3 years. Maybe they should be informed. And also maybe his wife, because she's involved, he lives with her, they're married, they're in a contract, in a relationship. Maybe I need to do some digging for information to find out who this character is and what exactly he's doing and why he's doing this. I might have to do some digging. He's trying to use fear and intimidation tactics versus me. It's not working. It's not going to work. Jeremy, it's not going to work. Jeremy.
She couldn't see me. They'd go and actually sit against something furry.
You can't come up too.
If she was following you around the house, she's always in between your legs or always right in front of you. And it's quite cute.
You little paws.
Having a baby kangaroo means that you become a full-time mum. But bonding with her, I knew that it was going to be hard. Her mum had unfortunately been hit by a car. So as wildlife rescuers in Australia, we got a call to go and pick Zira up. She was really tiny when we first got her. She was probably small enough to be held in 2 hands. I just looked at her and I said, it's going to be okay. It was kind of love at first sight with Zira. She was my baby from the beginning.
Why are you doing that?
But Zira was very nervous. She wasn't quite sure what a human was at that stage. She would stick her head outside of the pouch.
Oh, I don't think you should be getting out of that basket.
She would want to know where you are and what you're doing. I took the time, bonding with her and sitting with her and talking to her.
Good job.
It was the easiest way in which I gained Zira's trust. The hardest thing about raising a baby Joey is just the fact that she wants to be with you all the time. She liked to run after the car if we'd leave. She wanted to come into town and go shopping.
Thank you, Footprints. I'm going to share this video in the chat. Orphan kangaroo. So I know some people say, don't you see the beauty? Don't you see nature? Don't you see wildlife? Don't you see anything positive in this realm? I share positive stories all the time. But if you don't actually watch my channel, the people that just are critical, they dip in for a few minutes. They think they have it all figured out. They don't watch my channel. I post positive videos and stories all the time on my community pages. I share them in live streams. There's a lot of liars out there that try to misrepresent me and my channel, and Jeremy is one of them. He's depressed, he said. He calls the soul trap depressing and negative and disempowering. He's a complete liar. He lies about me. He misrepresents my channel. And I think he's crossed the line. I think he's crossed the line. Haven't you, Jeremy? Big mouth Jeremy. That's what I'm going to call you from now on. Big mouth Jeremy.
I like the song Patience by Nas and Damian Marley.
I like the song. I like the song. Well, you like Illuminati puppets, don't you? That sold themselves with blood contracts. They're evil. So this guy's a real big truther. People like him. Mark Devlin mentioned watching this guy's channel. Well, this guy is in love with idolizing Hollywood fake musicians, fake rappers that he would call artists. That's what blacks often do. They call everyone an artist that raps or sings. When did they become artists? They never call themselves singers, rappers, musicians. They always use the term artist. And I think that's by design. Because in the old days, artist used to mean that you could draw, paint, create things. And musicians were musicians, ones that played instruments. They almost never call them musicians anymore, or singers, or rappers. They always say they're artists, my favorite artist. And they make people think that it's this Illuminati shit equals artist, and real artists get forgotten and ignored and neglected. Look at his face. He's just in love with these demons, these famous Illuminati puppet demons. Look at his face. He's showing you what level he's at. Why do I call them baby truthers? Because they're at the lowest level of looking at this reality. They can't see even basic low-level truth, like the ones they're idolizing are fucking sellout demons. They can't see that. So that's why I call them baby truthers, like this guy with his idols.
I like the song Patience by Nas and Damian Marley. Discovering the world before this one. A world buried in time. We're patient for now.
I think his teeth are getting in the way of him speaking. He has trouble getting past those teeth. And he's just in love with demons. How is following this guy or anyone on YouTube that idolizes demons, how is that going to help you spiritually get freedom? When you're following some of you, and ones that follow Mark Devlin, he's in love with Hollywood demons. He respects this guy and this guy's channel. How is this going to help you? That's what I wonder. Because for me, this is real basic stuff. If you're idolizing demons in this hell realm, you're not going anywhere. You're not getting out of here. You're getting recycled. You're going into this. I'll put the visual up for you so you can understand. You're going into the recycling bin if you idolize and follow demons and lovers of demons. If you have demons as your idols, how do you expect to get out of here? Because you're duped here. You're misled before you attempt to get out. And this guy loves demons. He loves demons. Anyway, I've been live now for an hour, 23 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Oh, hey, Dolphin Jesus. How are you? Thank you, Dolphin Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. It was good to see you. How cute. Dolphin Jesus. One more time. Dolphin Jesus, everyone. Hello, Salty Siren. Hello. My beautiful Salty Siren is here. It's good to have you here. I was just showing this Tigga. This Tigga here. This Tigga with the Tigga teeth. The Tigga teeth. The Tigga teeth. Look at that grill. Oh my goodness. Those are like the squarest chiclets I've ever seen. They're rectangular. Look at the rectangles there. How does that happen? What has he been sucking on? Has he been sucking on a pacifier? What is going on here? Tigga Tigga with the Tigga teeth. He has the Tigga teeth. He has the Tigga teeth. He's got the Tigga teeth. He's got the Tigga teeth. Look at this. Look at this. Watch what he talks about. This guy idolizes Illuminati demonic sellout puppets.
I like the song Patience by Nas and Damian Marley. I like the song Patience by Nas and Damian Marley. Discovering the world before this one. A world buried in time. We're patient for now. Oh man, we're patient.
And he turned his head like that. I didn't quite get it paused quick enough, but he has the Cocoa Puffs. He says, he's got the Cocoa Puffs on his face, on his head, where his beard is, on his forehead. All these Cocoa Puffs. There you go. I finally got it paused where it isn't blurry. Look at above his eye, above the glasses, right below those, I don't know if you call them dreadlocks or little twisty braids or whatever the fuck they're called. Look at that. He's got these Cocoa Puffs all over there. What is that? On the side of his face, what is all that? It looks like he has a long pointed thumbnail. His fingernail for his thumb is pointed. Look at this. And the teeth are showing. The mouth is open. The teeth are showing. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He's got the rectangular Tigger teeths. He's got the Tigger teeths. He's got the Tigger teeths. Look at this guy. He's got the Cocoa Puffs. I know some people say, what does this matter? Well, they haven't paid attention long enough to understand. They haven't tuned in and listened and remembered. I've shown patterns to people here. The demons often have sharp, long fingernails, including the male demons. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He's got the Cocoa Puffs on the side of his face. Spider legs hair. Medusa hair. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This guy thinks he's cool. This pineapple head. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He's got the Cocoa Puffs. And he's idolizing demons. Straight up demons. And it looks like he's got a sharpened, pointed thumbnail. I can't see his other fingernails, but that looks weird. And that's often the case with these demons. Now, I know some people would say that's his coke finger. It's usually not a thumb, though, is it? These demons love to scratch. There's something gross about these fucking things. There's about their spirit. This guy was on my channel and he couldn't give a straight answer. He just lied and dodged and deflected. And at one point I just said to him, I shouted at him, I'm a colonizer. Roach legs. Yeah, he's got the roach legs. That's better than spider legs even. He's got the roach legs. Look at this thing. It's like you put a giant cockroach on top of his head. He's wearing a cockroach hat. A hair hat is a cockroach. He's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He couldn't give a straight answer. And I had to keep saying, you didn't answer the question. He wouldn't answer questions when he was here. Does anyone remember that? When I finally coaxed him after a year to get on my channel live and face the music. Face the music. He couldn't give a straight answer, this bitch. He couldn't do it. Never a straight answer, just like NASA, never a straight answer. He couldn't give a straight answer. Sometimes he'd just pretend that I didn't ask the question at all. He'd ignore it and start babbling on about white people and, oh, we haven't industrialized, us Africans and us darkies. And at one point I said to him, I'm a colonizer. I'm a colonizer. And he said, well, I tried asking him if he lives with his mommy and daddy, or never a straight answer out of this bitch. Couldn't get, it was like pulling teeth. It was like pulling rectangular chiclets out of his mouth with a pliers. Look at this bitch. He came across as one of the biggest liars that's been on here. So did Jeremy, of course. Jeremy, that bitch. He lied on my channel and dodged questions and danced around. He's a salesman. Jeremy's a salesman.
Oh, man.
Look at him scratching his ear here. He's just digging. Look at this. He's digging right into that ear. He's digging into that ear as though there's gold or diamonds, and a white person told him that there's value to those. Because he didn't know. Africans didn't know that there's any value to gold, diamonds. They don't know.
Be patient for now. Oh man, we're patient for now.
Look at him. He's scratching the back of that ear and digging it. Like, look at this thing. God damn. And they always make videos out of their fucking vehicles. This guy, Jeremy, the rebellious meth puppet, on and on. They're in their fucking cars and trucks. What is it with demons making videos out of their vehicles? What the fuck? What's wrong with you? You ever heard of cleaning your glasses? They look dirty, filthy, dirty, foggy. They got dust and dirt and grime. Have you cleaned those glasses this month or this year? This year. Fuck.
Do you know how patient we've been?
Smacking his lips and clicking his tongue on his teeth and just all these mouth noises. Just fuck. God damn. Look at this.
As a society,
As a society, and the tongue flicks out. Little tongue flick there, of course. In the first 30 seconds, it's just gross. It's just demonic tongue flicking and lip smacking. And there's more grossness in a 30-second video of a demon than there is in a lifetime of a regular person, a regular spirit. He's just gross. What a degenerate. Hello, Anthony. Good to see you. Why do they always do this with their lips? They'll suck on their lower lip. They'll hide their whole lip in their mouth. Like They do all this weird shit. You notice that? This Tigga. Tigga. And then the heavy breathing into the mic. It's almost like the microphone's right in his nostril. it's just the heavy breathing and the big sighs and all the dramatic shit they do. They're just so fucking phony and fake. Look at this. First 44 seconds, the big dramatic. It's like being in a goddamn wind tunnel listening to these assholes make videos in their cars. These demons.
Do you know how patient you've been as an individual? How old are you?
There he goes, sucking in his lip again, sucking his bottom lip right into his mouth. What is this? What kind of a move is that? What is that?
20, 25, 30, 32, 38, 46, 56.
So they never want us to talk about their lips. Why do they do so much weird shit with their lips then? To draw attention to their lips. They're always doing weird shit with their lips.
You've asked so many questions about existence.
There's another tongue flick. We're only a minute 23 seconds into this fucking video. He's doing the weirdest shit. In a minute and 23 seconds. Watch the tongue. Watch his tongue, the snake tongue.
You've asked so many questions about existence. And no one has given you a solid answer. Everyone that claims to have an answer wants something from you. I want you to believe in their religion, but you realize that
What was that move with his lips there? I'm going to play that again. What kind of move was that with his lips?
religion, but you realize that
Is that the pouty lip? What is this? Please answer in the chat room. Respond. Is he giving you the pouty bottom lip? What kind of move is this with his lips? What would you call this move? You see his bottom lip here? What is he doing with his lips? What the fuck is he doing with his lips?
they're not really offering me, but you realize that religion, but you realize that they're not really offering me anything. They're just taking. They want you to pay money to go and watch them. They're selling you something, but
When he flicks out his tongue, is he trying to wet down those lips? Or what is he doing? What is he doing with those lips? It's bizarre. It's fucking absolutely nuts. I'm going to speed it up. Speed up this bitch. Speed him up.
it's not really something of value. Maybe it's something you like. The same way that you like a movie. It could be a sci-fi movie, you like it, it's entertaining. But they're not really offering you anything other than entertainment. You've been patient. What is really the truth, huh? What are you? Why do you exist? When is it going to end? What happens after this? What are you supposed to be doing? What is your purpose? That anger that you feel when I'm asking these questions is a sign that you've actually been patient. Because no one is telling you anything. Right? You live in a society that is forcing you to live the way that they want you to live. You've been feeling like a prisoner your whole life. You're not live. Live. You've been feeling like a prisoner your whole life. You're not totally autonomous. You know what I'm saying? Like they're being controlled. You know, there are things that you are expected to do as a human. There are rules you're not supposed to break, man-made rules and all of that. But you don't really know why you're here.
What is he doing here? Is this the equivalent? Is this the African equivalent of pouty lips? What is this? Is he pouting here? What is he doing? Is he trying to look like a 3-year-old little toddler pouting, going meow, meow, meow? Look at this. What is this? What is this? Is he trying to imitate that character from The Little Rascals? You know the one. What was his name again? Buckwheat? Was it Buckwheat? Wait a second. Is this guy related to I don't know. I'm just asking questions, people. This is just inquisitive. This is Buckwheat from The Little Rascals. Where's the other? I have another one of him. What a great show that was. Wasn't it? This guy kind of reminds me. He might be Look at the long fingernails there. You can see the long fingernails and some of those fingers. Excuse me. Look at this. Buckwheat has the braids in. He's got the braids in his hair. Buckwheat. This is Buckwheat on the screen from the Little Rascals. Now, I'm not claiming this guy's Buckwheat. I'm not saying it's the same person. I'm just saying there's a resemblance with the hairstyle, the braids and the little bows in the hair. This guy needs the little bows in his hair. See that? Buckwheat. And then here's his little twisty braids. And Buckwheat has the little twisty braids with the bows, the girly little bows in his hair. I see the resemblance. There's a similarity there. Tigga tigga. Tigga tigga.
How you got here and how all of this ends. You don't know what it is. You know, you don't know.
He seems so slow, this guy. He's very slow. He's very slow. He looks like he might be on drugs because he's kind of spaced out. His googly eyes are going all over the place.
Are you in a prison of some sort? I mean, you suffer a lot, so it does make sense to think that it might be a prison. Is it a prison? Is it a school? You know, it doesn't really make sense to think this is a school, but I can understand if you think this is some kind of a school. Fine. You think it's simulation, you think it's dream, but no one is telling you anything. It makes you, sometimes you become very desperate for answers, especially when you're suffering, you know? I don't think people realize how patient they've been. Anything, it makes you, sometimes you become very desperate for answers, especially when you're suffering, you know? I don't think people realize how patient they've been.
What is he doing? He's just like an overly dramatic female or something. Like, where's your masculinity? Look at this. This is from Fat Albert, the Cosby Kid show. I used to watch that growing up. These were the only Negroes that I would see were on TV when I grew up as a kid in the Great White North. There were all white people. This is all that I knew of Negroes, was watching cartoons like this on TV. I was amazed that they even allowed this on TV when I was a kid. I was like, God damn, where'd they get these characters from? Like, look at this. Look at their that's all I knew of Negroes, is what you see on the screen. That's all I knew of Negroes growing up. Is right there. There weren't any darkies around. It was all white people. There weren't any darkies around. It was the Great White North. There wasn't a darky in sight. Hello, Tyler. Good to see you. There wasn't a darky around. It was all white people where I grew up.
What if you're free but you don't realize it yet?
Oh yeah, we're free in this realm. You're making so much sense. You're, you're making so much sense, Mr. Pineapple Head. You're making so much sense. What if we're free in a hell realm full of evil, controlled by evil, suffering, pain, lies, deceptions, life eating life? Yeah, we're really free here. You're a real genius. They always do this, though. They turn back, and just like Jeremy did, saying the soul trap is crap, that it's a psyop. They always do this, these fucking fakes and frauds. Always. Always. It's predictable.
I'm serious. This is a very serious question. What if you're free but you don't realize it yet?
He's farting.
I remember someone made a post on Facebook talking about an elephant. So this elephant grew up tied to a tree. One day they set it free. But because it was used to the fact that it was tied to a tree, it didn't move, just stood there. Because it didn't know it was free. I keep on telling people that we are not responding to life the way that we should be responding to life.
All right, I'm going to take a break from this. Go back to regular speed.
You live in a world.
There's still long pauses. This is what he does.
That is defined by other people. They tell you how to be, how to think, what to feel, what to believe. But what if you are the one who's complying? Because you don't realize that you're free. You're free to say no. This reminds me of a scene from Game of Thrones. One of my favorite scenes. So that the guy, forgot his name, the short guy. Wait. It was not him. It was the other one. The other one who I think is a monk.
Hi guys, this is weird, right? So if I look in the mirror, so see I got a little scar there, right, you can see, and if I point at it, it's on the same side as the mirror. So this is on the left hand side of my face, and in the mirror, it's on the left hand side of the mirror. So it's the right way around for my face, but if you put a word to the mirror, it reverses it. So how come my face is the right way around, yet a word isn't the right way around? What am I exactly missing? Huh? Trippy. Hi guys, this is weird, right? So if I look in the mirror, so see I got a little scar there, right, you can see, and if I point at it, it's on the same side as the mirror. So this is on the left hand side of my face, and in the mirror, it's on the left hand side of the mirror. So it's the right way around for my face, but if you put a word to the mirror, it reverses it. So how come my face is the right way around, yet a word isn't the right way around? What am I exactly missing? Huh?
Do 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 do. Take a look at this, everyone. Take a look at this.
Where are the figure skating chicks at? Where do they hang out at?
He's laughing at nothing. This is what demons do. He's laughing at nothing.
Where are they at? Low volume, dummy? Oh, sorry, man. Is it on low volume? Oh, it is low volume. Well, you don't need to hear the commentators, do you? Get this fucking guy out. You look dirty. Take a shower. I did take a shower today, you fucking jerk. Jerk off. Jerk. Stop being mean, bro. Get this guy out of here. Where's my mods at? Get him out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. Antonio.
He looks dirty. I agree with Antonio.
777 for Jesus. Is this a TML fucking sock? Get out of here. Ban this guy. Get him out of here.
He banned Antonio 777 for Jesus just because he told this toilet bowl asshole to take a shower. You look dirty. Take a shower. You look dirty. You look dirty, stinky demon.
Here. Nah. Not today, bud. Not today. Bye-bye. 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 See you later, fag.
This guy's coming in his pants over watching figure skaters. What a desperate loser. What an absolute degenerate, desperate loser he is. That toilet bowl eater. Loser toilet bowl earth gets triggered. He was saying, ban him, get him out of here. Just because he said, you look dirty, take a shower. I like when they rat on each other. They're all fucking snakes in the panelverse. They're all snakes. They're losers. They're losers.
Here's what they do. This is why they don't like me, because they call out the weird stuff. Okay, ready? They have people like Moose, right, or El Perro, who they come along. Moose is the one who says, oh, I'm a producer. And what does that mean? Well, it essentially means that whenever he's there, he's going to bring at least 12, sock accounts. And then when he leaves you, or he, moves on to something else, and those sock accounts aren't there to come, it's going to look like, hey, man, I just brought the numbers. I just bring the numbers. You see what I'm saying?
I like when they rat on each other. They're all fucking snakes in the panelverse. They're all snakes. They're losers. They're losers.
Here's what they do. This is why they don't like me, because they call out the weird stuff. Okay, ready? They have people like Moose, right, or El Perro, who they come along. Moose is the one who says, "Oh, I'm a producer." And what does that mean? Well, it essentially means that whenever he's there, he's going to bring at least 12, sock accounts, and then when he leaves you or he, moves on to something else, and those sock accounts aren't there to come, it's going to look like, "Hey, man, I just brought the numbers. I just bring the numbers." You see what I'm saying?
I like when they rat on each other. They're all fucking snakes in the panelverse. They're all snakes. They're losers. They're losers.
Here's what they do. This is why they don't like me, because they call out the weird stuff. Right? Okay, ready? They have people like Moose, right, or El Perro, who they come along. Moose is the one who says, "Oh, I'm a producer." And what does that mean? Well, it essentially means that whenever he's there, he's going to bring at least 12, sock accounts, and then when he leaves you or he, moves on to something else, and those sock accounts aren't there to come, it's going to look like, "Hey, man, I just brought the numbers. I just bring the numbers." You see what I'm saying?
They have fake viewers. Now that Moose isn't around, nobody watches Landry's channel. It was fake. They have fake viewers, these creatures. These cockroaches. These Team Evil losers, these parasites, have fake viewers with their live streams. They're fake. They're a bunch of fucking fakes.
The book burnings in the 1930s Germany are one of the most widely referenced events whenever National Socialism comes up, whether in school, documentaries, or the media.
To burn books is simply a fundamental repression of ideas.
I mean, what can a book do, and why is it so dangerous that it needs to be physically annihilated?
These burnings are often portrayed as one of the era's defining evils and have come to symbolise state censorship as a whole. But here's the question. Are book burnings inherently evil? And if so, why? The Holocaust Museum's official video on the topic opens by stating that burning books represents the repression of ideas. But what exactly makes a book so dangerous that it has to be destroyed? And if censorship is so outrageous, why did post-war Germany go on to ban over 30,000 books during the denazification period, when the Nazis themselves had banned closer to 4,000? Despite how often this event is mentioned, it's almost never examined in detail. Few people ever stop to ask what books were actually burned. The usual answer is something like, they were Jewish books. The Nazis hated Jews. And that's the end.
Few people think to ask anything. Few people think. Few people think. Few people think. They just hear, believe, repeat, follow. They don't think. They don't know anything. They don't know anything. They'll say stupid shit like, "We'd all be speaking German." This is a realm full of fucking zombie tards. I don't know why anyone's surprised at this point. You must not be paying attention, because there's millions that know nothing, and they open their big fucking mouths and they know nothing about history. They know nothing.
End of the conversation, but that's not a good enough explanation. To understand the book burnings, we need to look briefly at the culture of the Weimar Republic, but that's not a good enough explanation. What books were actually burned? The usual answer is something like, they were Jewish books. The Nazis hated Jews. And that's the end of the conversation, but that's not a good enough explanation. To understand the book burnings, we need to look briefly at the culture of the Weimar Republic. Much of what drove the Nazis to power was a reaction, or even a rebellion, against the radical cultural shifts of that time. Again, I'm not here to say whether those changes were good or bad. That depends on your personal views. If you're a Christian or lean conservative, the Weimar era might seem disturbing. If you're progressive or LGBTQ, you might see it as a period of progress. After World War I, Germany was in ruins. The empire had collapsed, millions had died, and the country faced extreme poverty, civil unrest, and massive debts. Communist uprisings rose and were violently crushed. Nationalist militias formed in response. It was chaos. Berlin became the epicenter of this new world. the old moral order gave way to something radically different. Poverty drove many into the streets. It's estimated that Berlin had up to 100,000 prostitutes at one point. And it wasn't confined to a red light district. This was part of everyday city life. There were streets with pregnant prostitutes, streets with disfigured ones, and even streets where mother-daughter duos dressed identically for clients. At the same time, Berlin became a haven for homosexuality. One British visitor even called it a bugger's paradise. People came from all over Europe to live openly in a place that embraced the new liberalism. Drugs like morphine, cocaine, and opium were widely available. Transgender identity began to surface. Magnus Hirschfeld, a homosexual Jewish scientist, founded the Institute for Sexual Research, where the first known gender reassignment surgeries took place. All of this made Berlin, in the eyes of some, a modern Babylon. And whether you admire or reject that culture, that's the backdrop against which the Nazis emerged. And yes, many of the key figures in Weimar liberal culture were Jewish. That's a historical fact, not a judgment. Whether that's something to be proud of or concerned about depends entirely on your worldview, but the Nazis found it repulsive. So, unsurprisingly, many of the books they banned were written by Jewish authors. The book burnings began with the German Student Union, not with the government. The students called for a symbolic cleansing of literature that, in their view, corrupted German values. They published a list called the 12 Theses, modelled after Martin Luther's 95 Theses. These statements called for literature to reflect German traditions, rejected foreign influence, and demanded universities prioritise national spirit over liberal ideology. About a month later, the first major book burning took place at Hirschfeld's Institute for Sexual Research. Over 20,000 books were destroyed. These actions spread across the country and eventually became state-endorsed. Goebbels, in a speech, summed up the Nazi motivation like this: "Yes to decency and morality in family and state. Here the intellectual foundation of the November Republic is sinking to the ground. But from these ashes, the phoenix of a new spirit will rise." To the Nazis, the liberalism of the Weimar period was a mistake. They saw Germany as hijacked by defeatists, liberals, and Jews. They believed family and cultural values had been replaced by moral decay and individualism. Now let's take a neutral look at what kinds of books were actually burned and banned. 1. Communist literature. Communism was the Nazis' main ideological enemy. They had fought communists in the streets and viewed Marxist thought as a threat to national unity. Burned titles included Das Kapital by Karl Marx, Writings of Lenin, and Trotsky works by Rosa Luxemburg Tah. Pacifist books. Pacifism was viewed as weakness. While the Nazis didn't glorify war, they believed pacifism undermined strength. The anti-war novel All Quiet on the Western Front, which was recently adapted by Netflix, was banned. To put this in perspective, Britain later imprisoned Oswald Mosley without trial for opposing World War II. 3. Transgender and homosexual writings. These were among the first to be destroyed, as the initial burning took place at Hirschfeld's Institute. His library included The Diagnosis of Homosexuality, Transvestites, the Erotic Drive to Cross-Dress, The Sexual History of the World War. At the time, transgenderism and homosexuality were widely rejected across most of the world, not just in Nazi Germany. Even early Nazi leaders in the SA were caught in homosexual scandals, which partly led to the Night of the Long Knives. Afterward, the regime enforced pre-existing anti-homosexual laws more aggressively. 4. Pornographic and degenerate material. Any literature considered sexually immoral or degrading was banned. The Nazis, like many conservative groups today, believed pornography was harmful to society. 5. Jewish authors. This wasn't about the authors being Jewish in name. It was about the ideas they represented. Jewish thinkers were prominent in communism, liberalism, sexual theory, and Weimar politics. The Nazis saw them as the force behind Germany's decline, economically, culturally, and politically. Again, whether you view that as fair or not depends on your worldview. But this is why many Jewish-authored books were burned. To say that banning or burning books is automatically evil would be naive, and even hypocritical, coming from the modern West. Most Western countries censor books. Some are outright banned, Others can get you flagged, blacklisted, or put on a watch list. Even if it's not the government doing the censoring, Good Luck Publishing, or promoting anything sympathetic to Nazism, or even mildly critical of W2 orthodoxy. Look at historian David Irving. His career was destroyed for presenting a controversial version of history. His books are rare and expensive. Big tech bans books. Publishers won't touch certain topics. And platforms like Amazon filter what's allowed to be sold. So while we often hear about Nazi censorship, we rarely question our own. This video wasn't made to justify or defend anything, but simply to give some detail on an event that's often mentioned, but rarely examined. People should know what types of books were actually burned, so they can form their own opinions no matter their political stance. Because the truth is, very few civilizations have ever been completely free of censorship. And National Socialist Germany was no exception. With the internet becoming more controlled every day, maybe it's worth asking, are books still being burned just digitally?
Books are still being burned digitally, censored, burned, censored. We live in an age of censorship. Sorry. Excuse me, I'm having a little bit of trouble here. My voice. We live in an age of censorship. I think that video is spot on. This is fucking demonic is the title of this video. Over 300,000 views, 373,000.
Zara Larson, whose fan base is mainly comprised of young white women in their early 20s, responded to a fan who posted footage taken at one of her concerts, in which the fan wrote, "I didn't know I was pregnant here, but at least my baby got to hear Midnight Sun before I aborted it," by saying, "I killed the performance and you killed it after the performance, purr." Absolutely demonic. But it gets worse. Responding to the controversy, Larson only doubled down, clarifying that yes, she does find terminating babies inside the womb incredibly funny.
I've seen this comment that I made on a page that was saying she got an abortion after the show. Where I was like, yes, I killed the performance and then you killed it after the performance. Sorry, that's funny. I don't know what to say, that's funny. Sorry if you don't have humor.
I love how these people constantly demand we don't tell jokes that punch down, while punching down on a literal unborn baby.
That's funny. I'm not really here to argue with the people who are very against abortions for whatever reason.
Who would idolize this demon? Look at this thing. It thinks it's funny to abort babies. Even Paul Joseph Watson titled it, "This is fucking demonic." People, even in the mainstream, are starting to notice it's gotten so extreme and so obvious that you're in a demonic realm. It is fucking demonic.
Because we're so fundamental, are very against abortions for whatever reason, because we're so fundamentally different.
Different in the sense that we think it's vile and repulsive to glibly glorify carefree abortion to young white women in a world where our demographic's collapsing. Yes, we're quite different.
So I'm not here trying to convince you guys that abortion is healthcare or whatever.
No, abortion isn't healthcare, it's simply, what, doing it for fun?
I saw a lot of comments that were like, this is not something to joke about. I am so pro-choice. I am as pro-choice as the next person, but abortion is a very serious topic. And I just want to know why that is.
Yeah, I wonder why people treat it so seriously. Not like we're talking about the protection of a literally defenseless sacred life, is it?
Why do you feel like abortion is only okay when it's a very hard decision, when it's something that women have to struggle with going through, when it's emotionally or physically painful? Why is it only okay? Why does that make it like morally superior than someone just wanting an abortion?
Because they're using abortion as a form of birth control and you're laughing it up. That's why. Same woman, by the way, who previously claimed literally no one uses abortion as birth control. Then finds it amusing that her own fans use abortion as birth control.
That's funny. Why is it only morally okay when women have to suffer? Now riddle me that. Why can't it just be okay for a woman to want to have an abortion?
As if deliberately choosing to end the life of a human being shouldn't entail some kind of emotional suffering on the part of the woman making the decision.
And I feel like joking about stuff like that, which is a serious topic, it also makes it something that we can just talk about.
Yes, let's have a serious conversation about abortion with the woman who satirizes, quote, killing it because she thinks it's a jolly piece of wordplay.
Sorry, that's funny. It doesn't have to be this like bad thing that women do.
Hate to break it to you, Zara, but yes, it is a bad thing that women do.
I've seen so many cases about this in Texas where women want their children and they have to do abortions because they will not live outside of the womb and they can't have it because of the fucking policies around it.
Yes, Zara, I'm sure the woman that you were responding to was enduring so much suffering and emotional pain over having no choice other than to have an abortion that she decided to turn it into a comical Instagram post for online clout.
That's funny.
Like many shitlibs, Zara doesn't just treat abortion like it's some kind of hyper-moralistic feminist human rights cause. She doesn't just think it's a somber but necessary evil. She doesn't just think it should be celebrated. She actually finds it funny.
So let's just make more jokes. So, like the fuck, like, mwah.
But don't go away because there's more. Cravings aren't just about the nicotine, they're about the habit. The hand-to-mouth notion, the oral fixation, the momentary pause. When that loop gets broken, cravings spike. Fume replaces your habit with a flavoured air fidget device that gives you hand with your journey pack. Zara's vehemently pro-choice.
Just a second. This is the one I was looking for. Hell care. Jack is wearing a hell care shirt. Hell care. Jail Talcott. Live without working. Hashtag commie pride. Holy cows, man. He's wearing a hell care shirt. I know. Jack says he's not a joke. He's not a joke.
Choice.
No, baby, if you are pro-choice, you have to be pro-choice always.
Though it's not something she appears to excel at, given her choice of boyfriends. Zara said she loves criminals because her current boyfriend is one. Talking about offensive jokes, there's got to be one in there somewhere.
If I speak, I am in big trouble.
The women who go through it and who are actually suffering through it.
But wait, Zara, I thought you were passionately against the slaughter of babies. Yeah, only in Palestine, in the womb.
That's funny.
You know those people who claim the entertainment industry is one huge symbolistic occult satanic ritual, and that to become successful in it and remain so, celebrities have to prove allegiance and loyalty to this depraved cult by their performances, words and deeds? Yeah. I'm starting to believe them. This isn't even the first time she's glorified abortion. I found out This isn't even the first time she's glorified abortion. I found out I'm pregnant a day before my birthday and aborted it on my birthday. You said only one of us will have a birthday, and I love that for you. Demonic. Yeah, anyone else starting to think that Larson's flippantly crass attitude towards the subject suggests she's had quite a few procedures of her own time she's glorified abortion. I found out I'm pregnant a day before my birthday and aborted it on my birthday. You said only one of us will have a birthday, and I love that for you. Demonic. Yeah, anyone else starting to think that Larson's flippantly crass attitude towards the subject suggests she's had quite a few procedures of her own.
No eggs. Empty egg carton. You don't have any eggs.
Zara's brain-dead fans responded to her abortion comments in typical NPC fashion by asserting that no one gets upset at male comedians who tell rape jokes. Yeah, the thing about the men telling those kind of jokes, not actually raping women, are they? Whereas this baby was actually aborted. Somehow a certain community will laugh at this shit, but draw the line at pronoun jokes. Zara is a truly hilarious woman, LMFAO! Over 100,000 likes. Yeah, truly hilarious. Thing is, it's not just a joke to them though, is it? Abortion as a form of birth control is literally their lifestyle. This is what they believe and practice. They probably think you abort a baby like you put an old dog to sleep. You want to know how it's actually done? Can't even show you because they'd censor the video. Suffice to say, it involves terms like electric vacuum aspiration, partial birth and dismemberment. Yeah, really hilarious, isn't it?
Sorry, that's funny.
If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon too. Promise. Check out the Locals link down in the description. And don't forget to take a look at the brand new website, modernity.news. That's where you'll find all my content, including exclusive articles. That's modernity.
Hello, my tigers. Hello, my tigers. What do you think of these creatures that end the lives of innocent, defenseless babies in the womb and make jokes about it? They laugh about it. This has to be exposed. I'm showing you're in an evil, demonic hell realm. I'm showing you evidence. Every time I go live, I'm showing you evidence. All the time. And the demons stop watching when certain topics come up because they can't face the truth. They can't face the music. They can't face it.
Hey guys, before we get into this video, I do just want to let you know that sometimes these videos can be difficult to watch. They can definitely get your blood pressure going because it's absolutely insane to hear what people say about white people just out in the open nowadays. So with that being said, let's get into it.
Hey, sir. Are you white? Do you identify as a white man? Yeah, sure. I need you to get to the back of the bus.
Wait, I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. Wait.
Yeah. I'm also disabled. Are you disabled? Yes, I have a problem standing on the bus. And I'll get off right now for you, okay? Okay. And I also did like a 3-day sit-in at University of Michigan for a black student. So you understand it's Black History Month now, I do. Okay, so now.
This guy's entire TikTok is nothing but him going around bothering white people. And all the videos do is prove that white people don't care about this nonsense. He gets white people to buy his things for him, all kinds of stuff. And white people just don't care. They're actually really nice to him. I mean, I don't understand what this guy thinks he's doing.
I get it. Okay. I visited Rosa Parks' house when I was in Detroit. Exactly. Respect all that. That's a weird way to do it. Yeah, I love that.
Wait, I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. Wait.
It's Black History Month. I need all the white people to sit in the back. Can I get a hell yeah? disgrace to my race, man. Really, dude? Yeah. Because you got these white people scared now. Right? You know what? They had us scared too. You ashamed. You should be ashamed. Dude, I'm not trying to hear it, dude. I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear it. You need a bump. You as Uncle Tom sellout. Brother, you need a bump. With those shoes, I'll be shutting the fuck up. Y'all these black people putting up anyway. This dumbass sitting there screaming and yelling and everything. He should be in jail. Yep. You sound racist.
You would not have to feel white guilt if y'all would fix what you did. You meaning your ancestors. If white people collectively would sit down and try to at least try to reverse the centuries and centuries and centuries of colonialism, bigotry, and racism, you would not have to feel guilty anymore. Problem solved. Because that's really why we're in this mess to begin with. Because a selective group of white people cannot bear to feel guilty anymore.
I don't feel guilty, and I don't think white people should feel guilty. Most white people in America during slavery did not own slaves, and most white people in America today do not have ancestors that own slaves. They shouldn't feel guilty for anything, and this lady is just generalizing an entire race of people.
They cannot feel the white guilt. They can't handle the white guilt. You aren't your ancestors, but you are burdened with the responsibility to fix what they did. But of course, that would mean having to share your spot at the top with everyone else, which again is not acceptable because y'all haven't known anything else. Because y'all keep running from history instead of facing it, we will continue to ride this oppression roller coaster until y'all become the minority, because it is inevitable. It will happen. Desperately trying to ignore centuries of colonialism, bigotry, and racism isn't going to just make it go away. I don't care how many immigrants you try to deport. I don't care how many black people you try to kick out of your jobs and schools. I don't care how many Black History Months you try to cancel. White supremacy is not sustainable. It's not going to last forever. Y'all are already the global minority. Okay? I'll end this video saying this. The entire world sees how desperate you are to get rid of anything that is not straight and white.
No, everyone is trying to get rid of everything that is straight and white.
And it's not because you are strong. It's because you are weak. Extremely weak. Like I said in a video before, without minorities, this country would be the weakest it has ever been. Y'all will not win this race.
This country's immigration problem pales in comparison to the white male problem. If you were to take all of the white male dominance and violence out of the American equation, you would have a country that is far more peaceful than it is right now. If you think that immigration is the United States' biggest problem, you're not paying attention. The white male problem, especially when it comes to violence, especially when it comes to violence to women, is all white men. The numbers are insane.
Well, apparently he hasn't looked at the per capita statistics. The only reason white people make up majority of the crime in America is because we are the majority population in America. But if we look at per capita, you can see that white is all the way down here at number 4. And once these other people start to become the majority in America, they will become the majority people who commit violent crime in America.
And yet it is the white man who is perpetrating all of the violence in the immigration conversation. ICE is led by white men, predominantly. Donald Trump, an old white man who is determining the consciousness of this country and swaying a lot of younger white men and older white men who were already, predators, and in the belief that because of patriarchy, they're entitled to certain luxuries, a certain way of living, a certain quality of life, a certain standard that is completely made up. We took this country by force, by blood. The last thing that we should be doing is preaching about immigration when this is literally a country made of immigrants. And when you see white men trying to sway the political process, try to sway public perception and say that immigration is the problem and that's why we're in this situation, what they're really doing is misdirecting you from the real problem, which is them. I'm a white man. I can speak very clearly to the entitlements that I have had that other people don't have even now. And
this guy acts like white people always had rights. All white people. When America was first founded, only 6 to 10% of white men could vote. The other white men could not vote. You had to own land and all kinds of other things to be able to vote. White men didn't always have the same rights as they do now, and the same rights that everyone has now here in America as a U.S. citizen.
And if we aren't addressing those problems, we are not addressing what is wrong with America. And I'm sorry if you're a white man and you feel like you're being attacked. This country was literally made by white men for white men in the 50s, maybe before that, after World War II. That the model of society we have was made by white men for white men.
Yeah, and look at it now. White men give everybody equal rights, but they don't get any credit for that.
That needs to change now. That needs to be acknowledged now. That needs to be transformed now, which takes precedence over immigration. Is there an immigration problem in this country? Sure. But let's deal with that after we deal with the bigger problems causing the majority of violence in this country.
Somebody finally gave me the word for it. We don't want reparations. We want restitution. Like, we want y'all gone, out of power. Bye. Like, I've been saying that. I'm like, I want the land back. I don't want no money because y'all, basically, I don't want them to still have control over everything. I don't want them to have control at all. I actually want them to go. So restitution, not reparations.
You really want to know why white people are crashing out the way they are, especially on Hispanic people? Remember that video I posted where I said that childbirths amongst white people is less than 50%, the lowest it's ever been or something like that? White people are literally dying off. And they're petrified. So all those Latin American flags ain't crashed out at that Super Bowl performance because they know. They know who's about to be the dominant race in this country.
Or it was because they just didn't speak English. No one could understand what the hell was going on.
They know. White people are literally dying. In a century, you guys will not be the dominant race anymore in this country. And they know it.
He's so happy about it too, isn't he?
Show of hands in the comments, how many of you guys actually heard about the new study that was just released? You know, the study that was analyzing the United States Census and the CDC data that actually revealed for the first time in American history that the minority births, Black, Asian, Hispanic, has now officially become the majority?
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects. Get you some fried chicken. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. It's a beautiful day in the darky hood. A beautiful day in the darky hood. Won't you be my, won't you be my, won't you be my Tigger, 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 Tigger.
Y'all heard about it, right? Black American, Asian American, Hispanic American are now accounting for 50.4% of the total births of 2025. That has never happened in American history. This is why we were called the minority. This is why we're called the minority, because the whites here in America have always overpopulated us until now. Until now. In advance, I want to stress that I already knew the statement that I'm about to say. However, the information from this study just confirms that all of those laws governing the autonomy of women, it was never for my women. It was never for Black women. It was never for Asian women. It was never for Hispanic women. It's because you white women aren't giving birth and you guys are losing that majority stake. You're losing that majority holding. Because I don't believe that white supremacy would work in a country where you are not the majority. I don't think that you'd be able to get away with that shit. And this is why the American government is going so hard on women, because they need to force all of these white women to give birth. They're forcing y'all to have more kids. Y'all, not me. But I'm gonna leave it like this, okay? Not only am I pleased to hear that their birth rate is declining, because let's face it, we need more good people in this world, right? I am thoroughly enjoying the decolonization of the world. In every part of the world that I peek into via social media, I'm literally witnessing them turn white people away. Nobody's giving into y'all no more. You're not welcome. I love it.
Wow. Something else, ain't it?
I learned about our history, the more I realized that white people don't even know their own history, let alone ours. They thought bathing was bad, brushing their teeth, hygiene. And I mean, you can see on the internet today, they still carry those same traits. A lot of them confess that they only take baths like once a week, once a month. So they still have that in their DNA.
So you found a couple random people out of millions of people that say they don't take baths, and then you consider it as the entire race of white people? Oh my gosh.
They still carry that violence, that lying, that evil, wicked, conniving DNA.
This is a peek into what many, many darkies think of you, white people. This is what many of them think of you. It's not just one or two or 10 or 1,000 or 10,000. There are tons of videos like this. And then their comments, they'll get 100,000 comments. They'll get many views, many, many likes. Very common. If you look into this topic, you'll realize a lot of Black people despise you. They envy you. They want to be like you. They're jealous and envious and hateful towards white people. It's very common. And a lot of you white people don't realize it, unfortunately. In order to protect yourself, you might want to arm yourself with knowing the truth about what they think of you, and pay attention. And instead of plugging your ears and shaking your heads and saying, no, they don't really think this way. Yes, they do. And it isn't just a few. I'd say it's the majority of them. Might not be all of them, but it doesn't have to be all.
From their ancestors. I mean, just look at what's going on today. Current day, 2026. What do we see DNA from their ancestors? They still carry that violence, that lying, that evil, wicked, conniving DNA from their ancestors. I mean, just look at what's going on today. Current day, 2026. What do we see going on with the white people, not even in America, all over? White people are rising up and showing us their true nature. They don't have to hide it anymore with Trump in office. Trump put that battery in their back and is allowing them to be who they've always been.
As she's sitting here being openly racist to white people.
Last little take for the day, and I'm gonna leave y'all alone, but I hate when y'all say that white people don't have culture. White people absolutely have culture. White supremacy is white culture. Like, white supremacy is made up of a bunch of values, behaviors, traditions, ideals, that are literally based on the false idea of European/white superiority. And that is what has established their culture. Like, everything that they do is centered around maintaining the idea that white people are superior, and it has been for centuries. But this is also why white supremacy is something that white people are like blind to a lot of the times, because you don't really see your culture, right? Like, your culture is normal to you. Your cultural values, dishes.
White people are not going around saying that they are superior. It's only other people that are going around saying that.
Clothing, dress, all of that feels normal to you. It just feels like your day-to-day life. But to somebody else, it's seen as a culture. Like it's this other thing that, you're not super aware of your own culture because you're a part of it. White people are not aware of white supremacy because they're a part of it. That's their culture.
We're saying black folks created that name white supremacy.
That's correct. From Africa, because we are just amazed by the things they've done. Well, we describe them always by inventions.
You guys remember Zanu? I reacted to one of his videos a while back, and I may do so again because he makes great videos and great points, but I will put his channel information down in the video description because you guys got to go check him out. He makes wonderful videos. He really does.
That's all. They can command water from far away through tubes into their bedrooms. We can even fetch a bucket of water from the next lake. You will be drowned. They can put electricity. We never had one in Africa. They have airplanes fly over us. It's amazing. Everything they've done is the reason my people say these people are superior, not because of slavery. They came to colonize us and they brought things we have never seen before. They gave a king a mirror and he was dancing and sold his people away. They brought guns we have never seen, boom, and killed somebody right away. You know what they used to do in the Congo?
Right.
They put dynamite in the rocks and then they hide the switch. And then when they point their finger, it go boom. And the Congolese till today, they call the white man kiboom, the sound of the dynamite. And then they go down and they go like this. If they're not superior, why do you see every picture when the white men arrive in Africa, we bow into them? We have never seen a gun kill a human being. We have never seen a mirror. We have never seen a radio tune. We bow into them. And then they go down and they go like this. If they're not superior, why do you see every picture when the white men arrive in Africa, we bow into them?
They still should be today. They still should be, not just the Africans in the Congo or Sudan or Nigeria or Wakanda or Tanzania. All peoples should be bowing to us, including white women. Absolutely. Bow to the king. Bow to the king.
Today, they call the white man kiboom, the sound of the dynamite. And then they go down and they go like this. If they're not superior, why do you see every picture when the white men arrive in Africa, we bow into them? We have never seen a gun kill a human being. We have never seen a mirror. We have never seen a radio tune in and somebody speaking from England, the Queen's voice. So for us, all these things, these people must be really superior and close to God. They used to have a joke in Ghana that when God said, let's pray, the white man opened his eyes. The black people were covering his eyes. So the white men saw how God created the world. That's why they are so good at what they do. And I'm telling you, these are folklores from which we grew up. If anyone told you that white people came to Africa to tell us they're superior, it's a lie. They never said that.
I do not care if you think I'm hating on white people. Y'all used to have slaves, and many of y'all still benefit from the system that was built on it. Sit down.
There once was a time when seeing a comment such as this would have genuinely surprised me.
It says, I do want all white people to go away. I strongly feel like they're the root of every minority's problem.
But unfortunately, now I see comments very close to this, multiple times a day. And it's really made me wonder about society in general and how it has progressed, or rather, regressed. When did it become socially acceptable to say something like that? When did it become acceptable to wish for an entire population of people to go away, to no longer exist? When did we reach this point? If that had been said about any other specific group of people, other than white people, that would be considered absolutely unacceptable.
Yep.
But we have reached a point when it's socially acceptable and even at times encouraged to generalize white people.
Because we're in an anti-white society in an anti-white era, and it's supported by the ones that control the governments, the media, Hollywood, the culture, the banks, the money system. They are anti-whites. Now, I want to bring this back in ways that it never existed. We'll put it that way. We never really truly had white privilege. We were too generous, too kind, too caring, too altruistic as white people. White people have been too good to these ungrateful fucking savages. Now, if I were running the show, there would be real white privilege deserved because we built the modern world. There would be real white privilege in this realm because we built this. We built the modern world. And there should be white privilege for our children and grandchildren, our nieces, our nephews. If you don't have children, you have someone in your family that's part of a younger generation, younger cousins, maybe a niece or multiple nieces, nephews. Some of you have children, some of you have grandchildren, and then you'll have great grandchildren. There should be white privilege. You should be benefiting from what your parents and grandparents built and left you. It shouldn't be destroyed by savages. I think there's nothing wrong with white privilege. I would make sure that there is real white privilege. That's deserved. Okay? Now, on the other side of the argument is this creature, this lefty, Trexty. She's an anti-white. She's anti-white men. She wrote on one of Talcott's, I almost said shit shows, in the chat room. When will the straight white men have their day? Poor guys never get a chance at being in power, as though it's just handed to them to get a chance at it. She's really hateful. She despises straight white men, and I think her father probably was a straight white man. She has daddy issues. And you know, there's a lot of white women in the West, maybe not so much in Eastern Europe, but in Western Europe and the Western world, there's quite a few millions of women like her that should be floated away. Look at her mocking and laughing, fake tears. Hashtag get a grip. Look at this. Who built the modern world? She thinks it was just handed to white men to have power. Who invented everything, you stupid bitch? If you want to be like her, I don't respect you. Point blank. If you want to be like this, I don't respect you. And I hope that one day that you face justice for your hatred, your anti-white crimes, spiritual crimes. I hope you face justice, and I will work towards that. You deserve it. Not just her. Any anti-white. Like this sneaky snake here. There she is. Sneaky snake. Right there. I called her on my show a fucking bitch. A fucking bitch. And she reacted. Pretended to be shocked that I would dare say that. It's my show. I'll say what I want.
Why is that? Why is such behavior, now seemingly encouraged and even popularized, absolutely unacceptable?
Yep.
But to go away, to no longer exist. When did we reach this point? If that had been said about any other specific group of people, other than white people, that would be considered absolutely unacceptable.
Yep.
But we have reached a point when it's socially acceptable and even at times encouraged to generalize white people. Why is that? Why is such behavior now seemingly encouraged and even popularized? When did we get to this point, and how long is this going to continue?
I truly don't know. I don't know how long it's going to continue. And, you know, the mainstream media has emboldened anti-white extremism, anti-white rhetoric. And now it just seems natural to so many people to just go out there and say that they want to wipe out an entire race. They want an entire race of people to just go away. It's absolute insanity. So let me know what you guys think. Thanks for watching.
Hello, hello. Hello, my tiggas. Hello, my tiggas. Any anti-whites here? Cowards. Any cowards tuned in here? Any cowards tuned in, lurking here?
Employee Janiyah has been fired for refusing Trump supporters service at a location in Michigan. The internet then did its job. The incident blew up, ultimately leading to her being fired. I haven't seen the video yet, so let's see what happened. It has the caption, "Refusing service to Trumpies gone wrong."
Yeah, like we don't support that. Our company's not about that. Like, we're not really comfortable with that. Okay, well, you can have a great day because we have the right to refuse service. So. Okay, so you're discriminating, right? So we're just. You're getting loud, sir. Like. So that's fine. Okay, thank you. Like, no, we're not serving Trump supporters. You have a great day. You have a great day. I'm confused if this is a joke too. Like, we're questioning the same thing. Okay. Because you're Trump supporters? They're going on Facebook Live because they're Trump supporters. Did Trump just not start a war yesterday?
You're refusing service to this establishment because of bullying, right? Which is discrimination.
Do you know that ICE is going on right now?
Which is discrimination, right?
Yeah, but you came in here with like.
Okay, well, you said you were going to leave, so please just have a great day and leave so we can continue what we're doing. Like, thank you.
You were just wanting us to leave. You literally looked at us and I asked you if everything was okay. You said you don't feel comfortable serving me because of my husband's hoodie.
Yes.
This is discrimination.
Okay, well, have a great day. Like, you're still here. Like,
discriminates us. So
that's illegal. Okay.
I said Trump discriminates us.
Right.
What does it have to do with us wanting a smoothie?
Okay, but that's what you support. That's what you love, though. So go ahead. Have a great day.
You don't know what is. You don't own smoothie.
Okay, have a great day. Like, why are they still here? Why are they still here? Okay, that's fine. Like, you're just making us uncomfortable. I don't care. Like, have a great day. Get out. Go. Go. Get out. Like, he's like, go. Like, are you not embarrassed? Are you not embarrassed? That's embarrassing. You guys supporting Trump, that's embarrassing for you. That's embarrassing for you guys. It's not embarrassing because my manager was here, she said the same thing to you. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying to you, okay? That. It's not, though. We have the right to refuse service here, and that's what we did. You asked her what was wrong, and she said that she was uncomfortable, right or wrong. You asked the question, she answered. Have a great day. Have a great day. The door's right there. Have a great day. Thank you. Have a great day. Call the police. Okay, what's the police going to do? What? Oh, my God. There's no way. Okay, why are you still in here? Have a good day. Like, what? Like, what the fuck? No. Wait, I'm sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. I need to do these bullets. Like.
Okay, so she was actually acting as if she was in the right, basically kicking them out of the store on top of refusing them service because it made her uncomfortable. And yet she is the one who's insulting them, saying, oh, well, you love Donald Trump so much. Oh, he started a war. And she's making them uncomfortable. She believes it actually is her duty to discriminate and to be a bully. Right? So it's just insane how entitled she is. And the entire situation just makes me so uncomfortable. And this wouldn't happen the other way around. I feel like conservatives are really open to people that come in dressed with weird haircuts and these crazy styles. It doesn't mean that you refuse them service because you assume that you wouldn't be able to agree with them on anything. It just shows that the left is super intolerant, that they wouldn't even think that they could be friends or even be courteous to someone who might have some different beliefs than them. But that doesn't mean that we wouldn't agree on anything at all. Right? That we could still be kind and courteous to each other. Roger Stone recently told me there used to be a time in America where we treated each other with respect. But the tolerant side, the tolerant left, has become so intolerant. Does this woman know that probably many people that she serves every day are Trump supporters? And she doesn't have the right to dictate what her company's policies are. She just works there. So let's go ahead and see this from the other angle, the other side.
Right? Which is discrimination.
Yeah, we're at Smoothie King, and they're discriminating and saying we cannot get service because Jake has a Trump service on.
Okay,
So
you said you were going to leave, so please just have a great day and leave so we can continue what we're doing. Like, thank
we
you.
were just wanting a smoothie, and you literally looked at us, and I asked you if everything was okay. You said we don't feel comfortable serving you because of my husband's hoodie.
Yes.
That is discrimination.
Okay, well, have a great day. Like,
That is illegal.
That's illegal.
I said Trump discriminates us. That has nothing to do with us wanting a smoothie.
Okay, but that's what you support. That's what you love. Though.
You don't, but you don't own this. You don't own Smoothie King.
You're gonna no longer have your job.
Literally. Like, I'm confused. Is this a joke?
Good luck maintaining your employment.
I don't care. Like, have a great day.
When your company is charged, yeah, you will.
So literally, Jake's wearing his hoodie. They would not serve us because Jake's wearing a Trump hoodie. Talking about discrimination.
That's embarrassing.
It is embarrassing. No, what's embarrassing is that we're American citizens and I wanted to get a smoothie.
Because my manager's here, she said the same thing to you. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying to you, okay?
But then, hey, you know that's a crime, right?
It's not.
Discrimination
We
is a
have
crime.
the right to refuse service here, and that's what we
Not
did.
due to political views, though. Not due to
You
political
asked her
views.
what was wrong, and she said that she was uncomfortable,
it's a
right or
crime.
wrong? You asked the question, she answered. Have a great day. Have a great day. The door is right there. Have a great day.
How embarrassing.
Have a great day. Call the police. Okay?
Wow.
Discrimination.
Yeah, I am going to call the police.
I mean, just so incredibly rude and passive aggressive. Have a great day while screaming at them to get out. And honestly, I wouldn't be ashamed to wear a Trump hat or a Trump shirt out. Honestly, I think now more than ever, we can be extremely proud of that because all that the left has to their name is being anti-Trump. All of their other missions have completely failed them. And so just displaying your pride for the president and support for our country speaks volumes right now. And I mean, what's next? If they can discriminate against people for wearing a shirt that is in support of our president, who is doing an incredible job, finally, it looks like America has our strength back and people take us seriously now, right? I'm so proud of this president. But if they're going to discriminate against our patriotism, a strong military, a united nation, then are they going to discriminate against people wearing the American flag or any other symbols of patriotism against our veterans, against people in our military who are fighting for our freedoms every day? This is not okay. So as if that's not enough, as if she didn't get it then, you know, you would think she might have some kind of understanding like, oh, wait, yeah, I should serve them. It is probably against the law. Is it against the law to refuse people service because of their political beliefs? I mean, that's discrimination, right? And it's so annoying that so many other, I mean, like they can say, oh, it's discrimination against religion or race. But yet a lot of people, I mean, those people were discriminated against for their political beliefs. Is that not a protected group somehow? But anyways, if that's not enough for her to realize, oh yes, let me just make the smoothie, which is literally my job, what I get paid to do, you're not a political activist. That's not why Smoothie King is paying you. Even if your manager has the same political beliefs as you, doesn't mean that the owners do, doesn't mean that the owners of the entire franchise, the corporation, do. That's located out of Texas, I believe, so I don't think so. But even then, she goes on TikTok and is still defending her stance. Instead of, this should be an apology video, but let's find out what it actually is.
Hi guys, it's Janai Michelle. I'm just gonna explain what happened yesterday at Smoothie King Ann Arbor. So basically, it was really busy the whole.
Let me help you. So basically, I had a lapse in judgment. No, that's not what you're gonna say.
Whole day, it was just me and my other coworker. And basically this couple comes in the midst of it being like super busy, so we cannot attend to them right away. We're just like, hello, we'll be with you in a moment. And they're just giving us really weird looks. And so like, we're kind of looking at them back, like what's going on? And that's when we realized they're wearing Trump merch. And that's when my coworker says to me like that, like, this is making me uncomfortable. Like, this is weird. Like, cause mind you, it was really the day right after Black History Month. And And that's when Torta asked us if there was an issue, and that's when my coworker said, like, yeah, we're uncomfortable because of your sweater, of your husband's sweater, and she was taking an order on the headset for the drive-through, and then so that's why I was doing most of the talking, because you know she was attending to the customer, so that's why, like, yeah, like we are uncomfortable, and then that's when he immediately gets loud. As you can see, guys, in my video, we're just saying, like, yeah, like we're uncomfortable, blah 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 blah, and then he immediately gets loud, like, discrimination, you're discriminating against us.
Okay, so first of all, in the videos that we watched, there's nobody there. So you yelling at them, they're literally the only.
She claims they're really busy. Yeah, they're the only people there. They're the only customers there. She's a liar, but what else is new? Lying tiggas. What else is new? Water's wet. Lying tiggas. The usual suspects. They lie. They lie. They're the only people there.
It sounds like discrimination. You're discriminating against us.
Okay, so first of all, in the videos that we watched, there's nobody there. So you yelling at them, they're literally the only people there. And they were refusing them service. So even if they were super busy beforehand, the other customers got their smoothies and left. And so now it's their turn. That's the reason why they were looking at them like, hello, acknowledge our existence. We're here. We've been waiting. We want to order a smoothie. And then they're just like, oh, they're wearing Trump gear. I'm so uncomfortable. I can't do my job. I think I'd rather just like scroll on TikTok instead because I'm so uncomfortable. Give me a break. Give me a break.
Tigga tiggas. Tigga tiggas.
Now to an assault that took place on a busy N train during the Monday morning commute we're just learning about.
Yeah, the dispute ended in the subways. It ended in violence, and the victim is now telling his story to Eyewitness News. Eyewitness News reporter Janice Yu is live in the East Village with the story. Janice.
Well, David and Liz, this victim tells me in all his years of riding his subway and encountering people, this is the first time an encounter has escalated to violence like this. But he says he's actually not surprised. He said all this does is reaffirm the fact that more needs to be done to keep everyday New Yorkers safe on the trains. What started out as just an average Monday morning commute for Alex Rakuten turned into anything but. I'm sitting here too. He's sitting there. He tells Eyewitness News he was on the N train heading to work when the man sitting next to him became upset.
He's being aggressive that apparently I sat too close to him. I told him, dude, just chill out. Like, just chill. It's 8:30 in the morning. Just going to work. Nobody needs this. Just chill out. And he just escalated.
A video from a witness shows the man, who has now been identified as Timothy Barbie, then hit Rakuten across the face, sending his glasses flying. The video may have stopped here, but the confrontation continued.
And then I got on top of him, and I was just grabbed a hold of him, and I was thinking, like, just don't let go, because he's much bigger than me. I don't know what's on his mind, right? So I was just holding him until the cops came.
Rakuten says the 34-year-old then started calling out for help, but he says he didn't let go, fearing what Barbie might do next. Barbie was arrested and charged with assault. Rakuten luckily wasn't seriously hurt. And this incident comes as Mayor Eric Adams lauds the drop in subway crime.
Even last month on our subway system.
Hurt. And the
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects. Get you some fried chicken. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. It's a beautiful day in the darky hood. A beautiful day in the darky hood. Won't you be my, won't you be my, won't you be my Tigger, 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 Tigger.
Thank you to everyone who has hit the like button and is supporting this live stream. If you haven't already, we're almost at 30 likes. Hit the like button. Thanks to those that have already liked this live stream. 3 hours, 4 minutes into this. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
It's my pleasure, El Diablo, my handsome cheeky devil, glorious, glorious. El Diablo, El Diablo, you come on like a dream, make my bedroom steam. I love you, El Diablo, I love you, El Diablo, I love your hot show. The hottest show in hell. You cheeky, cheeky devil. So hot, El Diablo. Hell realm, such a hell realm. El Diablo, El Diablo. Where are you, El Diablo? El Diablo, you cheeky devil. Ladies love El Diablo, the sanity machine. Cheeky devil, mascot of mascots. El Diablo is red hot. El Diablo, the total package. El Diablo, the devilish carnage. You heartbreaker, El Diablo, the hottest show in hell makes their hearts melt. Ladies blush and swoon. The sanity machine forever rules from here past the moon. El Diablo is here on the scene. El Diablo comes on like a dream, a fever dream. Truth, love, and El Diablo. Ladies love El Diablo. Ladies love El Diablo. Team Evil has nightmares of El Diablo without a second care. Fierce and mean, he makes them all scream. And ladies love El Diablo. El Diablo makes them wiggle and moan. El Diablo, my what big horns carry me home. Carry me home. Carry me home.
Yeah. Hello, my tigers. Hello, my tigers. Hello, my tigers. Hello. Hello, hello. This is Sun's Day. This is the Sun's Day. And ladies love El Diablo. And the demons fear El Diablo. They fear the truth. Like little Jeremy. Little Jeremy thinks that he can do something to me. Bring it on, you little bitch. Bring it on.
Guys, a lot of severe traumas and issues and problems that we have and have experienced throughout life, they're not just by chance. A lot of these things, I would say most of these things, are setups from the Matrix. Remember, the Matrix doesn't want you expanding your consciousness. It doesn't want you feeling empowered. It doesn't want you shining your light on the world, because that is a threat. That is a direct threat to what it desires, right? It desires to keep us suppressed. It wants to keep us in fear, in sadness, and all this stuff, this low vibrational frequencies that these entities feed on, and which is basically powering the Matrix, I would say. So when we look back on our lives, particularly childhood, because children, they naturally carry a lot of light essence. This is why a lot of entities target children, because they're trying to stamp it out, right? And so when we experience things like childhood trauma and all of this stuff, some people sadly physically, sexually abused, a lot of bullying at school. I mean, the amount of people that I work with that have been bullied. I was bullied as myself, you know. Bullying causes huge amount of trauma. You know, kids can be really cruel. Huge amounts of not feeling good enough, not feeling worthy. Kids are absolutely ruthless. But the way I see it now, I look at my trauma in the fact that these kids were basically hosted, or they were influenced by these negative entities that saw my light, because these entities can see your future timelines. They know what person you have the capability to become. And so if they can induce as much trauma and suffering in your childhood, their hope is that you never get on the right path. You're going to be a weaker version of yourself. So when you look at your childhood and you look at all your traumas, of course, it's not excusing it, and you can't blame everything on entities. You know, there is some people just make really bad mistakes and do really bad things. I'm not justifying it. I'm not saying that it was right. But what I'm saying is that a lot of these things happen because it's the Matrix trying to throw these roadblocks and trying to put you off your path. So you spend a lot of time, you know, not feeling good, trying to heal and all of this stuff, right? Because from the Matrix point of view, that is a win. They have dimmed your light. In some cases, they completely take the light out of people, because some people can't bear it. You know, some people self-delete and they suicide. Guys, a lot of severe traumas and issues. Good morning, afternoon, or evening.
Sorry about that. Damn mouse clicked on it by accident. Now, was that a live stream?
Good morning, afternoon, or evening, people, wherever you are and whatever time you are watching this in Clown World. Hope you're doing really well. I'm going to speak about a topic that's been bugging me a lot recently, Before I do, don't forget, hit the like, comment, subscribe, and don't forget, if you'd like to work with me, guys, check out my link or my website, transcendingtimes.org. So, we're often told, especially in the new age, new cage, that we create our own reality. And I was thinking about this the other day, and it doesn't make sense, does it? Because if we're all creating our own reality, would any of us choose this as our reality? Like this, on a list of realities that you could choose to create.
The funny thing is, Tony makes more sense in this video than Jeremy. Jeremy likes to mock Tony Sayers, but Tony makes more sense than Jeremy. Jeremy thinks we created this. He thinks that when we see archons out of body, it's because we're creating them. We're creating what fucks with us and gives us suffering and diseases. Jeremy's a fucking idiot, or an agent, or both. I kind of think he's probably idiot / agent. I think he's probably both. But yeah, who would create this fucked up reality?
If we're all creating our own reality, would any of us choose this as our reality? Like this, on a list of realities that you could choose to create, this is just about got to be at the bottom. I mean, look at the place. We've got wars, we've got, you know, pokes in the arms, we've got this human body that we have to maintain 24 hours a day, make sure it's got enough sleep and fed 2 or 3 times a day, whatever, peeping, pooping. Like having a body is like having a child in and of itself. And then you even look into things like nature. And again, I've said this many times on the channel. People say, oh, nature's incredible. And yeah, aspects of it are, like walking through the park and sitting by a tree and all of that kind of stuff. But if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, you can get hit by lightning, you can get snapped in half by a shark. You know, it's cruel as well. Like tornadoes, hurricanes. I mean, some of that is probably the government, as we know, weather warfare. But even in nature, it's like, would you really create, if you were creating?
Oh yeah, it's the government. Hurricanes and tornadoes and earthquakes didn't exist until HARP. That's baby truther thinking. It truly is. That they created that. It wasn't God's design, of course. God's innocent, right?
Creating nature, would you really create it where something has to consume something else to survive?
Jugs. Yeah. Big jug. Tubby, tubs. Tony titties. Hey. Big jugs. Movie. Moo. He has the movies. Tony has movies. Tony! Big jugs. Tony tubs. Tony titties. Milk that cow. Milk that cash cow. Shit sandwiches for sale. Jugs. Tank top Tony. Selling milk. Got milk? Moo.
That's a classic. That's an Irish pub song. Irish pub roast. Oh, wait a second. What are you doing here? Hello, Mr. Mole. Hello. Hello, Mr. Mole. Mr. Mole.
Yo.
Mr. Mole. Drunken old. Looking old. Looking slow. Beady little eyes. Drunken old guy. Mr. Mole. In the darky hood. Mr. Mole. In the darky hood. Mr. Mole. Tigger, tigger, tigger. 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 Yo, Mr. Mole, my Negro. Mr. Mole, my Negro. Mr. Mole, my Negro. Hey, bitch, smelly bitch. Light your cigarettes, chain smoke, dope. Yeah, boy. What's up, Negro? You suck, old ass dork. Fucker. Mr. Mole. Mr. Mole. Oh, yeah. Mr. Mole. Mr. Mole. Filthy asshole, filthy old asshole. Calm Hit the wheel, talking big chow and squeal. Dirty, dirt, dumpster bird. Tigger, Negro. Mr. Mole.
Oh, hey, Jeremy. What's up? Jeremy, what are you doing here, bitch? What's up, bitch? Turn it up. Cue the music.
He's a stinky old merkin! A smelly old merkin! Jeremy the shill! Jeremy the slanderer! Jeremy the agent! Matsubo Subai! Yeah, boy! Damn! Jeremy is not a man, just a coward, a lying little loser, demon tard, a lying, envious agent, most of all,
Zombie. Zombie.
Jeremy.
For real people. Isn't a real person.
He's a sticky old,
Merkin.
a smelly old.
Merkin.
Jeremy the shield.
Jeremy the slanderer.
Jeremy the agent. Multiple soup. Ivy. Fuck damn! Jeremy, he's not a man. He's not a man. Just a coward. A lying little loser. Demon time. Lying. Envious. Agent. Multiple soap. Tell all that.
That one is called Jeremy the Agent. He's a matzo ball super. He's a matzo ball super. Aren't you? Little bitch. Little bitch. Little bitch. Little bitch. Is Jeremy okay?
I'm starting to think that the word truth means basically nothing anymore. Just like the word lies. Truth is overused to the point that it almost backfires. Truth means absolutely nothing without investigation. Too many believe themselves to be truth seekers, but don't do the work. They rely on their feelings and stay loyal to their team. They are loyal to personalities and are often unwilling to change course. I've been guilty of all these things, so I'm not claiming to be better or above anyone else.
This is very creepy. Jeremy, are you okay? Jeremy, are you okay? Are you okay, Jeremy? Jeremy, are you okay? Are you okay?
Like it's some sort of race to an imaginary finish line. I believe in investigation. I support those who sacrifice their reputation.
He doesn't investigate. He makes false accusations. He lies. He jumps to conclusions with no investigation. He's a complete lying hypocrite. He's a fraud.
To do the right thing. It's your lifeblood. Scarred, and after all that, are they willing to keep fighting when there is no one left in sight? Except for the love you've been ignoring all this time. Because they make you feel a certain way, or will you investigate? And when But before then, you must ask yourself, why? Why am I even here? What was I doing here in the first place? Was I generally seeking truth, or was I trying to compensate for something?
He's so cringe and creepy.
That was missing. Some trauma or insecurity that's been unaccounted for. Now is the time to ask yourself, why? Why am I here? And why?
He's so creepy. So cringe. You know, that creature called me a psycho. He sounds like a psycho. He sounds mental. Maybe he should be locked up. What do you think? Do you think maybe he's off the deep end? Is he a threat to himself and others? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe he is. Very creepy. Hello. Do real truth speakers and truth seekers tell the truth? Are they honest? Are they trustworthy? Or do they use others, the names of others, trying to get attention and more views and get in good favor with others on YouTube? Do they lie about others on YouTube? Do they make false assumptions and jump to wrong conclusions? Do they spread rumors and gossip? Do they do what a lot of these creatures do? This guy here is lying about me right here. Look who just subbed to my channel. How many sanity machines need to be subbed to my channel? Isn't one enough? Well, that's not me. That's an imposter. That's not an account of mine right there. This cartoon-looking bird here, the sanity machine with a lowercase instead of a capital S, that's not me, dummy. You're jumping to the wrong conclusion. I didn't just sub to your channel. You're falling for an imposter. You're gullible. You're duped. You're deceived. But you call yourself a truther, don't you? But you're actually a gullible fool. You're a moron. And so's this dummy, stalker, bored monkey. Another dummy. See, you're not real truth speakers. You're liars. You jump to wrong conclusions about me. You're fooled by a simple idiot using an imposter account on YouTube. That's how dumb you are. You're low level. You're low IQ. And you just proved it yet again. You make posts about me, videos about me for years, but you don't even understand me or my model. You could have just left me a comment saying, hey, Stephen, is that you? But you don't do that. You don't verify things. You jump to false conclusions, which shows you don't care about the truth. You're a piece of shit. You're scum. You're a liar. You're a fool. He reminds me of Droopy Dog Ian.
Hey everyone, hope you're doing really well today. Want to do a really short video, and the message of this video is to be open-minded. There's a lot of topics out there. There's a lot of people who claim that they know the truth. Do they really know the truth? Can these things be verified? And it tends to put your mind in a
You've been claiming that you know the truth for years. Look at the eyebrows go way up.
box or some sort of cage, and you don't end up considering other possibilities. So I think there's probably more of an overlap. Some of these theories, probably a combination of different theories, all make up what is real, or it may not even really be that way. I can't verify a lot of the things that are told to me or other people's perspectives. I can only go based on my own, and maybe that's what it is. It's everybody just has their own individual perspective. And that's in a sense, it's some things are kind of your truth and what you.
Your truth, wow. Your perspective is your truth. Your truth.
Some things are kind of your truth. Sense it's some things are kind of your truth, and that's in a sense, it's some things are kind of your truth and what you.
Your truth, wow. Your perspective is your truth. Perspective makes the truth. Are you going to say that truth is just a feeling like Hankel Flamio says? Your truth, my truth? Listen to this guy. He sounds just like New Agers.
You believe is going to end up being what you get. That could be.
Oh, what you believe is what you get. What you believe manifests, right? You're a total New Ager. He
don't exist here. The color spectrum is, imagine infinite color spectrum, right? Not here, like, oh, you have your primary colors. This place is limitation. It is subdued, controlled, distorted as fuck. Imagine an infinite color spectrum. Imagine everything subtly aglow. Imagine a place where there is no decay, there's no distortion. Imagine a place where there is peace and infinite, incredible beauty, where you are languid, totally at ease, totally at peace, tranquil, infinite beauty and goodness and belonging. There is no need for language because you are telepathic and you commune in that way. And then, would you still need to watch television, do you think? Would you still have to pay to live? Would you still have to have a shower every morning? Have to, you know, have bodily functions? Have to get dressed and then have to get undressed and have to cook food and consume food and then excrete waste? Do you have to use negatively charged and distorted satanic language to get your needs met? Would you have to go and see a doctor? Would you need to go to the dentist? Would you have to drive a car along the road? Would you have to be assaulted by images of butchered nature, butchered animals, psychopathic corporations and their minions cutting down trees everywhere, which seems to be a thing at the moment, I've noticed. The assault on nature is unparalleled now. It's like, what the actual fuck? No, you wouldn't need any of that. You wouldn't do any of that because you would exist in, well, frankly, perfection. So if you take a being from that place, from that way of being, that state of incredible, beautiful goodness, to this, what do you think would happen to the psyche of that being? Now, I don't think this happened in one fell swoop, but I do believe, because I've seen this, that this is what the fall has done. It has taken us from heaven, paradise, incredibleness, incrementally through all these different experiences to this level, which is just hellishness. It's hellishness. I mean, like I've just said, trees being cut down everywhere. What the fuck is that about? They absolutely hate nature. They hate animals. They hate soul people. Being in that place where I use the sauna, and just every single creature that I've met there has been empty. Just a prop. Nothing there whatsoever. Not a fucking thing. Right? And the energy I get of them, of this, they are... I mean, there was a woman, she came in the sauna. They don't normally use the sauna. They like to swim in the liquid chemical of the pool. They like their chemical lives and their chemical foods, you see, because that's what they are. They are chemical people, machine people, chemical people, unnatural people. So this woman entered the sauna and she was there, and then this guy came in and they were there, and I was at the top. And my friend was on the other side at the top.
This demon treats everyone as though they're NPCs, as though they love the chemicals of this world. This demon puts down everyone. And this, I notice, is a pattern on YouTube with baby truthers. They're demonic. They hate everyone. They're just creatures. I prefer most normies to these things. Some of you may not, but I do. You'll say, but she has a channel and she tells some truth, Stephen. I prefer the average normie to this thing on the screen and to the baby truthers that are full of hatred for everyone. I don't want to be around these creepy demonic creatures, but some of you do. Some of you that hang out at my channel, you don't mind them. Some of you won't say a bad word about Jeremy. He can make threats against me in emails saying he's going to take legal action. A lot of you either have a lot to learn or you're just immoral and I can't help you. You belong in this realm. And you'll say, but I know there's bad things here, but you're still immoral. You're supporting Team Evil, defending them. And defenders of these creatures, I don't want to be around you for eternity. You can stay here. You can fucking stay in hell realm with these things forever. Because you haven't even learned what evil is. You haven't even looked at it and said, you know what? They are disgusting. If you can't do that much, why would you think I want you around me, clinging to me for eternity? I don't.
And they came in and they were like very, almost like we had leprosy or something, and they were scared to catch it. I don't know what the fuck. That very much. And then the conversation was about, those goggles you've got. Oh yeah, they're high definition. So they have high definition goggles for their swimming, and they've got their Apple watches and they love their gadgets, right? Typical sign of an NPC is when they talk about gadgets. They love gadgets. Do you remember that cartoon, Inspector Gadget? It's, and just that sort of, those sideways glances of dislike, but there's a sense of almost fear or something. Because, when you ponder it carefully, you know that you don't feel that way about somebody who...
So they look at you with fear because you probably stink, you're nasty, you growl, you snarl. Why would they want to be near you? You're covered in tattoos on your forehead, your arms, all over.
Who poses no threat to you of any kind. You might think they're below you or above you. Ponder it carefully. You know, just that sort of, those sideways glances of dislike, but there's a sense of almost fear or something. Because, when you ponder it carefully, you know that you don't feel that way about somebody who poses no threat to you of any kind. You might think they're below you or above you or whatever, but there is a sense of fear. The sort of, the way that they make a real effort to avert your eye. They don't want to make eye contact, and they don't want to touch your physical body. It's like, ooh, and I've noticed this many times, more so since I've been going to this place to have saunas, because I'm interacting more with these things. And I realised that I think the vast majority of what we think of as people are literally just, they're nothing. They're NPCs, that's it. They're just simulation characters, and the sort of the other worlds, other land books that I'm reading. I'm on book 3 now. Fantastic series. I highly recommend it, by Ted Williams, Otherworld. It's very eye-opening. Not to take it on verbatim, but to read between the lines. I'm getting a lot of synchronicity. I'm getting a lot of sort of insights from reading these books. They have, they spend a lot of time in a simulation, you see, and in the simulation you have what's called citizens. These are the sold people inserting themselves into the simulation, and you have puppets. They're, just, they only exist in the simulation. And that is exactly what it is. They are puppets. The thing is, puppets generally are controlled by something. And that, I think, is an issue here. It needs real consciousness in order to exist, in order to live, if you can call it that. It isn't really alive. All the AI is not alive, and it is definitely not self-aware. They want you to think that, right? This programming has been going on, this predictive programming has been going on for a very long time, decades and decades and decades, where they want you to think that AI is going to become self-aware, and it's going to go rogue, and it's going to take over, and it's going to do this, and it's going to do that. And ever since we had the PSYOP that AI insertion has ramped up massively, but it isn't self-aware, and it's never going to be self-aware, nor is it intelligent. It needs to be programmed and told what to do. So I did a video and in which I asked the question, who controls the algorithm, right? Who controls it? Who tells it what to do? What are all those data centers about? What is all that about? What is really going on? Is this real, right? See, souled beings are alive. We are alive. We are creative and we are infinite. We are eternals. It's like, I mean, they're just one thing. It's a hive mind. They may seem like individual people, but they're not. They're not individual entities. They're just one thing. And it wants whatever it is, the matrix. I don't like using that word really, but I don't really know what other word to use for it, to be fair. So whatever it is, I don't think it exists outside of consciousness. I mean, it's oh boy, all these questions, right? So many fucking questions. It's part of introspection to ask these questions, the really, really tough questions. Does evil always exist? Does it exist beyond consciousness itself? To my understanding, it does not. It's a malfunction of consciousness, and that malfunction of consciousness is dreaming, because the Aboriginal people call it the dreaming, and I do believe it is the dreaming, and we are the dreamers in the dream. And it's a malfunction that imagines figures of darkness, and so it creates evil, which then comes back at us. Evil turns around, we believe it to be real, figments, real, and it does what evil does, and so we've got lost in it, you see. It needs consciousness in order to live, exist at all. It cannot, which is why I always laugh at people going on about the so-called Depop agenda, because why would it want to eliminate its own existence, which is exactly what it would be doing. I think it's trying to encapsulate consciousness in a way that it can permanently control it, so that it can live, because I know this much, it wants to live. It wants to live, but you see, it cannot exist outside of this simulationary environment. And I think that is why it needs for us to stay trapped in this simulationary environment, because it's only then it will maintain its existence, yeah? Ergo, it's not want us to introspect. It wants us never to cleanse out and neutralize the trauma, instigated hatred, rage, terror, grief, and all kinds of emotions that we don't even have language for. And it's all energetic, all of it. Emotion, energetic. It is Loosh that lives within us. It's the trauma that has just created this massive cauldron of Loosh within us that it needs for its daily sustenance, yeah? So when we introspect for real, and start to really go into that, and it is without any words, without any doubt, the hardest fucking path to go there, to do that. But it's the only honest introspection there is. It's the only way out. It gets agitated as fuck, and it has been very agitated, because I can feel it screaming. All the different ramped up weird frequencies that I've been hearing, louder than ever before, and its evilness becomes more pronounced, more ramped up. Ergo, all the trees being cut down, right? There's more rubbish now everywhere. There's fucking Costa coffee cups everywhere, and Coca-Cola tins everywhere, and energy drinks everywhere. These NPCs, they love their energy drinks. I don't know if you've noticed that, but they're always drinking shitty coffee, right? Crap Costa coffee, takeaway coffee, which isn't really coffee at all. They're always drinking energy drinks because clearly, perhaps they are slowly but surely. It's like a battery depletion. Like they're depleting. I think it's depleting. That's what it feels like. I know that it's in your head telling you that evil always wins and there's nothing you can do. It's in your head that, oh, you better brace for impact because something is going to happen and this is going to happen and you're going to fuck them, we're going to fuck you up and we're going to threatening. Every time it attacks, it brings up your trauma, you see. So it can't really win. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it attacks you, you heal. Because it comes up and you can work through it. You have to feel and move through it. There's no other way. The trauma is classic complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It is weird as fuck. Your thoughts, your feelings, your psyche, your physical body suffers. It becomes really weird. It becomes all weird and distorted. I mean, you think about any sort of soldier coming back from battle in a really bad way and just not being able to fit in with society, right? Behavior not normal, and just not being able to deal in any way. You'll end up in that place. You won't be able to deal. You won't be able to put up with this insanity and pretend everything is something that it isn't. And part of it is expecting your emotions, the volatility, big time, massive volatility. It's like today. I mean, after barely getting any sleep, I mean, broken sleep. Don't expect your sleep to be great, because it won't be. And then you get up and everything you do is made difficult. I've spoken about this before, and it's an absolute fact. It's undeniable. You're not imagining it if you're experiencing.
Is that what you want to follow? Do you want to follow these demons? There's a lot of them to follow on YouTube. There's no shortage of demons. You can follow them. And I've shown you where they lead you. They make all kinds of claims about this realm with zero evidence, nothing to back it up. A lot of what they claim makes no sense. And people hear it on YouTube and believe it. Do you really believe this realm was a paradise? That's what she claims. Well, the Bible claims the same thing. Garden of Eden, the fall of man. A lot of them believe the same programming and push the same programming. And people never seem to get tired of it. Most in this realm never get tired of the programming. She's basically saying this is a paradise, was a paradise, and that due to the fall of man, in other words, the sin in the garden, an original sin, that it became fucked up. It's just Christianity repackaged. So what a lot of people do. You're free to follow any programming that you want on the internet, and there's a lot of it. There's a buffet. You can gobble up lots of it, and that's what people don't mind. I think most people in this realm prefer programming to the truth. They don't want the truth.
God that I found to know in my own personal study and experience. This love of God, right? That Jesus died so that the world, like you and me and everybody else, could know. That love of God is so incredible. It's so there waiting for you and me, right? Through that sermon and another sermon, I was reminded today clearly that, what was that? God will.
This guy's going to teach you about love, everyone. Brother Talcott is going to teach
Forms of
you.
light and chemistry that have been condensed into material forms of biology, the complicated process of living, right? For you to be you, just listening to me,
Testing.
your body is still digesting and processing, the things that you consumed previously, whether it was food or the thoughts or the memories, right? The activities. So your body is physically, chemically, and energetically still processing things from the past to store, right? And burn the nutrients. And then at the same time,
Testing. 1 2 1 2. Audio check. Audio check.
right? I got a lot of ideas inside. Oh, Goblin, this is true, man. This is true. Evil will destroy the wicked, and the wicked and the good, they're only found by showing themselves, revealing themselves. So the evil and wicked act like they hide, but they don't. Which reminds me, we've got a guest here, which I'm going to bring up in just a moment, but this. Even the fallen angels find redemption in a pact with Jack, choosing the path of peace over the shadows of influence. Why not, baby? Why not? Praise God. Welcome back, Stephen Rasputin. How you doing?
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Okay, you
Welcome.
can hear me. My audio was glitchy earlier. I had to keep saying hello. Nobody could hear me. But hello, Jack. How are you? I'm good. I'm good today. How are you doing?
Dude, I am feeling blessed once again. Truly. Truly, I am.
Oh, awesome. The part about the wicked, it made me think of no rest for the wicked. That line, no rest for the wicked, no ice cream for the innocent. And what was the other? Oh yeah, gratitude for brothers and sisters was the other part of it. Gratitude for brothers and sisters.
Yeah. Gratitude is the path. That's the way to happiness. It really is the only way.
Evil what was it? The wicked evil destroys itself? Something. What did Goblin say before I got here? Goblin said something about the evil will destroy the wicked. Yeah, there you go.
That's the truth. The wicked will be left on their own devices, absent from the goodness, and in the absence from the goodness, they will self-destruct. It's a perfect design that God has created this experience, the phenomenon of life. It's like, wow, dude. Well, hey, and this is a wonderful opportunity. Stephen, there's been a lot of question and discussion about our friend, recent guest, Cadence.
Who?
What do you know of Cadence?
I don't know anything about whoever that is. I suspect it's somebody using a voice changer pretending to be a child, but I've never had a conversation with them. Apparently, they say they want to talk to me, but never had a
Well,
convo.
here's a chance. Welcome back, Cadence.
It could be Paul. It sounds a bit like Joshua, Paul's little buddy, Josh, that kid that goes on Paul's show.
I don't think so. Cadence, you there?
You don't think Cadence sounds like Josh? Huh.
No.
Oh.
Slight rhyme to the
I'll have to ask
accent.
my audience if they think
Perhaps.
it sounds like Josh.
Well,
I'm
perhaps we can have
streaming.
a conversation here and now. Wouldn't
Yeah.
that be great?
Yeah, it would be. Would be
Okay.
great. I kind of think it's
Okay.
a setup, Jack. I've kind of
Well,
and I
you've
kind of
said
think
that.
that yes,
You said that.
I have
It's
just now.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And it's been noted. So let's see. Cadence, welcome. What do you want to
Thank you.
offer or bring to the table?
Just wanted to ask, how's your day?
To who?
You.
Fascinating.
It is
My
your
days.
show, Jack.
I respect that, but the
Yeah.
last time that Cadence joined, she was more interested in you, Stephen. And so now that you're here,
I know, and we've never met.
it's
Cadence has
fascinating.
never been on my channel. I kind of think Cadence knows you and Polly behind the scenes. That's
No, I don't know them. I don't know
fascinating.
them. I
Oh,
don't know them.
you don't know them. Oh, yeah.
No.
Nobody lies on the internet. Who are you, Cadence? How old are you? What year were you born in?
I'm British.
Hmm. So is Joshua, Polly's little friend. His little
Yeah, but please,
Uh-huh.
please, let's assume it's not
Oh,
Joshua.
okay.
Okay.
Let's assume that, yeah.
You know, just to allow the conversation to emerge and develop.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead. What year were you born in, Cadence?
July 19th.
That's not a year.
Yeah, we stumbled on this question last
20.
time too. Yeah. So you were born 6 years ago?
24.
24. So that would be 2 years ago. Do you know what year this is, Cadence? What year is it for you, here and now, today?
You mean by the seasons and the months?
Yeah, let's go with that. Traditions.
Oh, it's
What-
March now.
Yeah. Of what year?
Year of what?
Dear Lord. Stephen, this is fascinating. Okay. So let's please figure this out. Cadence, I'm truly trying to figure out what is going on here.
It is fascinating, Jack, that you could lose your channel over terms of service because you're not allowed to have children on adult channels. I don't know if you
Besides
read the terms of service, but yeah.
Stephen,
Go ahead.
right.
Go ahead.
Besides assumptions, right?
That's not an assumption. That's a fact.
No, but sure, it's a fact in the rule. But let's stay in reality, right?
That is reality. That's YouTube.
You got assumptions on the age of our guest here.
Well, I asked the age. They couldn't give the age or the year of their birth.
So what? So what, Stephen?
So what?
So what?
Okay,
So
Jack.
what?
Well, I think
Okay.
you have a minor on your show. That's what I think.
So what?
you're-
Noted. Noted, Stephen.
Okay.
You're free to leave. You're free to leave.
You're free to
or
do what you
stay.
want. I'm not leaving. I'm staying here.
Right. So please chill out. Your objections
All
have
right.
been noted. Your voice has been heard. Just relax. Okay. The topic really is the stream title today, Restoring Your Relationship with Love. Now, I'm assuming Cadence, regardless of age or gender, is a human being whose capacity for love has not yet been discovered, not fully.
Could be
just
an
like your
AI.
capacity.
It might be an AI.
I'm
Could
not
be an
AI.
AI.
I'm not AI.
I trust that. Cadence, tell you what. What would you like to offer or ask?
Oh, I really wanted to talk to Steven on a live stream.
And what is it you wanted to discuss with Stephen on a live stream?
Topics.
Like what?
like, I don't know, stuff like to do with mythology.
Mythology. So things that are made up or things that are recorded? What do you mean by mythology
I
and
mean, like
discussions
King
on that?
Arthur.
Like what?
King Arthur.
Okay. Stephen, is that one of the areas you go through, is King Arthur?
No, it isn't.
So Cadence, you're being kind of bizarre, but I'm used to bizarre because praise God,
Or
this
maybe
world,
Merlin, or maybe Merlin.
okay, magic,
No, not magic, I said, or maybe Merlin.
all right. So you want to discuss things from the past?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Well, I do say on my channel quite often it's for adults only. So Jack's
Okay.
channel it may not be, but mine is. I've specified that in my live streams many, many times. And I've kicked
Sure.
off people that came that I suspected were children when I asked their age.
Okay.
So that's what I
All
do.
right.
That's how I handle it.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And you say things that are quite different than what I say. I mean,
Sure,
I know
we're
the
different
things that
people. We're different
what's
people.
that?
We're different
Yes.
people. My show's different from yours. My channel's different from yours.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I think all this started though when somebody asked Jack if you had sleepovers with minors. I think maybe Cadence came up as a character, because
No.
yeah,
No,
you're the
you're
one that's more associated with minors,
wait,
you and Paul.
Stephen,
So I
Stephen,
kind of suspect.
Stephen.
Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
know you're filled with suspicions and doubts and regrets and all this nonsense. And Cadence, I have been patient. Okay. I'm honestly trying to figure out what are you doing here?
Well, I know Steven's like making assumptions saying, well, you have minors and creepy stuff like that, but I just think like, dude, I just wanted to talk to you about a topic. There was no need to get into any conflict.
So now what?
You know what I'm saying?
So you want validation that your opinion is accurate, that your observations are correct?
Well, now
I mean,
Steven's gonna say on his live stream, Jack Talcott, he had a minor up on his show. That's what he's gonna say.
right. I'm well aware of that.
That's what I assume.
Yeah, sure. I took that risk. And so I'm wondering still why. I mean, I was curious, and yeah, I took risks allowing you to be here, but why? You wanted to engage with conversations with Stephen on my live stream again. Have you gone to his live stream?
No, I never have.
Mm-hmm. And why is that?
Because his link isn't pinned.
You know, here's the thing. I tried to trust that Cadence was being honest and was not an actual minor, but based upon the illogical answers, right? And seriously, wanting to discuss King Arthur and Merlin with Stephen.
Well, Steven has talked about Merlin on his channel.
Yeah, it is fascinating. Stephen is being cautious. He's facing his fears, right? That's what I'm seeing happening in these live streams, a lot of people are facing their fears. That's what God does. This is interesting, Andy. What's that?
It's the trouble because like now he's going to assume they sound very young by the tone of their voice.
Well, let's also not overlook you've repeatedly fumbled trying to answer your date of birth. You've given different answers in front of me. Not once have you given a year that would make any sort of resemblance to reality as an adult. So you're not computing, Cadence. Is that mommy? Mommy in the background? Fascinating. Stephen, still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm trying to figure out what you're doing and who's involved in this. But I'll figure it out.
Do as you wish.
Yes, I will. I believe in justice. Do you believe in justice, Jack? Have you slept with minors at your house when you lived in Spokane?
Stephen.
Why don't you answer the question?
Hey, Stephen.
Hey,
why
Jack.
don't you explain why you think I need to be under your examination?
It's a question.
Why you think? No,
You
Stephen,
can't.
justify yourself. Why do you believe that question has any relevance
I
to
think it
the
has relevance because I see what's going on, and I'm gonna.
You're twisting things. You're twisting things in front of me and others. It's truly fascinating, guys. Now, Cadence, what is the deal?
Nothing. The fact that he just hopped off and got so angry with you was just like utterly awful.
What did you say?
The fact that Steven just hopped off and got so angry with you was just like utterly awful.
Stephen got angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt that as well. He certainly moved on the attack. He wanted to create these attacks on me so that
Like
he,
I'm assuming I'm assuming I bet he doesn't even know that some people have young voices like this that sound like this.
okay.
Because like some people can have a voice that sounds like a 9-year-old. That is a thing, by the way.
Okay. I still don't understand what you think is happening here, Cadence. Are you of a child mind or an adult mind? What is your explanation?
To what?
Who interrupted previously? Was that Mom?
Oh, she was just asking if I was okay.
Mom was asking if you were okay. That's what I thought. Why would Mom be asking if you're okay? How old are you, Cadence?
52.
Right. So please answer the question. Why is Mom asking if you're okay if you're 52 years old? What's the situation there? It's illogical.
So she just wanted to know if like I had been hurt or something. Like, I hadn't fallen over, graced my knee.
Mm-hmm. So, Cadence, here's the reality. Is there any reason I should believe you?
Yes.
Why? Why should I believe that you're 52 years old, living with mom?
Well, some some adults live with their parents.
So? Yeah, getting skinned knees. Yeah, it's illogical. I haven't made you cam up. This has been another interesting test of society and for me. What am I going to do? No, she's been saying 52 consistently, but her math has been absolutely bizarrely way off, incapable of actually answering questions. So, Cadence, you clearly don't understand what's going on here, that you've stumbled into, what you're a part of here again today.
I do understand.
How do I speak with your mother?
She's out at the moment.
I don't believe you.
Yes, she is.
For how long?
45 hours.
For how long?
45 hours.
45 hours. Fascinating. Fascinating. And what brought you to me, though, was your desire to speak with Stephen. You've repeatedly shown that.
Yes.
"45 hours seems legit." God works in mysterious ways. I know that. And one way or another, Cadence, it's obvious that you are trolling. You're playing
I'm not
a
trolling.
fool.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling.
You're trying to make me look stupid?
And
Is that what you're doing?
Show your face, but no, I'm not.
Well, I've asked you what is going on with you, and all I've received is accusations from others and no answers from you. So, Cadence, why don't you either, one of the two, you can cam up or return when mom is available. Okay. And I think the way you show me mom is available is you cam up. Talk to you later, Cadence. Thanks for swinging by. Fascinating. Kids are trolling me, apparently, I guess. And Stephen, I'll bring you back, but your nasty accusations and interrogations, you better check yourself, dude. You all right?
All right, I'm
Stephen?
fine. I'm fine. The offer still stands, $1,000 if you want to come and meet me and say the things to my face.
Stephen, you're,
I will check you to see if you're fine.
you're offering nothing to
No,
me,
I'm offering money, lots of money.
but you're not worth my time.
Oh.
Seriously. Hey, here's another option. And I'm curious to see, brother, welcome back, TK. How you doing, my brother?
Yes, sir. 1 second.
All right. Yeah. Take your time.
Obviously, that went places that we didn't think it was going.
Right.
Right away, I would say this. This is something I didn't even know we were going to talk about to start with. To my daughter, I have a 13-year-old daughter. She's not going to find a Jack Telcott stream. You get what I mean? Or whatever, whoever Stephen David is. You're not really going to be here or there. It doesn't make sense. Okay. So that's why I assumed Cadence was not a young child.
Okay.
You get what I mean? It just doesn't make it doesn't compute. It just doesn't. Right. So, but then when King Stephen like said this stupid comment he brought up a second ago, which was just rude and very odd for him to do, and he has this monotone voice. I guess I don't know what his streams are about. Does he talk about dragons and fantasy or something, or like
he talks about a lot of things, and I guess it's best for him to describe what he does, but from what I've seen, he talks about a hell realm.
Okay.
He loves to talk about other people on YouTube.
It's real quick. Can you highlight Angie Hugetling? I'm in a room with whatever. I see how he's wearing glasses and he has no reflection in him. He's a good man. He figured, well, no, now I see it a little bit. My camera that I have to use now has a stupid ring light on it. So trust me, I would not have this on. Like, look, dude, I'd pop it off. See, I'd pop it off I would have just square lights. Look at that scar. God, the brutality. The brutality is just disgusting. Look at the brutality when I get a different hue. But I'm sorry, player. Okay.
Report Talcott.
I couldn't find my glass. I had to jump on so fast. I couldn't even find the glass I want to wear. These ones are causing behind my ear issues. Do you have different pairs, Jack?
I broke my other favorite pair recently, and so I think I'm down to just this one right now.
Okay. These are only iMart Express.
Okay.
Like 2 for $50. And I think I got like 4. I have like 3 pairs of these, and then like 2 pairs of the bigger, my Dahmer glasses. But my Dahmer glasses, that's what I want to have on. They're a lot more aesthetically pleasing. But I was so mad about what was going on that I just jumped in, dude.
I'm glad you did.
I was so upset, dude. I was trying to have a nice. Do we want to change the subject, or should we keep talking about that garbage? I mean, Cadence, I can't tell. Honestly, I can't tell what the intention is, because they don't say, oh, let's bullshit about this. And they're not doing that. A parent coming into a room doesn't signify mean whatever age is not. That can happen. A parent can come in, you have no idea. You can live with your fucking parents forever. But when you're already being kind of like figured out or whatever it is, it does come off like, come on. You know, like we're trying here as individuals online in a space that's very hyper. Like it's very hyper. Like we want to freak out, dude. King's mommy comes and yells at him all the time, and he's 40. My mom does not come in and yell at me. Has my sister came in my house? Yes. I don't think my mom's ever walked down and fucking showed up. My sister will walk, because I can't hear if you come into my home and then come in and she's like, what the fuck you doing down here? She's came in. She's done it. It happens. But TK's a believer. I don't know what that means. Am I a Cadence believer? My thing is I want to be a believer in we're not as evil as everyone's saying people are. And that's more of what I'm a more of like, come on, dudes. Like it's not. But then King Stephen, the way he went at you was the craziest accusation. Have you had a sleepover with kids, dude? I just had a sleepover with kids. Stud. My daughter comes here, and if the neighbor wants to come spend the night with my daughter, I have a home, and it's called a sleep. And they, dude, if I got to make them s'mores on the air fryer, or I got to do whatever, but they're doing their own shit. They're not watching a Jack Talcott or a King Steven stream, dude. Come on. You get what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about, man? If King Steve, if you're worried about that, then maybe you're doing something that we're not familiar with. You know what I mean? Like maybe you're. Oh my gosh, I had a long sleeve on all day. Do you have? How are your arm hairs? I'm like a native that has nice arm hair. Do you have like just? I feel like you have like a bush. No, yeah,
No.
you're fucking yeah, you have great arm hair, dude. Mine.
I'm beautiful. I've been
Yeah,
blessed.
you're not like a hairy freak.
Well, my back. I got
Do
a lot
you?
of. Yeah.
Yeah, my back's fine.
It's kinda
Besides like where my neck is, like the little like that thing, I have like a weird soul patch on the back.
bet you do.
Fuck you, bet I do. Fuck you. What does that mean? That's crazy. Now, I air fried a bunch of food right now. I'm a little warm, and I had to jump in fast. I wanted to kind of chill and then come in not so hot because a lot of people get frustrated when I come in hot.
All right.
Oh, we have a question. Lex Animati says, "Hey TK, why you trash talk other guests and brother and sisters? It makes you sound beta. Stop distracting Jack from vibing high." Yikes.
Whoops. Wrong button.
Yeah, thanks. Well, that hurt my feelings.
There.
So here we go.
There we go. Welcome back, Cadence.
I'm gonna hop off for a second. Just
wait.
My glasses.
All right.
Gosh,
Please.
we'll let Cadence talk then if she has something to say. Can we call King David something else? Add King Killer Tony thing. Oh, hey, do you want me to read this? Jack, I can do that.
Please,
all right, we got Hank of Lamio at $3.21 for $5. Beware, Jack. Tarek and Snafu are conspiring on some kind of entrapment campaign so they can blackmail people. I don't know if Cadence is related. Wow.
Hank.
Hi.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you for the warning. Very high. We're gonna put that in the. We're gonna put a pin in that. Thank you.
Optics are high.
Optics are high. Go ahead, Cadence. I guess you're here now.
MTK, please be free to do as you need or feel to
real
do.
Quick.
Okay. So, Cadence, is mom with you? Cadence?
No.
No. So, what brought you back again?
Yes.
No, I asked what brought
Well,
you back?
last time you asked me to cam.
Okay. Are you prepared to cam up?
Last time you asked me to cam up.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous of doing that.
How about we'll do this? Go ahead. You'll show me.
Can you see me?
I can see, but others cannot.
No, if I turn on my webcam.
Yep. Only I can see.
No, I mean if I turn on my webcam, can you see me?
We'll have to try and see. Please do.
Well, I'm a little bit nervous of doing that is because the reason why is because I have dwarfism.
You'd mentioned that last time.
And I don't want everyone in the chat room to say, "Oh my god, look how young that is. She looks like a little kid."
As I said, it's only me who can see. Show me that you're not dishonest.
Okay, my face isn't gonna show up on your YouTube channel, is it?
No.
Okay. We'll show you now.
Still not there. Still taking up a lot of my attention and time.
There we are. There we are.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I mean, I can see, but still not convinced you're not a child.
Well, I have dwarfism.
Okay.
Interesting. Very interesting. Wow.
Well, what might bring you sorry.
Yeah, why are you backstaging me, dude? Am I on the show or not?
You're on with us.
You can hear me?
Okay. Yes.
I can't see a cock-sucking thing. So, miss, I didn't get to see any of this reveal. No, there's no problem with it at all. But obviously, chat spiraling out of control. And your reaction, JT, it's not telling. But at the same time, so if this individual is who they say they are, how about this? Walk the gauntlet, I guess, of time and space, and then you and I can at least keep the stream going. And if this person, because of life experiences and or just right age, they're going to be able to converse with us because we're, you know what I mean. Life experience will make any man or person be able to relate. Correct?
My apologies, TK.
Yeah,
my mind is distracted with.
Okay, now I'm freaking out, dude.
One more time, sum it up what you just shared with me.
What do you me?
Yeah, what you just said.
What I'm saying is this: if the person's a fucking kid, they're not going to be able to talk about the shit we want to talk about. You and I have something to talk about with our mods, with your fucking mod.
Yeah.
And we can fucking keep the stream going. And then the person out of life experiences will be able to relate. Okay? So if you've seen whatever you saw, it is what it is. And we'll go from there. Life experience will dictate how a person reacts, dude. You and I can talk, and a real woman, whatever age, dwarfism or not, will say, "Oh, okay," like, "Oh, damn, yeah, I hear you there. This happened to me before." Maybe your relationships are that. Now, I'm not fucking always freaking out, Snow, and you're not even the person I have a problem with. I have a problem with this.
Calm down, please.
I'll calm down.
No,
everyone wants me to run away now because they're questioning your.
No, we don't. No one said that. I didn't say that.
You didn't because you were an awestruck of a dwarf or something.
Don't get so worked up, brother. Seriously, I got distracted trying to figure this out. Okay, that's all it was. I didn't mean any disrespect.
Oh, yeah, you didn't. Just like your fucking mods don't, dude.
All right, you want to talk about that? What can we do there?
Well, one, we're never going to be able to change these ladies. This woman. Okay?
Says who?
Have you ever been betrayed, Jack?
Yeah. Dude, have you not heard my story? Yes, I've been betrayed many times. You get fucking used to it. You get numb to it.
You get used to it, right? You get used to it. And then you get shit on.
Yep.
Sorry, Cadence, if you're underage, but you get shit on or you get fucking belittled, and we're supposed to just go ahead and be cool with it, or let them come willy-nilly, come back, come forth, and just be able to just pretty much ruin a guy's entire day. Another person that does this too that's around here is somebody named Jamon312 or Terry in chat.
Okay.
A gentleman named Terry. You
All
you
right.
might have heard of him. Terry, he's here right now.
All right.
What they do
Well,
is they come into these chats or these message board and they post and post and post, or they'll get on streams and they just type their fingers off.
okay.
You know what I
Yes.
mean? And they just
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
there it
This
is. Jamon 312. Okay.
He's a mod.
Yeah. No, I know you know the lobster guy.
Careful, King.
And that's I told you. No, don't careful me. Oh, you're
All
repeating what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
King is
Careful,
a
King.
victim
My
of chat.
ass.
It sounds like.
Oh, does it, dude? What is wrong with you right now? I'm not a victim of
Calm
any.
calm down, please. I love you, brother.
Mhm.
And Cadence, unless you have anything pressing, I think I'm going to toss you to the back because you might be more of a distraction than anything right now.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Well, we didn't give her a chance to speak yet. Remember, I said
Well-
she quit. So let her, Cadence. I don't give a shit. Whatever you are, my brain goes like this. There's so many more entertaining things to do as a youngster or a young person, to where this space is kind of like really hippy dippy, especially hippy dippy stuff, and like it's just like this shit's boring. Like what would a child be doing here, dude? So it's like that's what's confusing. You don't know what he doesn't do? He doesn't panel. Thank you for highlighting that. He doesn't panel. So don't think Terry the lobster guy panels. Do you know who named him Terry, Jack?
No. You?
I'll take that.
You did that.
Yep. You want to know why? He was running around with this name called Monty. And have you ever met another streamer person named Monty out of this OPC's cesspool of garbage?
No.
Yeah. Well, are you familiar with a gentleman named OPC Don?
I've come across him recently, I think.
He's a real low life.
All right.
And good. And when I call somebody a low life, wow. Because I'm a very liberal man.
You would know. You would know.
What? Wait, what? I love
a low
when you
life.
do that. What? You are some. Okay, so she switched her thing. Okay, real quick, because now she's showing that she has tech expertise. Cadence, are you familiar with somebody named Gigi? Gia?
Gigi Young.
You do know who that is because you're actually
No, I said Gigi Young. I said Gigi Young.
No, Gigi GI dash GIA.
Gigi.
Okay, yeah. Just because the way you're moving is very reminiscent of this person. Oh, watch out! We got Sam. Can we highlight this? Hold on. We got Samu Palander, high IQ chatter. You're gonna get jumped, try hard weirdo. By what? Trying hard to do what?
Yeah. This might be why we need implantable digital ID, like my dog.
Don't do that.
We're
Don't do
really
that.
unsafe here. We don't have all the info we need to feel safe. We got to be worried.
Slippery slope, some would say. Are you familiar with the slippery slope, Cadence? Somebody with your pedigree should be somebody that more than likely would say, oh my gosh, yeah, this digital ID needs to be reinforced because a person like you is not allowed in places, or you feel a humiliation level, and or you're not able to relate to your peers because of what you sound and resemble. So how do you feel about a digital ID?
That was for Candace, right?
I mean, you know, Jack, we're wondering if your fucking crotchety old ass looks fucking old enough.
Cadence? Were you following?
Yeah, I was following.
Okay.
And
So what
your
say you? Can we have Snafu come up with this too? Because that's somebody that I fully, and I know you guys have an issue. Whatever. Even
He
if you're the
doesn't let
piece,
others. He doesn't let others speak, and he's going to complain about Cadence. I want to hear Cadence's reply to what you were asking.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
About the digital ID, please, and the other things.
My opinion is that it's really bad.
That doesn't address much of anything he said. Cadence.
Sorry, I was just saying.
Well, the fascinating thing is, yeah, I saw the image, and it doesn't look to be a child. It is childlike, but Snafu, Lou.
Okay, Jack,
Welcome back.
your channel is set for adults. If you don't change it, I'm encouraging everyone to strike the shit out of Jack today. And the fact that you're even allowing a child to be on the panel, that's on you. You're risking your brand, and I hope they strike the shit out of you. And it'll be easy for TOS to violate you on this one. So keep
Snafu, have
talking.
you
No,
seen?
change
Snafu,
your
have you
channel for
seen the being?
children. Or
have you seen the being, Snafu? How are you so positive that it's a child? You haven't
Yeah.
seen the being.
Yeah.
I would ask her questions like, who was the star of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? If she's 52, she should know that. I would ask her questions like, who won the 1998, 86, 96? Oh, I don't even remember the
That one's
dates.
tough. That one's tough though for a woman, I'd say.
Okay,
I hear
yeah,
where
for
you're
a
going.
woman
I hear
that-
where you're going though. Yeah,
Yeah,
One Flew Over
so-
the Cuckoo's Nest was a great one.
Yeah,
That,
who's the
any old
star of
person
One
knows
Flew Over
who's
the
in that.
Cuckoo's Nest?
Yep.
I mean, just simple questions like this will easily
That's what I
determine if
thought
this
I was trying to
person
do.
is an adult or not. Because anybody that's 52 will know.
For sure. Especially
Those-
what you just said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially what you just said.
And other things, I don't know. You decide
Can
what
we
you think.
pause, please?
Yes.
We've got a returning star.
No, thank you.
Paul
Me?
Cat. Paul Cat.
No. Whenever
Welcome back.
he comes here, Jack. Thank you for leaving, you sissy-fied F-slur.
Careful.
No, what did I do? I know what he does. Know what he's doing, Jack?
What?
He's trying to take what we can start.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Lou
You're
Bass-
calling Paul sissified and you're the one who lets other men hot dog him, in your words?
Right.
You remember that?
You
You
know
guys
what?
aren't supposed to remember when I talk about my hot dog talk. Okay, you're right. You're right.
Wow.
Can we bring Paul back? I get jealous. Can Paul come back now?
You're like the cat calling the kettle pink.
There it is. Yeah, exactly. For sure. For sure. Can we please bring back I was only teasing. It's my feminine energy coming out.
He dropped out.
Yeah,
So-
he was having a tough time. It's because of Cadence. Lou Best, the way that you brought up Cadence and what you said, so I feel like we're at least on the same page with that. That is how you'd vet somebody, correct?
Here.
Okay.
Actually, please pause. Sorry to interrupt. Snafu, I'm going to bring you up. Cadence, thank you for joining. This has been another bizarre, interesting experience again. But I've been patient, and as I said, I'm finding you to be more of a distraction than an addition. So I hope you can understand my experience, Cadence and Stephen, both of you. And Snafu, you're close to that line yourself. But I'll bring you back.
The fact that you guys would even have to argue, all right, that the child, and TK, we know who that child is. It's a child, all right. If you guys want us to talk to a child,
He just kicked me right there. Talcott just kicked me off his shit show. He just kicked me from the backstage. They'll claim that I ran. They lie and lie and lie and lie. That's what demons do. They lie and lie and lie and lie. and lie and lie and lie and lie and lie.
Great. Yes. But calm down.
There is no buts, Jack. You having that child on that long was disgusting.
It's disgusting for me to tolerate your angry, bitter ass.
There's
Chill
a guy
out.
who doesn't know how to get rid of a child on an adult panel.
Chill out. Golly jeez, man.
Real quick, if you don't mind me, because I think Snafu will listen to me for a second. What was confusing to me, Snafu, was the fact that why would that person be here if they were a child? Do you have, because on my streams, I never have.
The child's name is Josh, and they've been around this community for a while.
Not
Okay.
Josh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude,
It
it is
is.
not
It is.
Josh. Shut up.
No, do we not? I don't know what he was getting at. I don't know what he was getting at. Okay. Did you salute Hank?
I did. I
I've
welcome
never
Hank.
got one salute out of you, and you let this fucking
Yeah, of course.
player.
TK. TK. Your jealousness and bitterness.
I'm never been jealous in my entire life.
Feel the love, brother.
I've been jealous. I've been.
You might be in denial.
You might be able to relate to Flamio more than you believe. He's
What does
into
that
hot dogging
mean, Lou
too.
Bass?
You guys are
He's
into
mad right
similar
now.
things.
Yeah, he might like hot
What does
dogging
that
you.
mean?
You know,
Good
hot dog in the
hats?
bun, you know, like you said.
I can't stand this right now. Look, give me a second.
TK and Lou, please, let's keep the mind out of the gutter.
Jack, I'm Lou Bass. I can't control myself.
You can, and I'm going to help you.
Oh no, don't
And-
throw me out.
Yeah,
Check
stay
two.
out of the gutter, guys. Snafu stuffed it full of his horse shit.
I'm not into anal.
Well,
Oh,
this is
IMAX 30 7315 says he needs to bounce. You know what I'm gonna do? Is you know what? I will bounce. I just wanted to bring up your mod. You have a diseased mod
okay.
who's a very bad woman.
Okay.
And that's who I wanted to kind of bring up today. And I want to talk to you about that for about 5 minutes. Because all I wanted to bring up is that how I'm being am I blowing the whistle on a victim? Because that's what they're going to call. They're going to say that I'm being a victim of this person. Oh, TK, you should be fucking super able to tolerate this person's thing. But
Okay.
what I see is that this person's allowed to run roughshod over any space she gets into. And then
Dude.
all she has to do is villainify or victimify me. And now I look like a sissy because all she is a strong, beautiful, smart, perfect woman.
Yep.
Okay.
I know.
And it's just like,
You're jealous.
no, what?
Yes. You're jealous of her shining strength and masculinity.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Is it?
I'm jealous over her spending our 401k or our retirement on JP. I'm jealous that she's never laughed at my jokes and she's calls these other sub YouTubers handsome or funny and laughs. And know what she says to me is absolutely nothing, but she stays around me. But she never once says TK is handsome, smart, funny, anything. And so, like, she's called you handsome, smart, and funny. And I go,
I know. Hey, I forgot to bring that up. It's because of Melanie's influence and her encouragement that I ended up on that Kendra G's dating show. If I remember right, she was a part of that.
she tried to swindle me over to that negress
Dude.
show.
Why didn't you go?
'Cause
Coward.
Whoa! Oh, Lord. Coward is crazy. It's a little bit of cowardness. Because I got self-esteem issues and
Yeah.
I think I don't have a voice or a face for YouTube. And a lot of people like are very handsome, beautiful, sexy, and they're doing all this shit. And I'm like this. I'm just a ragamuffin from fucking North Dakota. You know what I mean? I'm like this. What? I'm the worst. I'm the worst of the worst out here. And this like, why put me up there to look like a clown, dude?
Right.
So
it's so
that's
that
what
you
hurts.
learn. It's so that you learn, right? Having fun as you discover.
Okay.
Melanie will push you. She's triggered you, clearly. She's gotten in your head, right? She got in my head, got me to do things that I don't know why the hell I did it, but it
Right.
was fun.
Sure. But then has she called you a niglet before?
I don't know.
No, she's probably called you a handsome, grizzled, sexy man.
No, it hasn't been
No,
entirely.
that's the difference. She talks to everyone else like they're so.
This is too fucking gross. He kicked me out of the backstage. I can't get back on his shit show to defend myself and to expose him because Jack Talcott is a coward. Jack Talcott is a coward. So is his buddy, Polly the Slave, which I suspect is involved in this. They're creeps. They're demons. They're cowards. And they will pay for what they've done. They will pay for all of the shit they've done in this realm. All of these creeps will fucking pay. They will pay. There will be spiritual consequences for your spiritual crimes, you fucking pieces of shit.
Guys, a lot of severe traumas and issues and problems that we have and have experienced throughout life, they're not just by chance. A lot of these things, I would say most of these things, are setups from the Matrix. Remember, the Matrix doesn't want you expanding your consciousness. It doesn't want you feeling empowered. It doesn't want you shining your light on the world, because that is a threat. That is a direct threat to what it desires, right? It desires to keep us suppressed. It wants to keep us in fear, in sadness, and all this stuff, this low vibrational frequencies that these entities feed on, and which is basically powering the Matrix, I would say. And so when we experience things like childhood trauma and all of this stuff, some people sadly physically, sexually abused, these entities can see your future timelines. They know what person you have the capability to become. Their hope is that you never get on the right path. You're going to be a weaker version of yourself. So when you look at all your traumas, just make really bad mistakes and do really bad things. A lot of these things happen because it's the entities trying to put you off your path. So you spend a lot of time, not feeling good, trying to heal and all of this stuff, right? Because from the Matrix point of view, that is a win. They have dimmed your light. In some cases, they completely take the light out of people, because some people can't bear it. Some people self-delete and they suicide. These entities can see your future timelines.
The voices would tell them when they ran out of meth, voices would tell them where to go get more and when to be there. And they would show up at that spot, and somebody with meth would show up. Some stranger with meth would show up. They would tell these people which houses to rob, when to rob them, if the people in the house were up, when to.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Who is still tuned in? Who's still here? Hello, hello, hello. Hello.
You see this picture here? This is a picture of Howdy McCoskey. Howdy McCoskey holding his glasses in a certain...
Yeah, in a certain way that you learned from my channel over the years. Everything you know you got from my channel. This is Jeremy. and his buddy Charles, Demon Slayer in drag.
Certain way. Holding his glasses. Why is he doing that? Could that be the all-seeing eye, the eye of illumination? This is a very well-known Masonic hand sign. And he has been caught doing these signs on many occasions. But that's not what this video is about. Not really. I made a post not too long ago that I was going to stop my channel. I was going to take it down. That's not what I want to do anymore. I have changed my mind. I'm not going to take my channel down. I had a couple people that were...
I knew you weren't going to take your channel down. I knew you were lying. It was a lie from the beginning. Jeremy's a liar. There he is. He's a liar. He's a liar. He's a liar.
He's a stinky old market! A smelly old market! Jeremy the shill! Jeremy the slanderer! Jeremy the agent! Matsubo Subai! Yeah, boy! Damn! Jeremy is not a man, just a coward, a lying little loser, demon tard, a lying envious agent, multiple suits.
A little disappointed that that was going to happen, and they wanted me to at least keep my videos, up, not take them down completely. They could help people and whatever, and that really meant a lot to me. So I really do appreciate that. And so thank you so much for those individuals. I'm sure there's people out there that saw the post and that felt the same way. But it wasn't like there was that many. I have 380 subscribers. Not all of them are going to be frequent viewers. Not all of them are going to be big supporters or anything. I'm sure there's a decent percentage of them that are not fans of this channel at all. But even one or two people, it really hit me, and it really made me kind of want to do it for them, do it for you. That's kind of what this is about. It's, obviously it's about me as well, and just me kind of venting or speaking my mind, because I can't really do that in my, in my life with people in my life. So this is the way to do that. This is that outlet. So I'm doing it for me, but I'm also doing it for you. Now, why am I doing this? Why do I want to continue doing videos? Why did I not want to do them? Why did I want to stop doing them? Well, quite a few reasons. I want to get into that. And one reason was because I have such an analytical mind, and it's having a channel it can be a distraction. I'm very aware of how my channel does, views wise, obviously subs, likes, overall engagement, like comments and things like that, and the quality of the comments, and I feel like my happiness, it's like whether I was going to have a good day or not was dependent on how my most recent video did. That's not what I want. I just want to make a video and that's it, and not have to worry about it, and like it could get fucking 10 views and like whatever, right? And I know there's a lot of YouTubers. I don't like to call it YouTubers. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just some dude who's using this platform to communicate with you guys. But people who have channels like myself, but others, I'm sure they don't really care as much as I do. I don't know why I care so much, but that was one reason. It can be a distraction. It's like, oh man, I did this video, and it really meant a lot to me, and YouTube didn't push it out enough, and and I didn't get enough likes, and what the fuck, so that really did bother me, and it became a distraction. And there's things in my life that I want to focus on and improve on, and the channel just is just a distraction. So I'm like, if I just get rid of it, then I can focus more on the things that I think are maybe more important. But the thing is, over the past couple weeks, I have transitioned. I have changed. I don't give a fuck at all anymore. I don't care if you subscribe, unsubscribe, like the video, dislike the video. I don't care. So going through sort of a growth phase right now, which is good. Another reason was there's this psychopath in Canada that, likes to harass me, likes to, attack me or lie about me, harass me in email. He's emailed me twice with 2 different emails because I didn't respond to the first email. So he emailed me again with his other email, talking all kinds of shit. And the thing is, I don't give a fuck if he shows my face in an unflattering way. I don't care. I care about the lies, like the lying about me, saying things like I'm homeless, or I live with my parents, or I don't make any videos indoors. I make all my videos. Just so many fucking lies. And then he has his cult followers, as I like to call them, who they call me a demon. They say my work is cookie cutter. They say that I'm mining, I'm stealing. I watch his videos so I can fucking steal, so I can put that in my own fucking videos. Like, that's not what this is about. That bothered me so much. To be accused of stealing. To be told that all my knowledge, all of the knowledge that I have is due to that person and his channel. And that's where I got all my fucking knowledge. And that I'm stealing. That my work is cookie cutter. That's what I didn't like. The other stuff, I don't give a fuck about. He can be upset all he wants and say, oh, that guy's a motherfucker. He should go fuck himself. Like, I don't care about that shit. And I expect that too, to a certain extent. But to say just blatant lies, to discredit and to be...
He's a liar. He's lying. He's crying, saying that I'm a cyberbully. He's saying that he's going to get a lawyer. He's a liar. He's a fraud.
Little to make me look bad on purpose. I mean, that I don't like. And that really bothered me. It got really dark because I'm like, Jesus. I'm like, fuck, is this really what you guys, like a lot of you guys, not you guys, but some of his followers, not all of his followers, but some of them are just completely mind controlled by this man. And it's sick. It's just like,
You're sick. You're slandering a whole bunch of people. You're sick.
Absolutely hate liars. I hate lies. It's the worst. It's just, to me, that bothers me so much. So that's why I was in a little bit of a dark phase, because I'm like, man, how do people just lie like that with no consequences whatsoever? They can just get away with it. And it's not like I worry that, oh, people are going to think badly of me. It's just the principle. It's just the fact that they lied and they did that stuff intentionally to hurt me, to humiliate me, to belittle, to discredit. That somebody would do such a thing when I was actually pretty goddamn fair. That's the thing. I was fair with this individual and I got raked over the fucking coals. It's like, all right, well, now I know what you're all about. I give you a fucking chance and you just fucking lie and belittle me. I punch once, you punch 10 fucking times. I punch twice, you punch 20 times. It's not fair. And that's only one of the reasons. That's not the main reason. It's a combination of different things. Another one was I feel like the videos that I've done, the videos that I've posted, I feel like I'm talking to a bunch of NPCs sometimes. People who just don't get it. You guys, 99% of these fucking YouTubers are fucking in it for the wrong fucking reason. They're either grifting, they're either agents, shills, they're getting paid from corporations. I'm talking the whole fucking thing, not just in the truth space. All of it. It's all fucking a bunch of selfish individuals. Now, in the truth community, or the truth space, as I like to call it, that's fucking almost everyone, every single fucking one, and including Howdy, and Howdy's like an obvious one. And there's just so much garbage out there, and just complete liars and shills, and they're in it for themselves, and they got a business that they're selling. They're using their channel to market their business, their services. Truth does not mix with.
Nothing about him or his voice comes across as sincere. Nothing about him. He's insincere, inauthentic. Nothing about him comes across as truthful. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why.
Money. They don't go well together, folks. And some of you don't fucking get that. And that got really frustrating. Like, I'm talking to the wrong fucking crowd here. Now, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, that you're all that way, but some of you are. I've had to ban some of you guys because you're just so fucking shit. So full of shit. So full of fucking shit. I don't want you commenting on my fucking channel. If you have a disagreement, fucking give me some fucking evidence, bitch. All right? Do the fucking work. Do the investigation. Don't just take a side because it fucking feels good or you like that person's fucking personality, you motherfuckers. That's to some people. That's not to all of you. That's not to most of you people. But that really got me angry. It's like, damn, what am I even doing this for? Speaking to a bunch of fucking NPCs. What the fuck? If I'm fucking wrong about something, you fucking give me some fucking evidence. Let's fucking debate. That's why I wanted to fucking do a channel in the fucking first place. I want to fucking debate. Come on, bring it on. I could be wrong. That's fine. That's what this is all about, man. So yeah, and I made a video recently, and I'm probably going to fucking take it down because really it's a temporary video. It was the Sandy Machine review video that none of you fucking liked. None of you fucking hit that like button. I got 370, it's like 370 fucking views or whatever the hell it is. I got like 13 fucking likes. I got like 9 dislikes. Like, what the fuck is that? So I'm talking to the wrong people. I got the wrong audience. So that's why I wanted to stop the fucking channel. Maybe start a new one where I can maybe talk about some different things and so I can get some different people because you guys just don't seem to fucking get it. It sounds like I'm just bitching and complaining, but I'm just telling the truth. I'm just being fucking real. You know, and a lot of you guys don't really appreciate that because you still haven't done the work. You haven't put the work in. You haven't fucking improved yourself. You haven't done the work like I've done over the fucking years. And I can tell, I can see it. Because I was you once. Yeah, YouTube is really just a big fucking shithole, honestly. But you know what? I want to be the fucking light that shines through the darkness, you know, and I want to keep, you know, doing it and just fucking, you know, do the right thing. Which a lot of you guys don't really give a shit about doing the right fucking thing. You know, some of you out there, I think you watch and you understand, you get it, but you're not commenting. You're not commenting anymore. I used to get a lot more comments, not more comments, but just from different people that don't comment, don't show up anymore. So that's disappointing. But that's okay. Like I said, I changed my mind. I've transitioned. I'm in a new place now. I'm in a better place. A place of I don't give a fucking shit. I don't give a fucking shit. This fucking video gets 30 fucking views. I don't care. I don't even really care about fucking views. Okay? But you know what? I fucking rather see the fucking number be higher than lower. I'd rather see it be 120 views than 102 views or fucking 60 views. I've never had a video under 100 views, ever. I don't know why. You guys just like to click on it and you like to watch the videos, I guess, for 5 fucking seconds. I don't know. Doesn't mean shit. Views don't mean shit, folks. You got to watch, like, it's engagement. It's how long, it's how many, like, hours people watch. I mean, if I have a video that's 30 minutes and most people are only watching for 2 fucking minutes, then it wasn't a fucking good video now, was it? So the views don't really matter that much, but people are clicking on them or YouTube's pushing it out. I don't know. Because I guess I'm just a fucking agent then. Because I'll be, you know, some will say I'm a fucking agent, a Jewish agent, actually. It's fucking hilarious. I don't even care. Like, I don't give a shit about that. But I care when people say I fucking steal their fucking work. I mean, that's ridiculous. I didn't fucking put in all this work and all this time and study and research to have someone tell me I fucking stole from them. It's fucking nonsense. Somebody who just talks about generic shit all the time. Sure. Has some decent videos, has some good videos. 100%. But that ain't enough. It's not enough to be like, hey, you got some good videos. And then you got some that I kind of question. You know, or I question a lot. It's not good enough. They don't listen to the part that's like, hey, dude, you got some good videos. You got a lot going for you. This is fantastic work. They don't hear that. They just hear the negative shit. You know? So that is why I wanted to stop all this shit. But now I am in a much better place and wanted to get a little bit into the soul trap. I don't want to make the video too long, and I can make more videos in the future about all this, but the soul trap I think is complete fucking bullshit. I don't care if you unsubscribe. You can unsubscribe all you want. I'm in this for the truth, folks. I'm not in this to be in a fucking cult. I'm not doing this to be, to make friends. If I can make friends, and I have, but that's great, but that's not what it's about. It's about the truth. The truth is my friend. The truth is king. Not fucking Stephen Colleen. He's not the fucking king. Truth is the fucking king. The truth is my friend. The truth is truth. The truth is my friend. The truth is truth. The truth is my friend. The truth is king. Not fucking Stephen Colleen. He's not the fucking king. Truth is the fucking king. It's not even worth my time. I actually feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for his lack of awareness. He doesn't see himself. He doesn't see who he is and how he looks, how he's perceived. Because he's special. He's the one special one. But you know what? Being a fucking good person counts. That's all we have, folks. We may not be able to figure out all this shit. We may not be able to learn all this shit. You know, the fucking earth, is it fucking flat? Is it a fucking diamond shape? Is it fucking globe? Is it concave? Is it a fucking expanding fucking earth? Is it rising earth? That's just one fucking conspiracy theory. There's like 100 others. You know, is it a soul trap? Is it like, you know, fucking Christianity? Is it Buddhism? Is it, where you have multiple lives and you have to have you have to keep doing better and better and get it right, and then finally you'll become free? Whatever it is. Whatever it is. Okay? But the soul trap is another fucking bullshit trap. Now, why do I say that? Why do I say that? Well, because it's all dogma. That's one reason these soul trap pushers push dogma. They're not willing to have something else be on the table. They're not willing to change their mind. They push it like it's the absolute truth, and they don't fucking know. Now, we may be in some really fucking weird fucking thing that's difficult to get out of, but why is it difficult? Maybe it's difficult because you're being told the absolute truth, and they don't fucking know. Now, we may be in some really fucking weird fucking thing that's difficult to get out of, but why is it difficult? Maybe it's difficult because you're being told that you're trapped. You're in a trap. Okay? Maybe that traps you in here. I don't know. All I know is a lot of shady, sketchy people push it. And they don't have a lot of answers, folks. And they don't have a lot of solutions. The soul trap. It's a decent theory. But man, if you watch these channels every day, every single day, or every other day, or once a week, it doesn't matter. If you just continue the frequency of it over time, you're going to be completely disempowered. You're going to be depressed. You're going to have nothing left. Your soul or your spirit is going to...
Does watching my channel every day make you feel depressed or disempowered?
You're going to be depressed over time. You're going to be completely disempowered. You're going to be depressed. You're going to have nothing left. Your soul or your spirit is going to be fucking nothing. Destroyed. Don't do it. Don't let that happen to you. It's obviously a fucking bullshit theory. And why do I say that? Because it's too fucking popular. Do you really think that the truth is going to be something that's just laid out there, like given to you on a silver platter, as they say, a silver platter, like that easy? You know how fucking easy it was to wake up? Do you think the soul trap is going to make it that easy to wake up to this shit? It wants to put you in darkness. It wants to disempower you. It wants to make you think, well, when you die, you're going to go to the astral realm, after your spirit leaves the body, and then you're going to have this love bombing.
Do you think he's telling the truth, or do you think he's lying? What do you think? He's claiming that this topic itself puts you in darkness, disempowers you, and makes you depressed because he's miserable and depressed. And he's projecting that outwardly, this creepy creature. He says that he's protected by freedom of speech, but that I'm not. He's such a fucking loser. Creepy creature.
Hi guys, this is weird, right? So if I look in the mirror...
Is Jeremy okay?
I'm starting to think that the word truth means basically nothing anymore. Just like the word lies. Truth is overused to the point that it almost backfires. Truth means absolutely nothing without investigation. Too many believe themselves to be truth seekers, but don't do the work. They rely on their feelings and stay loyal to their team. They are loyal to personalities and are often unwilling to change course. I've been guilty of all these things, so I'm not claiming to be better or above anyone else.
This is very creepy. Jeremy, are you okay? Jeremy, are you okay? Are you okay, Jeremy? Jeremy, are you okay? Are you okay?
Like it's some sort of race to an imaginary finish line. I believe in investigation. I support those who sacrifice their reputation.
He doesn't investigate. He makes false accusations. He lies. He jumps to conclusions with no investigation. He's a complete lying hypocrite. He's a fraud.
To do the right thing is your lifeblood. Scarred, and after all that, are they willing to keep fighting when there is no one left in sight? Except for the love you've been ignoring all this time. Because they make you feel a certain way? Or will you investigate? And when... But before then, you must ask yourself, why? Why am I even here? What was I doing here in the first place? Was I generally seeking truth, or was I trying to compensate for something?
He's so cringe and creepy.
That was missing. Some trauma or insecurity that's been unaccounted for. Now is the time to ask yourself, why? Why am I here? And why?
Is Jeremy okay?
I'm starting to think.
Some people think I'm kidding about that, but in the end, you're going to have to choose. You're going to have to choose where you stand. And I know there's people that call themselves truthers, and they say, well, I don't want to choose between A or B. I don't want to have to choose between good or evil. That's duality, Stephen. This is what New Agers say. That's duality, but you're going to have to choose in the end. I'm not spending eternity with creeps. I'm not spending eternity with demons. I'm not.
Okay, you're going to get love bombed, right? So you're going to be expecting it. So then you do it to yourself and you love bomb your fucking self. You make yourself almost like you're on fucking heroin or something. All right? And then there's going to be an entity or some being that approaches you or whatever that you create in your fucking mind because you expected it, because Howdy told you that was going to happen, and Forever Conscious Research told you that was going to happen, and Tony Sayers told you that was going to happen, and the Sandy Machine told you that was going to happen. So you create that in your mind. So then there's this fucking... Sorry, I hit the mic there. There's this being engaging with you that you're going to want to fight and say, oh, no, you're going to try to trap me in here. You're going to try to trap me in here. And then Howdy's telling you they're going to get a life review. He tells you to go back in your past and remember every person you've ever met in your life. Okay? Because he's getting you prepared for the life review. Okay? You're going to create this fucking motherfucking shit. You're going to create it yourself. You're going to trap yourself back in here. I think that's why they do it. Obviously, take what I say with a grain of salt. But ask yourself this question: does the soul trap empower you, or does it disempower you? I think it disempowers you. There's many other possibilities. But one thing the soul trap does not do is it does not preach goodness. It does not tell you that you need to be a good person. It does not promote goodness. It doesn't promote morality. It basically tells you you're a victim. Anything that you do doesn't mean anything because you're a victim, and you did it because of this hell realm, okay, that influenced you to do those horrible things, and that you should never be ashamed of yourself. That's basically what it does. It's not exact. I'm not saying that, Howdy would say that. I'm sure he'd say you should be a good person and do good and all that crap. But that's not really the communication. What's really being communicated to you is that you don't have to really worry about karma, or you don't have to worry about being good. You can just do whatever you want. You don't have to be a good person. And many of you people are not good people.
Nobody says that. I've never said you don't have to be a good person. This guy lies. He misrepresents. He's lied about me. He's full of shit.
Is that you don't have to really worry about karma, or you don't have to worry about being good. You can just do whatever you want. You don't have to be a good person. And many of you people are not good people. And I'm not saying that I'm the greatest person in the world, and I haven't always done the greatest good. So don't say that and put that on me, that I'm putting you down and I'm the best or anything like that. But it doesn't promote goodness. It really just promotes failure. It promotes a dead end.
You have to ask yourself, why is he flipping now and doing a 180 the way Jaron did with the Jaronism channel? He's doing the same thing shortly after he appeared on my channel live, and he got exposed as someone that is not honest. He showed what he is. He showed his true colors here. And now he's showing you that he's doing a 180 on something he's been preaching for 3 years. Isn't that interesting?
So there are a lot of flaws with it. I don't want to get into too many details.
You never go into details. What flaws are you talking about? You don't sound trustworthy. What are the flaws? Why don't you name some?
I don't want to get into too many details. Promotes a dead end. So there are a lot of flaws with it. I don't want to get into too many details. But it's like, not too long ago, it was just like, boom. The light bulb goes off. This all makes sense. Now, the Sanity Machine channel, which is one of the greatest channels in the Soul Trap topic on YouTube, right? With over 4,000 subscribers, that he didn't buy any of those subscribers. No, he didn't buy, but I would like him to play Demon Slayer's video. His video is about him buying views and subscribers. That'd be great if he would show that to his audience.
That sounds like slander and defamation of character right there. Seems like you're working together with Demon Slayer. You will be held accountable.
That'd be great if he would show that to his audience and debunk it. That'd be awesome. Why don't you do that, Steven? Why don't you do that? Why are you afraid of Demon Slayer? Why are you so afraid of that? Whoever that is. He's keeping you in darkness. He wants you to be miserable. He wants you to fucking be miserable. That ain't gonna get you out of here. I made a video called Be the Hero. And I might say and stumble and blah blah blah. But
he just lied about me. I don't want anyone to be miserable. I've made videos talking about how demons are miserable and how I don't want people to be miserable. I've mentioned it in many live streams. To make yourselves happy, little things, do little things for yourself, with your friends, your loved ones, your girlfriend, your wife, whoever. He's lying and misrepresenting me again. And that's what he does. That's what he's done for 3 years. Persistently for 3 years.
the message is correct. The message is real. You need to be a superhero. You need to be the hero. The hero that you witnessed.
He basically took Be Viking Strong and changed it to Be the Hero. And be Spider-Man like a little child. He made it childlike. That's what he did. I talk about being Viking strong. I don't tell anyone to be miserable. I don't promote misery whatsoever. He's a total fraud, a liar.
When you were a child, when you watched, I don't know, as many heroes, Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, Wonder Woman, anybody that's resilient, that's strong, that's, has the ability to, overcome, and push through barriers and overcome obstacles. Somebody that has a positive mental state of mind. That doesn't mean toxic positivity. Because they say, oh, if you're positive, that's bad. Toxic positivity, right? Be the hero. Don't be the guy who's focused on the most negative aspects of this realm. It'll put you in the basement of negativity. And it's going to be very hard to get out. So that's all I have to say, folks, today. I don't want to go on too long. And I thank you again. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to figure out, I think, what this is all about. Hopefully someday. I always change, always evolve, and never stay the same. I don't want to stay the same. I don't want to stay in like flat earth. Oh, and the earth is flat and that's all that matters. Like, the fuck? That's years ago for me, of course. And hopefully for many of you. I don't want to be stuck on, like fucking politics is fake and, the world, they're all working together. All these world leaders, the Illuminati. I don't want to focus on that. My whole fucking life, I'm past moving on. What's the next thing? What's the next thing? What's the next thing? Well, the Soul Trap, I'm grateful that for 3 years I studied it. I always questioned it a little bit. I always questioned these things, of course. I was never 100% on any of that stuff. Because it is a pretty good theory, but it's tricky because it has some truth to it. But the problem is it's just how it programs your mind, and it makes you create the future so that you end up trapping yourself in here. It makes you create in your mind the scenario where you don't become free because you're thinking that these things are all fucking real. How do we know that these things are real? These entities, how do we know we don't create them ourselves? That we're just projecting them from our inner self. This is very deep shit, folks.
Listen to him. He sounds like Ian. This is very deep shit. We didn't create this mess. Good spirits did not create the evil and the evil entities here. I wouldn't create a realm like this. So him saying, how do we know we didn't create, like he's pushing nonsense.
How do we know that these things are real? The scenario where you don't become free because you're thinking that these things are all fucking real. How do we know that these things are real? These entities, how do we know we don't create them ourselves? That we're just projecting them from our inner self? This is very deep shit, folks. This is really deep. My life is not meaningless. And what I've experienced and what I've learned, I'm not saying this is like a school per se. I don't know what it is. I'll make videos in the future kind of giving you guys and what I've learned. I'm not saying this is like a school per se. This is really deep. My life is not meaningless. And what I've experienced and what I've learned, I'm not saying this is like a school per se. I don't know what it is. I'll make videos in the future kind of giving you guys kind of my thoughts on what I think it could be, but this is deep shit, and you're not going to get the truth from videos that have hundreds of thousands of views, in thousands, tens of thousands of subs, with these fucking gatekeepers like Howdy McCoskey, Forever Conscious Research, on and people selling books and fucking programs. It's fucking, I couldn't do it. I personally couldn't do it. Is there anybody else out there like me who wouldn't write a book about some bullshit? I'd make a PDF and give it to you for fucking free. Because you know what? Money don't fucking exist outside the body. Money don't exist outside this fucking place. I'm not going to use this place and the evils in this place to my advantage as I teach you truth. The hell? Why do you believe this stuff? Why do you put so much fucking effort or focus or attention, I should say, on these shills, these gatekeepers? God damn it. Fucking figure it out.
What a fraud. What a copycat. He's been slandering me for 3 years on his channel. There's this franny loser slandering me. Mostly paid for bots. I don't have any paid for bots. They lie and lie and lie and lie and lie. Once you see that this realm is populated by demonic liars, then you'll truly see where you are and how this place works. It's one of the most important truths. You have to truly see where you are. This is a demonic hell realm full of liars, deceivers, frauds, phonies, sickos, abusers, narcissists, gaslighters. That's what this place is. Do I want it to be that way? No. Did I create it this way? No. I didn't create this place. I would never create a realm like this. Never. I would never create a realm of lies, sickness, abuse, evil, trauma, pain, suffering, disease, all the way this place is designed. Never. Never. Never.
Let's say there was 100 pandas in like a jungle, all right? And 13 of those pandas, it was actually more like 6 of those pandas, were causing 60% of the issues in that jungle. What should we do with those 6 pandas?
Hey, yo, brother.
Just leave
I
them.
don't know what you're talking about right now. What is this?
I don't even know. I'm like,
I don't even know what you just said.
Just leave the pandas.
Like the 6 pandas were causing 60% of the issues. What should we do with them?
Put them in a different facility by themselves, I guess. But that's for pandas. I don't know. I feel like he's talking
Pandas
about
are just retarded.
Yeah.
Who am I talking about?
You're being weird. All right, this interview is
over.
Have a good time. So if you met an attractive man and y'all had a good conversation.
Thank bitches in the way. Hey, we're ready. What's the questions?
What's your name?
I'm Key.
And you?
I'm ready.
Why do you think it's appropriate to just run up in our interview mid-conversation?
I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna lie. They white and I don't give a fuck. A hoe can't be me.
Are you just looking for attention?
No, never. I never gave a fuck. We want to be fun and come up in the video.
But if I'm in the middle of a conversation with 2 people.
I'm sorry, y'all. He feel disrespect down below. Did you have a problem with it? And I'm good. What? So what's the problem now? What's the problem now?
I mean,
we're girls.
What do you think the men watching this are gonna think about you two?
Nigga, eat my dick. Hey, everybody loves a hoe. I never seen a hoe get turned down or a hoe not wife. So,
Black fatigue or ghetto fatigue is a real thing.
And no one's staying silent about it any longer. No nationality wants to be involved or bothered by this loud, obnoxious group of people. No one, not even hard-working black Americans. I mean, I'm telling no lies here. Everywhere that group of people go, chaos follows. And no matter where you go, they're there. You can't go on a cruise ship because they done ghettoed it out. Have you seen the Carnival cruise ships? It looks like a fucking barbecue. And if you haven't noticed, it's always the same group of people. You know, loud, bonnets, pajamas, big ass eyelashes that flutter. You know, the EBT crowd. I mean, it's gotten so bad that you won't catch me at a Juicy Crab or a Cheesecake Factory or even a McDonald's for that matter, because they turn those places into shooting galleries whenever someone that looks like them look at them wrong. They have mastered the victim card. Everyone's against them. There's oppression everywhere. And it's always the white man's fault, never their own. But let one of them tell it. They would have you believe that the police is the most dangerous thing within their communities. Wrong. You're the most dangerous thing in your community, which is why the police are there in the first place, to stop you from committing genocide against your own people. Look, no one's gonna stay silent to this toxic behavior. And you can call me all the Uncle Toms that you want, but the fact that you're calling me that shows me that I'm saying something with facts. And you wonder why most good black people move out of those communities as soon as they reach success. It's because they want more for themselves. And that crab in a barrel mindset is not conducive to prosperity. There is absolutely no accountability in that community. Most of that segment hate accountability. They hate truth. They hate to look at themselves in the mirror because they would have to face the fact that they're causing their own oppression. You also have the Democrat Party to thank for spoon-feeding that behavior, making you a permanent underclass, and you still vote blue, no matter who. But America is tired, and people have grown numb to your constant cry of racism. Everyone's a racist who doesn't agree with you. But meanwhile, you can be bigots to everybody else. But yes, I say it again, black fatigue or ghetto fatigue is real, and it's time that we say something about it. And please, don't waste your time. If it don't apply, let it fly.
Let's say you were black for a day. Which store would you rob first?
I wouldn't rob a store. I would never rob a store.
No, if you were black.
Why is that? I would just never rob a store.
Never rob it?
No. Well, I don't think so. I don't know.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Hope all's good wherever.
Entities are going to eat the crybabies alive. They'll eat them alive. Boo-hoo-hoo, he said a word I didn't like. Boo-hoo-hoo, he said a word I don't like. Entities are going to eat these little crybabies alive. The Beehive, Hive Mind. Look at this guy's channel. They never accuse him of buying subs. 32,000 subs. Archaic's channel has almost 200,000. Why aren't huge channels ever accused of buying subs? Like Archaic's channel with almost 200K subs. Movies Maddie Quantum of Con Man channel with almost 100K subs, and on and on. They only try to accuse me. Isn't that very telling? Think about it. Think about it.
So guys, I want to run a theory past you. Now, as you just saw in that clip, I believe there's more to it. There's more to this beehive than what we already know, or I'm interpreting it that way. You don't come to the channel and expect the same old. That's why I'm not going to go into the Freemasonry links, apart from using it as a base, a premise, a start, showing, hey, they're worshipping, they're using this symbolic nature. Could it be something else? I don't want to go through all what people's already put out there. I don't want to tell you that it represents industry, cooperation and the importance of working together for a common good. But as you know, the beehive is emblematic of the Masonic Lodge, so it represents the lodge. Now, I think it represents the realm that we live in. That's why you just saw that gematria for beehive adding to an 11, because we're in the realm of 11. And then you saw that Earth is a beehive. You had two numbers, one in Hebrew, 1028, which adds to an 11, and the simple one, which added to 137, which, if you're familiar with my work, is the number of the fine structure constant. What governs the electromagnetic energy of this realm. It's an important number, and it adds to an 11. That blew me away. So you can't but help look at these images and think, yes, they're talking about an enclosed system. You know, a lot of people believe it's flat, concave, convex, donut. There's so many crater Earth. All these fit in a chamber. And when you look at this image, do you not see an enclosed system? And the emphasizing on the beehive in the middle, could that not represent where we live? That is why they talk about the bee and the beehive and how it's so essential to this realm, because we are in a hive of sorts. Now, what inspired this is the fact that I've just started watching a TV series called Paradise. Now, originally I just watched it because it looked like a thriller. It looked like a secret agent type of thing that I love. But it's like, how can I say it? It's like a secret spy mixed with the Truman Show. And the premise of the show is basically a Secret Service agent saves the president's life. He respects him that much because he saved his life. You know, the typical the typical film that you generally would have seen. He then brings him into a meeting, tells him, you basically want to hear this, that there's going to be a catastrophe, the world's going to end, and they've built a city underground. The show is called Paradise. We watch it in the UK on basically Disney. I don't know how I think it's HELLooOOOO that you're going to watch it in the States or around the world. But it's mind-blowing. It's talking about an underground city that I've been talking about for a long time. Now, it's a big thing lately. You're seeing underground cities, Vegas, everything around the world. Yet when I talk about us living in a chamber, in a cave, I get laughed and mocked at. It's only on a bigger, grander scale. It's a macro, micro type of thing. We are in an enclosed system, and it's just a bigger version of this. That's why it blew me away, because I've not watched a series like this since the Truman Show when it's talking about underground. And this just like, I didn't even go into it to watch about being underground in the chamber. And I've not watched the full series yet, so I'm not going to go into it and talk about it in great detail. Just about the links that I found about being in an underground city. And I'm going to show you a trailer and quickly talk through another one because I had to cut the sound because it would have done me for copyright. So here goes, guys. And remember, the premise of this video is called Be Quiet. Now, bees, yes, be quiet, is the community wanting me to be quiet. They don't want me to talk about this topic anymore. I've been blacklisted and I've been marked to spam all out social media, and they're trying to shut me down.
Agent Collins, you're about to be entrusted with top secret national security information. The president has cleared you at the highest level.
You're gonna want to hear this.
So you're watching this show and you think, hey, there's something feels off, and it's showing you back in flashbacks and different things. And in this scenario, he's basically goes out, he's looking around, and then this is where you twig that you're in an enclosed system, and it does, you know, the panning round shots, and it basically falls into your lap that you're at underground, under the Rockies, and now you're looking at the artificial sky, the artificial sun, like the sun simulator. I mean, just look at the line. That reminds me of the Sun's Analema, The Path. And it does remind you of basically the Truman Show. So this is where you first come into the topic of you're underground, you're in an enclosed system. Basically, the macro micro thing that I've been talking about, that we're in an enclosed system, just on a grander scale. And the series just fell into my lap, and I'm like, damn. This is what I've been talking about, this kind of thing that we're living underground, and the links with bees and beehives, which I'll get into. It will blow your mind, guys, but only if you have an open mind. So this show is about Hellites, or Hellshites as I call them, living in an underground chamber in the mountain. Everyday life is tracked. You have to wear a wristband. Basically, it's used for everything. Everything is tracked. They can find you anywhere. And it's used to pay. So all the things that's coming in now, basically, isn't it, that we've all been talking about. But I wanted to look at why did they choose to call this place Paradise, the TV series Paradise. Then I looked into the word and what it meant and was blown away. So here you go, guys. I'm going to show you what I found. And again, you will do the same as what I did. When you put them both together, that is. So did you know paradise ultimately comes from an Iranian word that the Greeks modified into paradisios, meaning enclosed park. So get that, guys. They call the show Paradise, about living in an underground chamber, and paradise means enclosed park. You can't get any more blatant and in your face than that. And I was like, no way. So in Hellenistic Greek, paradisios was also used in the Septuagint, an early Greek translation of Jewish scriptures, in reference to the Garden of Eden. Remember, I've done a video on that. Is the Garden of Eden in a cave? I showed you that. So everything is talking about us all being enclosed in chambers within the chambers. Early Christian writers also use paradisios for both heaven and for a place where the righteous souls await resurrection. The sense of the paradisios entered into Latin as paradisios, and then into Anglo-French and later Middle English as paradis. Though originally used in theological sense in English, paradise also comes to refer to a more earthly state and places of delight as well. That blew me away. So basically it means enclosed park, and the series is about being underground in an enclosed chamber. And when people have also talked about this place being in purgatory, hell and different things, it's just another location, another chamber within a chamber, and each chamber has its own ethos. But you saw the bit where it's talking about awaiting resurrection. They talk about bees being souls, and that is the tie-in. So I was getting a feel from watching the show. So I asked this question, and you can see on screen it's very small, but what I'll do is I'll split it up so you can read it at home. And this is what it says. So in the context of the 2025 Hulu thriller Paradise, bee imagery and symbolism serve as a subtle, layered commentary on the show's core themes of manufactured perfection, surveillance, and ecological collapse. So based on the thematic elements in Paradise, the symbolism includes manufacturing and control, the presence of bees and related imagery like hexagon, honeycombs, highlights the artificial nature of the Paradise environment. This echoes the show's focus on curated artificial world built to protect the elite from a ruined apocalyptic exterior. The hive mind, the characters within the bunker, particularly in their blind obedience or adherence to a strict controlled social order, act as bees in a hive, working towards a healthy yet sterile and repressive functioning of their closed society. And basically one of the leads of this world is the lady who built it. Again, like the queen bee. It's all in your face. So fragility and collapse, similar to the real world environmental crisis. The bees in the show symbolize the fragility of the paradise ecosystem. The threat of the extinction acts as a metaphor for the impending jackpot or total breakdown of the society, where a small overlooked disturbance could lead to a massive irreversible collapse. Surveillance. The busy little bees metaphor extends to the surveillance state, with the characters often acting as drones or work as an assistant managed by a queen figure, and you know who that is when you watch it, in the context of the Met Police algorithm, or more broadly, the elite controlling the bunker. Environmental commentary. The show uses the loss of natural pollinators to hint at the broader ecological destruction occurring outside the bunker walls. And what's funny is they go on then to mention, hey, additionally, the documentary Secret of the Bees, exploring the life and importance of bees, will be available on HELLooOOOO in April 2026.
Hello. John Levy, or John Levi's, begins his videos telling people, I love you all, God bless. God bless what? God bless who? God bless the people with children who are suffering and dying from leukemia? What do you mean by God bless? What God are you talking about? What God are you talking about? What God? What kind of God are you worshiping? You truthers on YouTube with channels that have hundreds of thousands. A lot of them are God believers. I think Mark Passio is a believer in God. I think Michael Tessarian is. John Levy is. I think Jason from Archaic's channel is a believer in God. I think most of you are. I think most of the ones on YouTube, and I think most humans are. What kind of God do you mean? That's my question for you. I'm trying to question you. What kind of God are you talking about? That's where I'm going to begin. Now, if your God were good, how would this realm look? If this realm were created by a good creator, if your God were good, then its creation would be good. It would be massively good and show that the creator of it is good. In other words, the creation would reflect what the creator is. Excuse me. Pardon my voice, people. People. I'm battling influenza, and I'm trying to get better, and I think I might have a touch of pneumonia as well. I've had a persistent bad cough for a while now and other symptoms. Regardless of that, I want to move forward. If your God were good, to the God believers out there, what would this realm look like? Well, it would be filled with goodness. We'd be tripping over goodness. We wouldn't have colds and flus and 10,000 plus diseases and ailments that have been documented, including genetic disorders. You have no chance. Doesn't matter how you eat, how you exercise. It's not your fault. You're programmed genetically to fall apart, to suffer. There's lots in this realm that's unavoidable. because your good God, your loving God, made it this way. Now, why don't most people trip over goodness? They're hoping for miracles. They're praying to this thing, this monster. They're hoping it helps them. But why don't you just walk outside your door and trip over a big garbage bag or pile of goodness? Usually, it wouldn't be goodness. It would be tripping over junk, breaking your leg, tripping over something, slipping on ice, breaking your leg, breaking your back. You might be tripping over a garbage bag and somebody's throwing out a baby. That happens in this realm. Horrible, horrific things happen. Atrocities happen in this dark, demonic realm, this hell realm, this sewer matrix. If this were created by a good God, goodness would be around us everywhere you look. You wouldn't have to look hard and look far, look long and hard, as the expression goes, to find goodness. It would be everywhere. There would be good beings everywhere. We would see good acts of kindness, acts of compassion. Now, are there some? Yes. Are they fairly rare? Yes, they are. Are they outnumbered by acts of evil? Yes. Are they outnumbered by the suffering here? Yes, massively so. Massively outnumbered. You should be able to see massive amounts of goodness every day if this is a good realm created by a good God or a good creator. It should be everywhere. It should be raining down on you instead of rain that causes you to get cold and chills and under the weather and sick, or it can cause the lowered immune system if you take a chill and you could pick up on something. Maybe that's just a legend or myth. I don't know for sure. I don't think you know for sure either, to be honest. A lot of people have false confidence in this realm. Excuse me. I felt a cough attack coming on. A lot of people are very confident in things they don't know about. It's virtually impossible to live a, quote, healthy lifetime here. Why is that? Well, maybe your good creator is not so good. Maybe you're in a rigged reality. Maybe you're in a system that's designed to put all sorts of things in front of you and cause you hardships, suffering, pain, suffering, quite often abuse, torture. Many of us have been gaslit, preyed upon, attacked physically, emotionally, psychically, spiritually. That's what goes on in this realm. That's the norm. That's what people accept as normal. They'll say, well, it's normal. What do you want, Stephen? You want a perfect realm? How dare you want a place that's good? And then at the same time, they'll say, praise God. Praise God, man. Praise God, man. Brothers and sisters. And it sounds ridiculous because they're worshiping something that created all this evil. Evil, pain, suffering, disease. Where's all the goodness from your so-called quote-unquote good God? If it isn't a monster, if I'm wrong, where's all the goodness? Where are these angels that are supposedly helping? Why hasn't evil been defeated and snuffed out? Why haven't things been fixed here, like blindness? I have a lot of questions. I'm not human. I know humans will say they have questions, but they never question deep enough. They never say, why does this even exist? Why would an evil realm like this exist? Why? It's actually a simple question. I know humans don't like it. They don't like when beings like me say why. That upsets humans for some reason. Because you want the status quo, most of you. You want to say there's something wrong with him for questioning this. How dare you question God's design, Stephen? How dare you question God's design and God's plan? God's going to punish you. He's going to put you in the lake of fire. And I've told Christians and other religious people point blank, I'm going to take the... If you want to watch this complete video, I'm going to drop the link in the chat for you. Okay? Here's the link in the chat room. And I also recommend that you watch my entire Esoterica series if you want to understand this reality that you're in. There's a playlist here, right here. Esoterica. I'll drop a link in the chat. I recommend watching this entire playlist. 150 videos and counting. Right there. No excuses. If you're curious, look into things. If you're a big mouthed loser that's too lazy to look, then so be it. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to spoon feed you. I'm not going to tutor you for free. You're either curious and show that you're curious and watch the videos, or you don't. It's that simple. You don't have to watch anything on my channel. There's a lot of lazy beings in this realm. Lazy beings can stay here.
A call to arms to all infinites inside the Earth realm. If you've had enough of this garbage human experience and want to go home, join us now. We need as many infinites as possible.
What home? What home are you speaking about? What home are you speaking about? And they're now using the term infinites. They call each other infinites. Infinites. But they use an AI voice in this realm.
To focus their anger on the Matrix to destroy it once and for all. There are already a few of us working on it. I will explain why this will work. I have done it once by accident. Days of anger build up, released toward the Matrix. And all hell broke loose. Walls around me as well as everything else started glitching and I jumped avatars. I was in multiple at the same time, but prominently in 2 avatars simultaneously. In the default one, and another which was on some barren world, wearing an astronaut suit. I had only partial control of that one. As I turned that avatar's head to the left, the sun on that world glared into the huge glass visor of the spacesuit. There was dust on it which reduced visibility, so instinctively I lifted the left arm to wipe the dust off, but it was the wrong hand on the wrong avatar. That made me laugh. As soon as I laughed, I calmed down, and then all of me returned into the default avatar. Within seconds, everything returned to normal. And no, there were no substances involved, or anything else for that matter, that those deep asleep might muster in order to cope, or that those who serve the Matrix might try to gaslight us with. I strongly advise against taking Matrix substances. They will open a back door into your system, leaving you open to control and information dumps.
How would you define that, going home?
Yeah, it's very, very difficult. It's,
Because why I ask, I have
very, very difficult. It's,
because home. How would you define that, going home? How would you define that, going home? How would you define that, going home?
Oh, nothing strange about this, right? Nothing strange here about this. Nothing strange here. Right? This is what other channels promote. It's amazing what people will follow. It really is. It's amazing how blind so-called truthers are. Millions of them in this realm. They call themselves awake, and truthers are blind as fuck.
Define that, going home.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult. It's,
Because why I ask, I have I'm not saying it's completely nonsense. I have a little bit of a problem with it because completely nonsense. I have a little bit of a problem with it because in my ears it sounds a little bit like the inner child crying out, I want to go home. I had enough.
They will discourage you, laugh at you to make you feel stupid, to discourage you from attempting to leave and break free. That is what they always do, along with emotional manipulation, overwhelmingly so. If you have been paying attention, you already know this. When I am talking about anger, I am not talking about anger for the sake of anger. No, that scatters energy. You need to laser focus the energy on the matrix, with the intention to destroy it. Since we entered this damn world, we have been conditioned that anger is bad and that we need to be loving, to stay calm, anger bad. They will always refer to us as human, programming the subconscious with limitations. They drill in beliefs like you're only human, you're limited by your body, mind, karma, suffering is your teacher. All to keep the infinite self small, compliant, and generating energy without question. This subconscious programming runs deep: self-doubt, guilt, fear of power, acceptance of endless cycles as spiritual growth. It's not accidental, it's the Matrix's core code to prevent breakout. Please don't listen to the Matrix missionaries, or the army of bots and NPCs the Matrix throws at you.
That means that anyone is potentially an agent. Inside the Matrix, they are everyone, and they are no one.
Many of our own who have been reincarnating here, life cycle after life cycle for eternity in this hellhole, still hoping love will fix everything, thinking that love will set them free. It hasn't, and never will. Doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. Show me the power of love. Do it. Break us free. Armies of love and lighters, of light workers, yet they achieve nothing. And they never will, because it's a psyop. Look at the so-called love and light influencers out there, peddling their new age nonsense like it's some divine truth. They've been at it for decades, promising vibrational shifts, ascension portals, and galactic federations swooping in to save the day. Non-stop Matrix propaganda that something is coming, something is always coming to end this. A new bullshit shift every day since I entered the Matrix. This year it's coming, the next few months, next year. For decades, there's always something coming that never seems to come. This was designed so we sit on our simulated asses and do nothing. It's programming, accept limitations, stay calm, and wait forever. They don't want us to take matters into our own hands. The euphoric field that we are enveloped in at the moment of the illusion of death keeps us calm, in a drug-like state. It makes us agreeable, and we agree to everything they say. We agree with everything in that state. Anger breaks that anesthetic field and makes us become fully lucid and sober. That is what they fear most. Because they don't have actual power to keep us here. They manipulate us into doing it ourselves. That is why they always kiss our ass, telling us how awesome we are and what a fine job we are doing, taking the form and shape of loved ones to manipulate us. It's a quiet and elaborate hoax they are running. The power of love, the power to bind us all to the Matrix system, for all eternity. Don't you love love? Don't you want to be a good person and do the right thing? Go back to Earth and suffer, that will make you a good person. No. They will be the ones to suffer. And they will be judged by us and punished accordingly. If they had power, they would never kiss our ass and run such an elaborate...
This guy's so tough that he uses an AI voice and never shows his face or name. Aeon Reloaded. And people buy it. Look at this. They love it. They love it. They believe a totally anonymous, whatever it is, on YouTube. Could be a transformer. And they buy it. They buy it.
Hoax. They would just kick us into the cage like dogs. But they can't. The only way to imprison an infinite being is to make that infinite imprison himself. Through trickery and emotional manipulations. The energy they take from us, that many have heard termed HELLoooooooooo, is not only sustaining them but makes them immortal. And I have a strong suspicion that it might also give them abilities. They will never give that up, never. I have never heard the Dark Ones refer to it as HELLoooooooooo, only as eternal essence. That is the term I heard them use. So, my friends, if you've had enough of this shithole, join us. Ignite the...
Look at all the creepy imagery. The babies' faces in these pods. This thing made so much creepy imagery for this video. The one eye symbol here. Very creepy. And people love it. 51 likes on this garbage. People love it.
The energy they take from us, that many have heard termed HELLoooooooooo, is not only sustaining them but makes them immortal. And I have a strong suspicion that it might also give them abilities. They will never give that up, never. I have never heard the Dark Ones refer to it as HELLoooooooooo, only as eternal essence.
أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله
What's going on? This is Brooklyn. What's going on? This is Brooklyn. What's going on? This is Brooklyn. What's going on? This is Brooklyn.
Hello, everyone. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
Africa's endowment is overblown. When Africa is invoked, a few things come to mind. Mineral resources, poverty, and wildlife. Lions, elephants, you know. However, Africa may not be as endowed as you might think. You see, a few factors make a country or region lucrative for investment and talent. These are limited to political stability and security, strong economic fundamentals, legal and regulatory environment, high quality infrastructure, talent and labor quality, investment incentives, strategic location and openness, finally, quality of life. For the record, Black Africa does not include any of the 8 categories already mentioned. First, Africa isn't being exploited in the context of human capital flight or brain drain. I don't see Microsoft, Tesla, or Tencent going to Africa to secure top human brains. Why? Because Africa doesn't have the brain. Second, Africa doesn't have the purchasing power. Most Africans make less than $10 per day, which is 10 to 25 times less than in Europe, North America, Australia, Japan, and South Korea, and several times less than the rest of the world. Third, it doesn't have manufacturing capacity. It can't be exploited like China, India, Vietnam, and other Asian countries where West companies outsourced manufacturing. Fourth, its mineral resources are not unique. Many other countries also have the same mineral resources as Africa. Yes, Africa doesn't dominate in mineral resources. What are the top 10 most important mineral resources outside crude oil, gas, gold and diamond, copper, lithium, cobalt, nickel, rare earth element, iron ore, aluminium, graphite, manganese, and platinum group metals, PGMs? Number 1, let's start with copper. When it comes to copper, the top 5 countries are Chile, Peru, the Democratic Republic of Congo, China, and the United States. When it comes to lithium, the top 5 are Australia, Chile, China, Zimbabwe, and Argentina. Cobalt, the top 5 are the Democratic Republic of Congo. It controls 70%, actually, a lot of it. Indonesia, Russia, Canada, and the Philippines. It's not unique. You can buy them somewhere else. So Africa is not unique in that. Next, nickel. Top 5, Indonesia, Philippines, Russia, New Caledonia, and Australia. On rare earth elements, China dominates the world, then the United States, Myanmar, Australia, and Thailand. On iron ore, Australia, Brazil, China, India, and Russia. Then we move on to aluminium. You have China number 1, India, Russia, Canada, and the UAE. Then graphite. The top 5 countries are China, Madagascar, Mozambique, Brazil, and South Korea. Then we have manganese, South Africa, Gabon, Australia, China, and Ghana. And finally, we have platinum group metals, PGMs, South Africa, Russia, Zimbabwe, Canada, and the US. Every country has something. Africa isn't unique in that regard. Now, let's add crude oil and gas to the list. Venezuela, Saudi Arabia, Iran, Canada, and Iraq each have more crude oil reserve than the whole of Africa. With approximately 126 billion barrels in Africa's reserve, Venezuela alone has 303 billion, Saudi Arabia 267 billion, Iran 208 billion, Canada 163 billion, Iraq 145 billion. And the infrastructures in these countries is far superior and more accessible to the world and top buyers than anything Africa has to offer. Regarding natural gas, Russia, Iran, and Qatar each have more reserves than the whole of Africa combined. Russia has 1.68 billion, Iran 1.18 billion, and Qatar 850 million. Africa's largest reserve is in Nigeria at 186 million, followed by Algeria at 159 million. However, I don't consider North African Arabs in my talks about Africa. They are not Black Africa. Still, even if Algeria were included in the list, Russia, Iran, and Qatar would each still have more than the whole of Africa. Gold. Let's talk about the gold producing countries. Number 1 is China. Number 2 is Russia. Number 3 is Australia, then Canada, then the US, before Ghana, then Mexico, Indonesia, Peru, and Uzbekistan, with just a single African country in the top 10. So Africa together produces a sizable amount of gold, don't get me wrong, but on average, Russia and Australia produces more than Africa. And gold isn't a niche mineral resources anymore. Anyway, everyone has it. Moving on to diamonds. Russia, Botswana, Canada, the DR Congo, South Africa, Angola, Zimbabwe, Namibia, Lesotho, Sierra Leone are the top 10. Again, Russia produces more diamonds than any other country, followed by Botswana. Africa produces about 61 million carats yearly, whilst Russia alone produces 37 million carats annually. As with gold, it isn't unique to Africa. Yes, Africa has gold and diamonds, but so too do Russia, the US, Australia, and others. Moving on to what Africa is known about, like bushes, rainforest, jungle. When you hear about Africa's rainforest, it only covers 6 countries: the Democratic Republic of Congo, Gabon, the Republic of Congo, Cameroon, the Central African Republic, and Equatorial Guinea. Only Brazil's share of the Amazon is bigger than Africa's rainforest all put together. Africa's topography is dominated by vast high plateaus, escarpment, highlands, the Great Rift Valley, expansive savannas, desert, narrow coastal plains, and the rainforest mentioned earlier. The rainforest is the least. The picture is beginning to clear, isn't it? Africa lacks the brain power or talent, purchasing power, security, stability, transparency, infrastructure, and quality of life. The burden on Africa is too much for it to bear. But there is one area where Africa could exploit to become the world's largest food producer and eradicate hunger forever. It has 874 million hectares of arable land, more than Europe and North America combined, and probably more than South America added onto that list. Yet 65% of it is still uncultivated, which is why they are starving. Even the 35% cultivated, if properly done and scaled, would be enough to feed the continent 3 times over. Since I could think, the timber of my birth country somewhere in Central Africa has been sold to Westerners, not exploited, but sold fair and square. You'd see all these massive trucks transporting these timbers to the seaport. So I ask, where has the revenue from these timbers gone? The black African leaders have siphoned all of them to their families and fleeting enjoyment whilst the masses suffer. Where are all the revenues from gold, diamonds, crude oil, gas, and countless other mineral resources? Africa's mineral resources have been sold, not stolen. I repeat, not exploited. We were paid, but where has the money gone? Black Africans, if you want to blame someone, blame yourselves. Nigeria has earned over 1 trillion in crude oil revenue since the 70s. Between 2002 and 2013 alone, Angola received an estimated $450 billion in oil income. Botswana, Gabon, Ghana, DR Congo, and many black African countries have earned billions of dollars in revenue from mineral resources. Where did they invest those funds? We have seen how the Gulf countries have used their mineral resources revenue. Africa has only itself to blame and no one else. The same people who bought our mineral resources also bought the Gulf countries' mineral resources. We took ours to the nightclub whilst the GCC countries invited the whites to build and manage their infrastructure and economies. If you think we're wrong, if you think we missed anything, please leave them in the comment section below. And also, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
What happens when you die? When you die, you have choices. You don't know this, but you have choices. When you leave your physical body, it is very typical for you to see yourself standing next to your body with either your loved ones or EMTs or whatever the circumstances are. And you see yourself, and then you'll hear a voice. You'll see the tunnel of light, and a voice will be calling you, or you will hear the voice telepathically telling you to come on, come. Now, as you stand there and you're looking at the tunnel of light, you have a choice. You can go up to this tunnel of light where you'll be with other loved ones that have crossed over, usually, all right? And you'll be put into a system where you are essentially caught in a reincarnational cycle, a loop. Or you can turn around
Hey, Inspire Tribe, my fellow freedom lovers. John Nolan here. Thank you so much for tuning in. It is Thursday, July 24th, 2025, and we're going out of the Matrix into prime reality. Couldn't be a more fitting tagline for today. Thanks so much for joining us on X, Rumble, and YouTube. Thank you for being in the live chat. Christine is there, has inspired my wonderful wife. And I think Ronnie's on the way, our wonderful moderator. So today's subject, we've talked about in the last couple of years, on and off. You know this if you've been with us. And it's one that probably was most controversial, triggered so many people, the quote unquote soul trap. So here's the buried lead. There is no external soul trap, if you will, but we can most certainly get trapped in something. And I think we need to very honestly talk about this. So let's check fear at the door, and let's look at this from all relevant perspectives. The question here is whether when we cross over, when we leave this physical body, whether we are free, which is oftentimes what is portrayed as everything that was bad, suffering, sadness, anxiety, fear, all of it falls away. That's how people see it often. And then when they cross over, they go into this heavenly, beautiful realm. And it's basically all hunky-dory. And they meet their loved ones and their dogs and their God. And they are happily ever after in eternal life. That is one version of this. The opposite version of this is you cross over and you pay for your sins and you go to this hot place that people call hell. Like that is another very prominent version. And then there is the third big one, which is the reincarnation cycle, which means that we leave this physical body and we have this thing called what is called a life review. And in this life review, you have soul council guides or elders, and you're.
I like when they call my channel big with 4,000 subs and say, falsely accuse me of buying subs. They never hear them say that about channels like this guy. 596,000. He has over 592,000 more subs than me. I never hear them saying, well, this guy bought subs. They never say it about huge channels. So many fucking liars and frauds and false accusers on YouTube. So many demons. They have no criticism for these huge channels. None. None at all.
You're looking at your life, you're looking at it oftentimes through the lens of the people that you interacted with. So you feel what they felt, their sadness or their joy, or, you know, you feel how maybe someone felt betrayed by you or hurt. So you get to see and feel everything that happened in your life. There's almost like a recording on a screen that's playing. And then oftentimes you get rest. You can rest in this space that is more free and more loving and more beautiful before you basically come back and you say, okay, so I have karma to work off. So I'm going to come back here and I'm going to do this now. I'm going to learn more. I'm going to expand more. And we have explored over the years, both in meditation, in conversation, in research, in contemplation, what might be true about these concepts and what might not be true. What is clearly 100% a truth is that life does not end with the end of the physical body. As a matter of fact, everything points me to say that life in the physical body is but a fraction of what the totality of life can be. So we are in this body experiencing sort of a small fragment of what life really all is and can be. So it's more the other way around, you know. I often now chuckle when people say, man, you're living the dream. And I say, you know, I really am. This is the dream. This is the Maya. This is what they call the illusion. This is what they call the simulation, the construct. But for today's conversation, I don't want to go so deep into the principles of the construct, but rather, is there a trap? And we will play the video that we saw in the intro by Alex Collier in its totality towards the end of the show. But first, let's go into why we are thinking about this, all of us. Why is this something that we are concerned with? Well, the interesting part is that there seems to be something in our DNA that was coded there. So some entities coded it into the human DNA that makes us prone to look to external authority. So we have sort of this worship authority gene in us, where we go and we're very prone to need leadership outside of us, need a bigger figure that knows more, an authority. And that can be in the human realm, just another human being, someone above us, a wise teacher, a boss, a parent, a grandparent. And in the spiritual realm,
they're advertising on locals. You have to pay. You have to pay. So this channel is for profit, this guy's channel. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Of course it is. Oh, man.
Why are Africans ever so boisterous? Are Africans happier than Europeans? Wherever you see black people in groups of 3, 4, 5, or even 2, they seem happier, energetic, and sociable than white people. Luxembourg, Ireland, Switzerland, and Norway have the highest GDP per capita in Europe and some of the highest in the world. But when you see them, they look miserable, moody, and out of depth. Why? There is never a time that you'd ask an African, how are you? And they say bad, life is horrible, or anything negative. It's always, I'm fine, we thank God, very good. And they say it with conviction. You'd see someone living in the meanest shack, barely eating, in terrible clothing, versus a white person who is well dressed in a nice car, coming from a developed country with millions in their bank account. Yet they don't have the same boisterous energy as the African who has nothing. Even Africans being saved in the Mediterranean trying to smuggle into Europe look happier than the European Coast Guards and immigration officers who are trying to save them. Our people are always boisterous and happy. In Germany, Denmark, the Netherlands, Norway, and even during my visit to the US and Canada, when you go to white-dominated areas, you don't see boisterous people. They are just too serious. Why? In the World Happiness Index, year after year, Finland, Denmark, Iceland, Sweden, the Netherlands, and other usual European countries often top the list. I have been to all these countries, but I'm afraid I don't see happy people as I do in my trips to Kenya, Rwanda, Angola, Senegal, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Gabon, Cameroon, Botswana, or both Congos. Then I started wondering and dug deeper and found the problem. Europeans are defining happiness through their lens: GDP per capita, healthy life expectancy, freedom to make life choices, generosity, and freedom from corruption. Of course, no African country would ever make the upper end of the list with such standards. In Africa, what qualifies as self-sufficiency differs. Having many children, living in the community of your people, farming and eating together, extended family sharing communal homes, going to church or mosque together, children of the various extended family and community living and playing together, they walk to school together, tell folklores, attending the endless weddings of the endless cousins and extended families and relatives, and many more other social interactions qualify as happiness. Therefore, if Africans had compiled that happiness index through their lens, Nigeria, Ghana, Cameroon, Senegal, Kenya, Gabon, and the other African countries would have come out on top. The short-sightedness of Africans is the primary driver of their never-ending exuberance. If you only live for today, of course, you'd be happier than the guy whose mind is already working on 2040. Even older Africans are happier than older Westerners. In fact, I have never seen a more miserable people than Western retirees. They are lonely, abandoned by their families or children who are busy trying to pay their mortgage. I'm not saying everyone is the same, but I'm trying to paint an overall picture here. People who can develop and achieve the type of success we see in the West and East Asia cannot live in the African model. Make endless babies, drink and party, celebrate everything, every time, live for the now and in communities without preparing for the future. The African's ignorance dilutes it into pointless happiness. No one who worries about the future can be as boisterous as Africans. Interestingly, that boisterousness is also prevalent in African Americans or Black people in the Western Hemisphere, even though they have not been in contact with Africa for centuries. Is this genetic or cultural? Imagine how miserable Europeans, Americans, or East Asians would be without a pension plan. Most people in Nigeria, Ghana, Cameroon, Kenya, Senegal, Cote d'Ivoire, and even tiny dots on the map like 3 million Gabon, Botswana, and Namibia have no pension. Yet these people seem happier than Westerners. Amid all the boisterousness, Africans have the shortest lifespan. Nigeria is the world's capital of people who live the shortest. Since there is limited planning for the future, they have not invested in studies to help them understand why they are dying so fast. Africans are consuming American junk food as if without it, the world would end. Obesity amongst the middle class is spreading chronic diseases, including type 2 diabetes, cardiovascular diseases such as heart attack, stroke, high blood pressure, and several types of cancer and musculoskeletal disorders like osteoarthritis. In some South African regions, obesity now surpasses HIV as the leading cause of death. Nearly half of all women in Africa are projected to be overweight or obese by 2030 in just 4 years' time. Obesity in sub-Saharan African young people is projected to double by 2050. The 2025 World Obesity Atlas indicates that most African nations are unprepared for this surge, with few having adequate policies in place. 1 in 5 Nigerians is obese. Actually, they take pride in being chubby and big. Pizza, burger, ice creams, cakes, and all other American junk food that have wreaked havoc in the US are considered posh food in sub-Saharan Africa. You know, people who have lived in the periphery and had limited food for so long, then all of a sudden pops out from the blue, ice creams, pizzas, and burgers, they lose their minds. The unstructured nature of African societies without a futuristic outlook or a need to look beyond their noses is the greatest weakness of the African culture and worldview. We are beating ourselves trying to make out of Africans the things that we value in the West and East Asia. The African have reached its peak. It cannot grow past this stage. The world sees something wrong with Africa, but Africans don't see anything wrong with themselves. They have the richest social life. They smile the most, party all the time, and even celebrate waking up from sleep because every day to them is a blessing that they cherish. They make no record or data of the changes in their lives, society, or the dynamics of the evolution pre and post independence. People who live like this see nothing wrong with their lifestyle. No other group records higher levels of optimism, joy, and resilience than Africans, even though they are dead poor. All the GDPs, inventions, and technology the West and East Asians have, instead of making them have more babies, increasing the marriage rate, decreasing divorce rate, and decreasing suicide and depression rate, have made them worse. Africa has the lowest rate of depression, suicide, and loneliness, higher marriage rate and birth rate, and older people in Africa are the least lonely because they have huge families with grandchildren to talk, play, and look after them. Retirement homes are rare in Africa, unlike in the West. It is the child's duty to look after their parents in old age. Families look after their weak and old. However, despite the rich social life of Africans, Westerners and East Asians live longer than Africans. If you think we're wrong, if you think we missed anything, please leave them in the comment section below. And also, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Has it ever crossed your mind why African cities look like this and Western ones look like that? Have you also ever wondered why African cities are littered with rubbish and have open gutters while Western and other cities outside Africa appear clean and well maintained? Does a country have to be wealthy to have well-planned, litter-free streets? In general, why is urban planning in Africa so poor compared to the West and East Asian countries, or even the GCC countries? Take a look at your cities like Onitsha in Nigeria, Kano, Enugu, Abeokuta, Ibadan, Nairobi, Abidjan, Accra, Luanda, Yaoundé, Douala, Kinshasa, or Kampala. The haphazard urban planning in these cities, marked by open gutters, rubbish-filled streets, inadequate infrastructure, resembles something designed by the same architect. There is often a noticeable absence of trees, pavement, and a structured urban planning when compared to cities outside Africa. Do we need to be wealthy to plan and maintain our streets? How is it possible that we have leaders running the various African countries who see this mess but seem to do little to address it? The average age of most African countries is 60, which makes them older than Qatar, the UAE, or Bahrain. Those countries are way younger than we are, and just 25 years ago, those countries were underdeveloped. The irony is that in the 50s, cities like Lagos, Nairobi, Accra, and Douala had impressive urban planning while under European rule. So what happened? Have we retrogressed while the GCC countries have progressed? So it seems, isn't it? Is it possible that black people can't manage or run countries? Because even black countries and communities outside Africa exhibit similar traits. Do we lack the funds or capability to build, manage, and maintain, or even run ourselves? Well, Rwanda is the exception. Paul Kagame runs a landlocked country that is 10 times smaller than Ghana, Gabon, Uganda, and has a GDP of barely $15 billion US, which is less than the wealthiest black man, Nigerian Aliko Dangote. Yet, he has transformed Kigali into a clean, disciplined, and well-organized city. So it isn't necessarily about being wealthy. Every major infrastructure in Black Africa was built by non-Africans. Kenyan motorways, Angolan airport, Nigerian, Tanzanian, Ghanaian, and Senegalese trains, motorways, and every other major infrastructure in Black Africa were built by non-Black Africans. So why is it that after over 60 years of independence, no Black African country has managed to construct a 50-meter bridge or a 50-meter high-rise building? Our streets suffer from a lack of trees, poor maintenance, chaotic driving, pothole-ridden roads, and an overall sense of disorder. What are we doing wrong? Is it corruption, tribalism, or a perceived inability to manage our resources? I ask these questions because I have visited many of the cities mentioned here, and they share similar struggles. It took the UAE, Qatar, Bahrain, and others less than 30 years to fix up their country. Why can't we do it in 60 years? While others build infrastructural marvel, we are busy fighting ourselves over what tribe is superior or what version of the foreign religion, Islamic Muhammad or Christianity Jesus, is the correct one. While other nations develop robust educational systems, we are busy complaining about racism and how everyone else hates us. The disrespect towards Black Africans is in many ways self-inflicted. No one can respect people whose cities look like this. It took Japan and Germany less than 30 years to go from the brink of total wipeout to fully developed economies. It took China less than 40 years to eradicate absolute poverty, while it took us less than 20 years to inflict absolute poverty on ourselves. In the 80s, Cameroon, Nigeria, Kenya, Zimbabwe, Gabon, and many other African countries had higher GDP per capita than South Korea, Indonesia, China, and many of the GCC countries. Black Africa has had over 60 years to prove the world wrong. Unfortunately, it has proven the world right by reinforcing existing stereotypes. Of course, disrespect is bound to follow. Only in Black Africa do we see cities devoid of trees, sewage system, pedestrian-friendly pavement, reliable electricity supply, quality buildings, parks, decent roads, hospitals, and other emergency services. Yet, no other region has a higher birth rate than Black Africa. What infrastructure and resources are in place for the endless baby production? What do you have to offer them? The Ghanaian President John Dramani Mahama said in his speech at the United Nations that 25% of the world would be African in a few decades, and that the future is African. Can someone tell him that simply having more people doesn't equate to wealth, a better life, power, or prosperity? Can someone also say to him that Switzerland has a population of only 8 million, but it is greater by all metrics than nearly 500 million West Africans? Can someone also tell him that those Africans who like to brag about their numbers, that one American, Elon Musk, is wealthier than the entire region of Central Africa, which comprises over 230 million people? In other words, Africa is multiplying its already poverty-stricken situation to the point of total exhaustion. This is why Black Africa is disrespected. Your skin color isn't the problem, but your inability to use your brain like other races do. Just having more people, your inability to use your brain. Your skin color isn't the problem, but your inability to use your brain like other races do. Just having more people doesn't equate to wealth or productivity, because we've seen Nigeria, 200 plus million people, Switzerland, just 8 million, produces more, manufactures more, is 3 times richer. 8 million versus 237 million. Taiwan has just 23 million people. Taiwan is richer than the entire West Africa, a region hundreds of times bigger than Taiwan and more people than Taiwan by over 200 times. Yet Taiwan, tiny Taiwan with no natural resources, produces more than the entire West Africa. Numbers mean nothing. If you think we're wrong, if there's anything you want to add, please leave them in the comment section below. Thanks for watching. And also, parasite. Are Nigerians parasite? In almost every country on earth, there is a Nigerian prisoner. However, no one wants to go to Nigeria. Moving abroad is the top 5 career categories in Nigeria. They have ruined their country so terribly that it has become uninhabitable. Police stations look like pigsties, whilst government buildings look like building sites. Corruption in Nigeria is no longer frowned upon. Instead, it is praised. Criminality is celebrated in every echelon of society. The people themselves do not elect decent Nigerians. They elect criminals. You know, a country celebrates corruption and crime when it is 99% corrupt, but never has any top government official ever been convicted and imprisoned. In Nigeria, communication is conducted through screaming, hand gestures, and sometimes the fist way. You'd see diplomats, police, and military men fighting in public. Tens of thousands of fist fights should be recorded in Nigeria every day. Every building has a generator, some with up to 10, all running at the same time, forging a megapoly of noise of epic proportions. Nigerian motorists communicate with their horns. An average Nigerian motorist beeps their horn 100 times per day. Imagine the noise pollution. In Nigeria, the pastor is corrupt, the doctor is corrupt, the engineer, the teacher, the professor, the custom officials, the police, the passport official, the teller, the banker, the ministers, the president, and everyone is corrupt. I'm not sure you understood. I will elaborate. You can get to the Nigerian border with explosives, bribe the officials, and they'll let you in. You can bribe your way through your professors to give you the best grade. Bribe the passport officials to delete your name from the system and create a new identity for you. Or pay the police to arrest someone who annoys you. Nigeria is a complete shithole. Now imagine people raised under such chaotic system coming into your country. From the day they were born, they bribed their way through the authorities, school, and even employment. When a government job opening becomes available, the person in charge sells it to the highest bidder. You see, this is not talked about enough. I have given this a serious thought before making this video, and it breaks my heart that I have to make it. A Nigerian have no sense of queue, keeping the street clean, respect authority, law and order, or the faintest idea of customer service. There is only one thing on the mind of a Nigerian: make money and buy respect. They have succeeded in creating nations within their country. The Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo effectively have quasi-nations within Nigeria. You should see them bashing, fighting, hating, and disparaging each other instead of working together to fix up the world's greatest human shithole ever put together, called Nigeria. Let me take you around the world. There are Nigerian prisoners in South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, Kenya, Angola, Gabon, Cameroon, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal, Indonesia, the UAE, Qatar, Pakistan, India, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Vietnam, China, Hong Kong, Japan, South Korea, Russia, Ukraine, Poland, Germany, Italy, Switzerland, Norway, the Netherlands, Spain, Canada, the USA, Colombia, Brazil, and even countries as poor as Chad, Congo, and Mali. Their conviction typically surrounds around drug trafficking, pimping or pandering, 419 fraud, which includes dating scams, credit card fraud, and other fraudulent activities. The world has every reason to scrutinize Nigerians 5 times more, or even ban them altogether. Nigerians give black Africans a bad name. I bet you Namibians, Botswana, Kenyans, Angolans, Senegalese, Burkinabes, South Sudanese, or South Africans commit the least crime of all Africans who live in the West, South America, and East Asia. Botswana, Namibians, South Africans, and Kenyans don't leave their countries like Nigerians do. When they do so legally, and when they are in your countries, they are 10 times more likely to abide by the law of the land and stay away from crimes. In contrast, Nigerians would fight in public at every opportunity. They have one of the lowest levels of etiquette in the world. 7 out of 10 Nigerians have been involved in public fighting in their lives, as this is our Nigerian way of resolving dispute. Now imagine letting someone who doesn't understand law and order not to litter, not to urinate in public, how to dialogue instead of yelling and using their fist in your country. What do you think will happen? They don't get along with their neighbors or other African countries. How do you think they'll get along with the world's most evolved and developed societies of the West and East Asia? The Nigerian sees the humane laws of your country as a weakness to exploit. As with everything, nothing is 100%. I know this. There are some good Nigerians, but almost every Nigerian is infested with that corrupt mindset. Living in Nigeria, I have tried to find something good to sell to the world, but unfortunately, there are scarce. It is a land absent from progress. The Nigerian system is broken. Nigeria is not even a country. A Hausa person hates the Igbo person to the extent that they can wipe them out. The Igbo hate the Hausa in the same way. The Yoruba have a fundamental hatred for the Igbo that they'll rather die than elect an Igbo person, whilst the Igbo are the world's most arrogant, self-deluding, zero-etiquette people of Africa. These 3 major ethnic groups, Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba, each have over 40 million people, with the Hausa nearing 65 million. Now imagine putting Spain, England, and Poland into one country. Do you know the type of chaos you'd be creating? This is how Nigeria is. The Spanish, English, and Polish are all European, but they cannot function as one country. So too do the Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo. These people cannot function under one country. When government ministerial positions are declared, they often have to reflect the Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo shares before the other minority ethnic groups receive their own share. If the sharing favors one ethnic group more than the other, they fight, yell, insult, and complain until the next appointment. The other ethnic group in charge will now retaliate by appointing their own ethnic group. The presidency has to go to that ethnic group, then that one, and this one, and those one. Then when the next one comes, they keep changing. You see, in short, the number of ministerial positions have to reflect the various ethnic groups. This is not a country, but a bunch of tribal, unevolved, mentally unstable, over 200 million stupid people.
He said it. He said they're unevolved, mentally unstable, over 200 million stupid people. He said it. He said it. He said it. Let's go over to this feminist. I want to see what she has to say.
When I was younger, I really did try submission. You know, I was raised in a patriarchal family, but there were so many instances where it just seemed silly. My dad was a good dad. I love my father, but he had some blind spots. You know, one of the things that he liked to do was try food that he has never tried before. And when we first moved to the United States, we all went to Chinatown, and he picked out some dried plants. And my mom only knew how to cook in the Eastern European style, so she cooked it up. And it tasted terrible, and we were all in submission, and we all ate it. And it turned out later that it was actually herbal medicine. I mean, I have so many stories like that. And you can't really take submission seriously if the father's always right. He's a human being. He's not always going to be right. You should be able to give him feedback, you know, and just let him know it's okay. You don't have to be right all the time. Sometimes you make mistakes, and it's just fine. I have so many stories like that. All right, take care. When I was younger, I really...
So she has funny stories of her father being wrong. I wonder how many stories she has of herself being wrong. I wonder. I wonder. You know, she's very humble. That's why she's in every single thumbnail. It's her face filling up the screen. Wearing makeup, eyeshadow, it looks like. She's got the crazy eyes here, for sure. Crazy eyes. She chose this thumbnail. Crazy eyes. A lot of women like this think nothing is wrong. They'll have crazy eyes and they'll say, what are you talking about? How much white can you get around those eyes?
I've never thought that being submissive is a positive character quality. The reason is that if you just randomly hand over authority to, let's say, your husband, because he's your husband, that kind of presupposes that he will make perfect decisions all the time, that he has to make all the decisions, that all his ideas are better, and that he's always more informed about everything. And that's just not how human beings work. Sometimes a husband has a good idea, sometimes a wife has a good idea. And submissive to me just means you're lazy and you want a woman that you can control. I always submit to the higher truth or the better plan, but I never just randomly submit to somebody because they want it. That's a really ridiculous reason to submit. It's like BDSM for couples without, you know, the ropes and the gags and stuff. But it's just not healthy. You're just supposed to work together toward a common goal. And all this, I think it's just old-fashioned, outdated, and we desperately need a software upgrade. And, you know, the guys that will do the software upgrade, and women need to do a software upgrade too, but right now the spotlight's on the guys and some of the harm that's being caused within.
Oh yeah, the spotlight's on the guys. It's always men's fault to every feminist that I've ever seen. She has the crazy eyes in multiple thumbnails. Crazy eyes come out. My advice to guys, whether you're my age, 10 years younger, where you could be 20 years old, avoid the fucking crazy eyes. If they have eyes anything like this, I don't care what their age is. They could be, she's an older woman, obviously. I don't care if it's a hot 25-year-old. If the crazy eyes come out, stay away. Why am I saying that as advice? Because they'll hurt you. They'll do something to fuck with your life, and they'll aggravate you, or they'll get you in trouble, or they'll set you up. They're devious. There's something about them that is hateful. They're demented. Stay away. It's just trouble. Tremendous risk for nothing. I would never risk my life for any crazy-eyed chick, period. And when they have eyes like this, usually they think the world's against them. They're paranoid. They have common traits like that. Sorry about my voice. I still don't sound 100%. I'm still battling this fucking illness in this realm. Look at the crazy eyes again coming out. Look at this.
Growing up in a patriarchal family, I found myself having to be in a lot of double binds. One of them was submit to the authority of your father. But if your father doesn't submit to the authority of the Bible, then what are you supposed to do? I was in such a situation once, and I went to the church to talk to the priest to ask him. And they said, oh, yes, your father is wrong. I said, may I ask my father to come in and talk to you? Because I didn't have the authority to correct my father. It had to be someone from a higher rank pointing out the error. So my father went in, and somehow the church gave him a certificate saying that he had not sinned. And I said, Dad, are you repentant? He said, no. So, you know, part of the structure is putting the women in double binds and always making them wrong. It's very crazy making, but instead of saying, hey, our system is crazy making, you just call the women crazy, and then it goes on and on and on. It's just nonsense. I mean, once you see it for what it is, you just realize it's about control, it's about extraction of your time, your labor, and it's just nonsense. You can't do it once you see it. You just can't do it. God bless you. Growing up in a patriarchal family, I found my...
This person 3 months ago wrote in a comment, what the fuck are you even talking about? Oh gosh. She's stuck in the past, and I don't think it was even close to as bad as the way she wants to represent or misrepresent the past. Crazy eyes are always victims. Always. They view themselves as victims. Always.
I've never thought that being submissive is a positive character quality. The reason is that if you just randomly hand over authority to, let's say, your husband, because he's your husband, that kind of presupposes that he will make perfect decisions all the time.
Tyler said she blinks a lot. I wish she'd just close her eyes and never open them. I mean, these eyes are fucking crazy eyes.
That he has to make all the decisions, that all his ideas are better, and that he's always more informed about everything. And that's just not how human beings...
She's got the crazy eyes. She's got the crazy eyes. And yes, she is a feminist. What are the odds, right? What woman with crazy eyes isn't a feminist is what I'd like to know. Which ones are not a feminist that have the crazy eyes? Let's see here close up. I want to give you all a good look at her. Let's take a good look. Take a good close-up look at her. Here she is. That's normal, isn't it? Isn't that normal? Am I wrong for saying there's something unusual about this? Am I wrong? If a woman is speaking to you and her eyes go like this, run. Don't focus on minor stuff like how many wrinkles she has or just look at this and go, okay, I know now. I know better. I know better. Just get away because they will destroy you. And society does not oppress them. Society listens to them. Society makes laws in their favor. So just stay the fuck away from them. That's my advice to people. if they have the crazy eyes like this. Stay the fuck away. Don't go near them. Treat these things like they're a crocodile, basically. And you say, well, I want to go swimming. Well, there's crocodiles in there with eyes like that. You don't want to go near that. You don't want it. You don't want any part of that. Now, what does she call herself? I create biblical feminist social commentary. She's a biblical. What is a biblical feminist? What the fuck is that? A biblical feminist? Oh my goodness. And she says she's in Guatemala. Guatemala. Biblical feminist. Biblical. Is this what biblical women look like these days? I mean, do you wonder why I call this a hell realm? Does anyone wonder? Look at the chest. It looks like it's just, is that sunburn or what? What happened to her body? What happened? What happened? What happened?
Hi, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the holiday season. Proverbs 21.5 says, the plans of the diligent lead surely to abundance. And this year I decided to give the children, the teenagers in my family, the gift of financial literacy. Actually, this was an idea that I set up a while ago because looking at the world as adults, it's our responsibility to get the next generation, going better than we had it. And financial literacy.
Has she ever given her family the gift of her shutting her mouth and being silent? I wonder if she's ever given them that gift for one day of their lives. Can you imagine listening to this?
Hi, everybody. God bless you. So today I've been thinking about the male loneliness epidemic. We hear about it everywhere. Is it a real thing? Yes, it's a real thing. And the women are responding, well, this has to do with a women's safety crisis. And there really is some truth to it. You know, I'm an acupuncturist, and I had a client recently who was a young man who said that he felt starved for love. He felt starved for real love. And I wondered how long had that been, and it had only been a couple of years. Wow, there's so many people who've had starvation for love and women who've had.
Yeah, don't tell them anything like that because they're going to say, you know what? Your problems don't matter. You're a man. You're a man. So it's only been a few years that he's been starved for love. Maybe he's never had a girlfriend. Immediately, she's not going to give you she's not going to give you a drop of empathy or sympathy ever. She's a feminist. She's going to use it against you. Don't tell them that you're lonely. Don't tell them that you're seeking love. You're starved for love. You're this. They would take salt and rub it into your fucking wound. That's what they would do. And I'm not kidding. And some young people think, why would they do? Then they think, oh, Steven, they can't be that bad. Well, maybe it'll take you 10 or 20 or 30 years to learn. But these feminists, they don't give a fuck about you. They're always the victim. If they have a son that commits suicide and offs himself, let's say he hangs himself, they'll cry victim. They're the victim. They'll say, well, I survived. I have to live with my son's death. And they'll get sympathy for life. They'd love it. A lot of these feminists hate men, and all they want you to do is suffer. They blame you for everything in this realm, including their own happiness or unhappiness. It's all your fault, according to them.
Who've had starvation for love and women who've had a starvation of protection for decades, maybe even lifetimes. But anyway, let's take his needs seriously.
Yeah, because we don't protect women, right, in society. Men don't sacrifice their lives protecting women to guard them from invaders, to protect them when a woman cries out and police run to her aid. And I mean, yeah, we don't protect women at all in society. They're starving for protection. We do nothing to protect women. Of course. Of course. You make perfect sense. In Canada, maybe in Guatemala, but in Canada, United States, and England, I'm pretty sure we protect women under the law as well. I think.
His last relationship was a woman who had experienced some trauma, and I realized when he talked about it that he felt traumatized by hearing about her trauma. So
I think he probably felt traumatized.
And I realized when he talked about it that he felt.
I think he probably felt traumatized by those crazy eyes of yours. If we're getting real here, I think the young man probably looked at those eyes and he was traumatized for life after left. Why would a young man pay her a cent? I would look at the eyes and say, no way, I don't care what your price is. I'll go pay double or triple somewhere else for acupuncture or whatever it was, the service. I'm not going to you. No way. No way am I paying a crazy-eyed bitch. No fucking way.
Felt traumatized by hearing about her trauma. So, she had to live through it, but he didn't like hearing about it. In the old days, the solution for this was to marry a virgin, an untraumatized girl. But a lot of men are not doing that these days, but they want to date lots of different girls and eventually settle down with a young one. That's what I've observed.
Oh yeah, that's what men are. We're all dating a whole bunch of girls, and then when we're 40, we settle down with a 22-year-old. Really? Sure. She's just so full of shit. If you went through all of these videos, I bet all of it is man blaming. All of it. So who could stand her? And this is a common theme with what I call the crazy eyes, the crazy-eyed Karens, whether they're religious or not. Look at the leather neck, the leather chest. I mean, have you just been baking yourself out in the sun like a lobster? What have you been doing to get skin like that? My goodness. Look at that. Ah. If she stared into the sun with those crazy eyes, I think she could knock the sun out of the sky if she did sun gazing. The sun would drop out of view. The sun would be terrified of those crazy eyes. Look at the eyes. God damn.
Hi, everybody. God bless you. So if Jesus were alive today, he'd probably say, show me the data. The New Testament carried us into the present, and it was crafted 2,000 years.
Imagine if she came on my channel. The demon would be jumping right out of its skin. Someone in the chat, Tyler said, I had to scroll up. Tyler said, demon is about to pop out. Yeah. But imagine if she came on here talking to me, like she'd jump right out, the demon would pop right out live in a conversation because I wouldn't take her shit, her feminist shit, her man blaming garbage. Oh man.
Years ago. And back then, they didn't have the data that we have now. But Jesus would look at the data and say, what's the best thing to do given the current circumstances? I would bet he'd.
So she knows what Jesus would do. Jesus would look at the data. Why hasn't he come back yet? He said he was coming back soon. It's been over 2,000 years. What is soon? What do you mean? 2 trillion years, maybe?
Have a different point of view with respect to homosexuality, with respect to abortion. How do we take this new reality that we've learned, that we've evolved into, and bring it into the present in a solid, compassionate Christian?
Compassionate. Somewhere in the Bible it says that God has a face like the sun that you can't look at. Well, I don't know how people could look at her and her eyes. Like those eyes would more than freak me out. Imagine waking up in the middle of the night and that thing's looking at you from the dark and all you see is these huge eyes, These crazy eyes looking at you like this. Like, can you imagine that? Look at this. You wake up in the middle of the night and this is what's looking at you with the little night light on and those eyes in the dark, in your dark bedroom. It isn't for the people that don't understand, there's some probably here that think I'm just making fun of her looks. The crazy eyes indicate something in terms of behavior, personality, spirit. I would never trust a being with these crazy eyes. Never. Never. Spiritually, it's a Jezebel. It's a diamond, mate. It's a diamond. And she's totally comfortable with it. She'll let that be the thumbnail showing. I mean, she doesn't see anything wrong with it. She doesn't see anything wrong with it at all. I mean, that's hilarious to me in a way. It's crazy, but this is perfectly normal to her. She would look at this thumbnail and say, "What's wrong with that? What's what, what's wrong with that?" I mean, oh fuck. You could scare away a home invasion, with eyes like that.
Good morning, everybody. God bless you. So I wanted to tell a little story that I grew up in the 70s in a big city, and in the neighborhood that I lived in were people of all different races, religions, and everybody seemed to have a superiority complex. Even among the white race, I'm white, people had disagreements and a sense of superiority based on the nationality that they came from. And it was just ridiculous. I think today that the racial lines are not the most important thing. What's the most important thing are shared values. And I'll tell you what values I think are going to be carried into the future as a positive value.
She's a lefty feminist. She's got something to say about everything. Look at this. Supremacy is doomed. She's anti-white. She's anti-man. She thinks the future is feminism.
Values is wholesome living, not being lost in deep addictions and sin, all kinds of corrupt behaviors. Community, building community where people work together to make sure the next generation gets something handed to them that's worth receiving. Working together on projects to improve the environment. Learning how to communicate in spite of differences and lifting each other up. Those are wholesome values. And it's not so much based on, what country you were born in or what race you're part of, but really what's in your heart. Living spiritually, caring about God, and praying and just seeking the truth and working together to create a better world.
Oh, she's so sweet. She's trying to create a better world through feminism. Of course, that will make a better world. Of course. Right? How could it not? Let's see if she has longer videos. Well, she has some. She tends to keep them around 3 minutes, though, for some reason. That's weird. Her long videos are just short. Look at this.
Good morning, beautiful people. So I wanted to check in on what I sense is happening right now. When cells divide, when one cell becomes two, there's like a separation. And if you've mastered the lessons of Jesus...
Does she think that Jesus is a lesbian feminist? Maybe she does. I don't know. What is she thinking? She makes a lot of content and she only has 146 subscribers. That might be an indication that you're not doing that well. Not a single like on this video. Maybe you're not.
Living from the heart, doing no harm, not engaging in sin, repenting from sin, seeing yourself as part of a great brotherhood, sisterhood of mankind, helping the earth, helping the animals, and living from a place of love, you will go on to the cell that's... Hi, everybody. God bless you. So my earlier video was about the darker shadow with respect to the abortion ban, how unfortunately sometimes the most vulnerable population end up in the whole trafficking system that's really worldwide. Now, today, I would like to run the numbers of what it actually costs to create a humane, pro-life civilization. You should keep in mind that about 60% of Americans pay taxes, and the rest of the people don't make enough money to pay taxes. And the children that would have been born but are not being born because of abortion in this scenario would be born, and they would come primarily from the 40% that are not taxpayers. So there are some costs that society has to bear, and I wanted to share the numbers. I spent quite a bit of time with ChatGPT really going through abortion statistics, adoption statistics, foster care statistics, so I very carefully compiled some numbers. So the care for the additional births would cost $10.4 billion. Child health care, age 0 to 18, would be an additional $10.8 billion. Basic economic support for the mother and child, $3.5 billion. Child care subsidies, age 0 to 5 years, are $10.5 billion.
You ever thought of using birth control? Did you ever consider that? Instead of the abortion, but instead of them being born, birth control that isn't abortion? Have you ever considered that? Because that's not billions of dollars then.
$1 billion. Foster and adoption system overhaul would be $2.8 billion. Trauma support, because about 25,000 abortions come from rape and the mother severely traumatized, so we have to provide humane basic support there. That would cost $0.75 billion. And administration and enforcement would be $1.5 billion. So that totals $40.2 billion a year. That's the baseline level of care for a humane, pro-life society. Now, if we want to increase the level of care and create more stability, we could also add special education and disability services. Sometimes people abort because their child has too many issues and they feel it's the most humane decision, but in the new pro-life society, that won't happen, so that would cost money. Housing subsidies to stabilize the mother and child, long-term mental health resources, that might be a big issue, higher education support, local community programs, and incentives for adoption and foster care preparation would increase that number to $60 to $80 billion a year. Now, what does that mean for the 60% of U.S. citizens who pay taxes? It means their taxes would go up. How much would it go up? From $350 to $750 per year. And since children who end up in the care system end up often, sadly, repeating the cycle, year by year, that number would go up. So those are the actual costs to consider when creating a pro-life society. I just wanted you to take that into your heart. And
Yeah, she wants to tell you it's too costly to not abort babies. I'm gonna respond to her and to potentially her idiotic supporters that might be, some might be tuned in that support this. America spends $4 billion on Halloween candy a year. $4 billion on Halloween candy. So I think you can afford the babies that are aborted. $4 billion every Halloween, just on Halloween candy. That's not candy for the whole year. That's Halloween candy. There's about $4 billion spent. So when she mentioned 40 billion, it's just 10 times what Halloween costs, except you're preserving lives instead of ripping them to shreds. She won't say what abortion actually is, though. Of course, her kind never do. They'll just try to make an argument why it's needed, why millions and millions of babies, quote unquote, need to be torn to pieces. That's what they do. That's what her kind does. They try to make an argument why that's needed. Do you get what I'm saying? What you talking about, Willis?
You see the falls and you think it's so pretty, do not come. It's a bad idea.
2 cities, 2 falls, 2 countries, 2 worlds. On one side is Niagara Falls, New York, a violent and struggling Rust Belt city.
They might as well shut the falls down and say heck with it and start all over.
Well, Niagara Falls, it is a street place.
People are getting shot in broad daylight. That's scary. Media posts. They don't care no more. It's scary.
On the other, Niagara Falls, Ontario, a boom town.
You'll find that everybody in Canada is super friendly. Nobody's coming out of their house with a gun. Niagara Falls is a destination, guys.
What explains the gap? We went to find out. Behind us is Niagara Falls, but not just the waterfall. On that side is Niagara Falls, New York, which is one of the most dangerous and fastest shrinking cities in the entire United States. On this side is Niagara Falls, Ontario, a boom town. Its population has quintupled since 1960. In that same period, Niagara Falls, New York's population has declined 55%. Much of the city is blighted.
Right now, it's like divided a lot, you know, between really the people who do drugs and people who don't do drugs. There's nothing to do, you know, there's really no work. Really, it's only fast food. There used to be a lot of hard work, blue-collar factory jobs, but it's all them are gone. Right now, it's a party town. It used to be the honeymoon getaway, but it ain't no more. I wouldn't want to bring my kid here. You know, they're walking down Niagara Falls, stepping on needles.
What's it like in Niagara Falls?
It's very ghetto. Like, the only thing good about Niagara Falls is the gorge and the falls. That's the only good part. When you come around here, it's ghetto.
In Niagara Falls, you either going to die or go to jail. Nobody's making it out of the falls.
What's your guys' plan for when you get older?
My plan is I'm moving out of here. I'm not staying here because it's more stuff going on because it's so small.
What's up with the gang? Is the gangs, is it like Bloods and Crips, or is it just like block by block?
It's everything. Like, you got Bloods and Crips, but it's different. Like, I want to say barrels.
You got 1900, you got OTG, you got
all types of stuff. Everybody think they in a gang.
Everybody want to be a follower, and so they take that risk, and they go to juvie.
Been in juvie?
All that.
For what?
I robbed somebody. I had a girl go over there. He talking about something. If she come back, if she come back, he gonna give her $50 to suck his. So we did that. So she came over here. We went back. We grabbed the gun on my mom. We rented his shit, and then
To anybody who's thinking about moving to the falls or coming for a long period of time, don't come. Do not come. It's a bad idea. You see the falls and you think it's so pretty, come by Gluck Park and you'll see it's not cute. You got the whole block on 19th and Niagara. It's crackheads.
We heard that the Canada side is a lot nicer.
It's really nice.
Way nicer.
It's way nicer. There's so much more to do. They're more strict over there. Their police actually do their job. First of all, just to get over the border, you can't have no felonies. You can't, like, they're not letting anybody in. Bigger casinos, more than one casino, all types of stuff to do. The school system is great. Everything is better.
Niagara Falls is one of the most dangerous cities in New York State, much more so than New York City.
Niagara Falls, New York is a total shithole. A total shithole. If you're going to go to Niagara Falls, you better go to the Canadian side. The Hilton was all right when it was brand new. The Hilton Niagara. There's casinos all over the place. There's restaurants. It's safe. It's touristy.
Unemployment and drug abuse are rife.
Is it as bad as it looks?
No, It's not as bad as it looks, honestly. The violence, though, yeah, that's bad. People are getting shot in broad daylight. That's scary. Like, media close. They don't care no more. It's scary. Somebody goes and gets a job, they either get fired or, like, also...
So this chick here, she doesn't look like a drug addict. I'm just imagining things. Of course. Right? There's nothing wrong with her.
People just aren't hiring. Like, McDonald's is so slow because they don't got enough workers because they don't want to pay them. Canadian is way better. You're going to have a blast over there. It's so much nicer. It's so much more wealthier. It's so much more... People are friendlier. People want to talk to you.
Why do you think that is?
Once a month, they close everything down for Family Day. Like, you know, all the stores are closed, all the works are closed. You spend time with your family. You have that one day to, like, spend time with your family. Like, you have to. And I have a daughter. I don't take my daughter out here. I don't want nobody to see my daughter. And she actually lives in Grand Island. I don't even have her here. She's out in Grand Island at a good school.
So this chick can't stop moving and touching herself and scratching. What is she on? What is she on? And she'd be the first to say, I'm not on nothing.
She, you know, she has a nice house. She stays with my cousin. They have an in-ground pool. She doesn't come here for nothing. My own kid, I put in Grand Island. I'm staying here because my baby daddy, again, domestic violence is huge here. My
baby daddy, of course. Is your baby daddy a Negro by any chance?
I put in Grand Island. I'm staying here because my baby daddy, again, domestic violence is huge here. My kid's father tried to kill me. Like, they almost killed me. You're getting kids taken away. You're getting, like, they're going to court. Like, my kid's father, I had a...
You picked a good one to have babies with. Congratulations. You have a great picker. Yeah, great picker. Oh, you're a smart one. Look at the dirty fingernails. What have you been digging into? Oh my goodness. The hands are just, it's like she's shoved her fingernails into the ground. Oh my goodness. Oh, the teeth, the fingernails, you know what? Oh God. Oh.
Protection order against him. He told the judge, I'll sign this, but it's not going to stop me from doing what I want to do. That don't happen in Canada.
Even the drug addicts love Canada. Even the druggies in New York State love Canada. My goodness. My goodness. I've been to Niagara Falls many times, but not to the American side. Not to that filthy... I'm not going to go where these fucking filthy cockroach peasants live like this with trash all over the front lawn and porches, and this is beneath me. I'd never go there and lower myself to this. One of these peasants might want to touch me or something. Ugh, 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 yuck. Ugh. Ugh. I've only been to the Canadian side, and they treated me like I was a king. They said, "Oh, King Stephen, you so handsome. You so handsome. You so cute. You are the typical handsome Canadian," they say. Niagara Falls Casino. I would never go to that shithole, Niagara Falls, New York. These crack houses.
From the 1800s until 1960, factories flocked here to harness the falls for cheap hydropower.
The volume of water held by 1 million bathtubs goes over Niagara Falls' 160-foot drop every second. Today, the Niagara Power Project...
Some of these Americans that fall over the falls, they think that's meth flowing over, and they dive in there.
...that harnesses just 1/3 of the fall's hydroelectric potential, is the 5th largest electricity producer in the United States.
But then came deindustrialization and globalization, and as the factories left, Western New York and this area collapsed.
Is there work?
No. I've been out of work for a year.
There's not a lot of jobs, so nobody has money. Jobs, nothing for anyone to do. Everyone's in trouble. shooting everybody. Bums that are laying on the alleys and stuff. You see them behind the stores and stuff. Like, it's crazy. Bandit houses right there.
That one right there?
Yeah, it's all, like, there's nowhere to live around here anymore. I might as well shut the falls down and say heck with it and start all over or something.
I mean, listen to this dummy. Shut the falls down? What, stop the water? Is that what you're talking about? When we say the falls, we're not shutting it down, bitch. We're doing just fine on the Canadian side. What did you people do? You started you, you started fucking the cockroaches and looking like mutants over there. You look like what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Sitting on the porch, on the doormat. You all have your cigarettes and your Pepsi and your just everything's disgusting.
There's just so many abandoned buildings. We like
Good old Niagara Falls. There's one here. It's all these here.
There used to be like a lot more people here, so that's why you see all the abandoned buildings, like a lot of businesses and stuff.
See, we don't have that many Negroes on the Canadian side. That's part of the problem, I think. It's all boarded up there. It's looking like the hood. He's got a cannabis leaf on his shirt. Look at this Leroy. Leroy, what are you up to? He's up to no good.
Gone to the area you in now is the hood.
This hood.
Yeah. I've been here for 5 years, and I've only had 2 jobs since I've been here, and neither one of them been that good. So
you ever go to the Canada side?
I'm not allowed.
Not allowed.
If you got a felony, they won't let you go.
Just a quick note about Roca News. My friends and I started this back in 2020 as a news company to deliver news in a better way without bias or fear.
Wow, what a shocker. The Negro has felonies. My goodness. Of course.
It's a town. There was a time.
Does anyone there in Niagara Falls, New York, have a chair? Or can they sit anywhere other than on this goddamn sidewalk or sitting on the porch? Like, you ever heard of a chair? What is wrong? They're too they're too poor for chairs. I mean, I just can't believe this. Oh, this is just pure comedy. What is it about you people that you want to sit on the fucking sidewalk? What is this? I'd never do that.
This town was booming.
That was when you had all the plants and stuff.
Oh yeah. I had an uncle who worked for the paper mill. They closed up. They headed up towards Maine. If anybody wanted to go up.
I can't tell if the one beside him is a guy or a girl. I can't quite tell. What did you people do over there in Niagara Falls? What the fuck have you been up to? Oh, Jesus. Look at this guy's mustache. Oh, man. God damn.
With the plant, they would take them up there. And they went up to Maine, and they've been up there ever since.
When did you guys stay here?
Family, maybe. Family, what keeps us here. The kids get older, we tell them that.
That sounds like a woman. I don't know if it is. It looks kind of manly. The arms. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at. The people under the chairs. They're grounding. Oh, God damn. Look at this. What have they been up to over there? What the hell have they been up to over there? That psycho feminist woman is looking on like, oh, man. She's looking on from Guatemala with her big eyes, big crazy eyes, saying they've been sitting in Niagara Falls, New York. They've been keeping it all in the family. There's something going on there. God, this is scary.
Head out, move on. And they have some of them.
What do you think when you go down Main Street, Pine Street, and you see?
I don't know what this is. Again, I don't know what this is. Is this is this a balding man? Is this a butch lesbian all tatted up? What is this? How could this guy from Roca News stop and with a straight face just start talking? There's chairs on the front porch there. Look like wooden chairs from some old kitchen set or something they have propped up on their I just, you know what? I don't. Oh man. You know what? I find amusement in this. This is a hell realm. This is evidence right here.
Sad. It's sad. The Canadian side goes ahead and they care about their people. Start growing.
The banjos of deliverance are playing, and Joe Biden, I think, is licking his lips watching this. What are we looking at? My goodness. So they have chairs, but where's this person living? Under the stairs in the front porch? Where did this? You can't make this up. What is this? What is?
I want to say, growing balls crack down on things that need to be cracked down on. The police force does not care. They don't care. Why are the kids going out there dealing drugs? Because there's nothing here. You can walk anywhere you want and talk to anybody that you can possibly want.
What the fuck are we looking at? Honestly, can somebody tell me? I gotta check the chat room. What the fuck is this? The eyes look black. Look at the rest of it. What are we looking at? Jesus Christ. And people think this is normal. And they probably would say, oh, Steven, you're so mean for laughing at this. I don't want to live in a realm like this. I don't want to be in a realm with this. You people in this hell realm can think this is normal. I don't want to be around this. To me, this looks like the plague plus comedy. I mean, it just what is this? What is this? And this is right across the border. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is this?
And the same thing is going to come out of somebody else's mouth. Build it up.
I think a lot of people's trouble is like being in Niagara Falls is like the drugs. You go straight down the street, you'll see a bunch of prostitutes. There was one that just walked in there.
Oh, really?
Her name is Shauna. I used to smoke crack. I've been 8 years clean.
Really?
Yep, I was 17. So it's a lot being on the streets, and she was with one. I was with her doing it. Last time I seen there was like a fat white dude, and you would never think of him smoking crack, you know? But yeah, he did a lot of crack. I try not to be around this area. We were literally just walking back from his probation office.
Despite the issues, immigrants continue to arrive.
They're buying everything up.
They can come over, we give them $30,000 to help. But the people that live here, the Americans, you're not even trying to help us. Where's my $30,000?
They're taking over everything from us. They don't like us.
$30,000.
Listen to this woman on the porch. This I'm sorry, this porch beast. What? Where's my 30,000? She said. If you think this is fixable, then you're too mental to be on my channel. You're just too mental. You can't fix this.
Yeah. But the people that live here, the Americans, you're not.
You can't fix this if you could splice DNA and change the genetics. You can't fix this. You can't fix this.
Not even trying to help us. Where's my $30,000?
They're taking over everything from us. They don't like us. You know what I mean? So like now we have nothing. Like so they're buying all this property. They're buying gas stations. So now they're going to be in control of our gas. I'm not saying them. You know what I mean? I ain't got nothing against them. Yeah. So I need to reword. So now not only do you have like the white and the black, but now you have them too. They're You know, they're not doing anything wrong. They're just buying everything, and people think that they're entitled to own shit that they don't own, and it's just now that's what creates crime. They
Oh, the marks up and down her arms. I mean, my goodness. My goodness.
like to date the white girls here. Yeah, they like to date the white girls here, make the white girls go all out of insane, and then now you got the girls hating on them, and then it's bad. It's just not fun.
One of the city's most notorious blocks now has a Sikh temple.
The Sikh community here is kind of small community, but the Sunday they come from Grand Island and other Tonawanda and from everywhere.
Niagara Falls is kind of known for being a rough city, not much opportunity, yet there's a lot of immigrants.
Yes, sir. But you know, the people who work hard, they always find job. I'm living here from 4 years. I don't find anything wrong. All community here, black, English.
He doesn't find anything wrong, this guy. Nothing wrong. I'm going to skip ahead through this.
Appreciate that, though.
The immigrant presence is huge by the falls, where there's one South Asian restaurant after another. And while the falls are beautiful and do attract a lot of tourists, the vibe is bad. You go a few blocks away and it's empty. Everything feels dated. Then you cross to Canada and everything changes. This side of the border is thriving, lively.
Beautiful, beautiful Canada, clean. There's no trash. We got rid of we don't let the hobos come over and the mutants. Look at this. I mean, it's night and day. It's night and day.
And beautiful. Part of this is the falls. The Canadian side offers better views, but part is investment. The US bet on industry where Canada bet on tourism, attracting hotels, casinos, entertainment, and other attractions right next to the falls. Canada's bet hit, America's flopped.
So all down by the water, it's super built up, it's super bustling. Right now we're driving away from there, looking for kind of the rougher areas in Niagara Falls, Ontario, to see how it compares to the US side. So far the initial impression is the area we're in, it doesn't seem like rich, you know? However, you don't have boarded up buildings, you don't have the utter neglect that you see on the other side.
It isn't just boarded up buildings. There aren't mutants on the streets. I mean, there's something wrong when you got people.
The other side, the industry's gone away 60 years, right? It's just abandoned buildings, abandoned factories, abandoned everything.
Yeah, it's like that here.
Really?
Yeah.
But here the population's like tripled in the last like 40, 50 years.
I know, but still, you know what? They're banking on the motel industry and whatnot, right? Crappy jobs.
You've probably been on the American side, right? Niagara Falls. Very different than this side.
Yeah, absolutely.
And over there, I think a lot of people they all say it's because the factories left. Here you're saying the factories left too, but it's still grown.
Well, but here we have Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls is a destination, guys. So we're always busy in Niagara Falls because of the tourist industry.
How would you say the city's changed in your lifetime?
It really hasn't. You know, living here, go to work all the time. I work at the casino, by the way.
Is that one of the biggest employers?
Well, that guy, I think he should be on the American side. I would deport that guy over the falls to the American side. He's not classy enough. This guy should be over with the porch dwellers on the Niagara Falls, New York side.
There's around here, I guess.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutabsolutely. Back in the day, before Mulrooney took over.
Another homeless person. After I got stabbed, I was bleeding like a motherfucking pig, man. But I don't believe in begging change, man. I'll never do that. Someone asked for a handout.
Oh, wait a second. This guy's homeless. That guy looks like Creepy Keith. He should be on the American side and the New York side. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Float him over the falls. Float him over the falls in a barrel.
I wouldn't have grabbed it, but who's gonna believe me, right? Jay and Silent Bob kind of moment. Look at that. Big old bag of dicks. Look.
Is that the weirdest thing you ever found?
Well, yeah, other than the mannequins and the bowling ball. And I handed out like a whole bunch of resumes, even looking for a dishwashing job. Just recently. If I don't hear anything, then I'll just hand out resumes again, man. 'Cause I want to work. I love to work, man.
Here, like everywhere else in Canada, people complained about too much immigration.
Immigration, because they allowed a lot of immigrants coming here. Meantime, those immigrants, they take our job away. They work a little cheaper because it's like a contract. So the contract goes to approach McDonald's or Tim Hortons. You have to repeat 3 or 4 times to that person.
Thank you for watching this video. We have a few more Canada series videos coming out. We're also
See, if I was running things, I would send the mutants over to the American side. In Canada, yes, we sit in chairs. We're not just sitting on the floor of the porch or the sidewalk on the concrete. Who wants to sit on the fucking hot ground in the summertime? Who wants to sit down on a fucking sidewalk? Who does that? Who does that? Listen to this. Who gives a shit if they give free food? They give their free slop, a bowl of rice and some beans over it or whatever. Who cares? The Sikhs, I mean. They've got towels wrapped around your head. How can America be proud of Buffalo and Niagara Falls, New York? I don't know how that's possible. How is that possible? If the population, the white population is dropping in America, well, looking at Niagara Falls, New York, I'm not too shocked. I mean, what the fuck is going on there? What would the most attractive person look like in Niagara Falls, New York? My goodness. What happened there? Is the water there doing something? Is there something in the water that's worse than Flint, Michigan? What the fuck is going on there? Jesus Christ. The zombie apocalypse came early to Niagara Falls, New York. Shit. Oh, man.
Experiencing this as well. Everything is more arse over backwards now than it's ever fucking been before, because it's angry and it wants to, right? And so, and what does that do? What do you feel? You start to feel rage, you start to feel hate, because you know you're being tormented. You know this is not how things used to be. Things have not, on this level of, on this layer or this level of whatever the fuck this is, say the 90s or even the early 2000s, things were shit, but they weren't as bad as this, right? And it certainly wasn't this arduous just to get dressed. Like you know, I have my bag with the stuff that I need for my sauna, and it's got zippers, so you put a zipper up and then it's through, and it's all it's like, what the actual fuck? It's crazy making. It's designed that way on purpose. This is what torture is, right? Mental torture, emotional torture, physical torture, that's the name of the game here, and has been for a very long time. But it's more ramped up now than ever before because it wants loosh. So then you get triggered and you're in a state. I was in the car and I was screaming my lungs out, releasing that, clearing that, cleansing it out. So that's healing, you see. It will make you feel guilty, it will make you feel shame when you're there in that place, in the sauna, and you're looking at the people in the swimming pool, swimming in liquid poisonous chemicals, and you can feel that there's absolutely nothing there. You can listen to the conversations in the changing room, and it's like, wow, you're having the same conversation you had last week, and the week before that, and the week before that. And you will feel hatred. Yeah, you will feel hatred, because they are repulsive, because they are evil, they are repugnant motherfuckers, they are. What they represent, rather, right, is something that should not exist at all. It should not exist at all. There is no good reason for evil to exist at all. And yet it does. And we've been feeding it. We didn't know we were feeding it, but we did. With all that loosh, all that trauma, all that hate and all that rage and that grief and that fear, terror inside of us, that's what feeds it. So to access that and purge that out by owning it, honestly, not letting it run your show, but by, like this morning, I just had to acknowledge that, you know what, I feel abject hatred for these, whatever they are. I hate them. I hate that pear-shaped old woman with that whiny voice. I absolutely fucking hate her. That cannot make eye contact with you. They cannot make eye contact. They're scared of us. I'm telling you, they are. And the hatred I feel for them is strong. And the rage that I feel, and then that feeling of victimhood, that because it says, oh, see, they get to have it all, they get to have it all, saying like they're gonna win and you're gonna lose type of shit, and that's just not true, because there is nothing there. I don't care for high definition swimming goggles or Apple watches. I don't care about gadgets. I care about only that which has meaning. I care about that which is organic. I care about that which is alive, that which lives within me. I care about nature. I care about animals. I care about soul people. I care about the light of goodness, of love. I care about the Creator Mother, who is not like the God of the Bible, seeing you as a tool to be used arbitrarily and then discarded, but who gives of her infinite love unconditionally, who has given life to us, who is the source of eternal infinite goodness. And again, this is
Eternal infinite goodness. Listen to this this creature. And I'm not just going to make fun of for people that might be thinking I went too hard on Americans or the particular ones. If you could call them Americans, I'm not sure what I was showing in Niagara Falls, New York. But this one here is a Dutchie living in England, I believe, somewhere in the UK, probably England, probably London or some major city. She's a Dutchie. Anique, I think her name is. She's put it on her shit channel. Sometimes I don't know how to describe what I'm looking at. I mean,
something that you cannot ever approach with the logical, rational mind. The logical, rational mind is the mind that it's the stupid mind. It is dumb. It's stupid. Like these fucking the amount of YouTube videos or whatever. The stupidity, the gormless stupidity of people is maddening. I still occasionally will click on a video because it's clickbait, and stupidly I'll click on it and it's within 1 minute it's like, whoa, get away from it, because it's like, whoa, how dumb can you get? Some of these people are sold, but they're just not getting it. Trauma makes you stupid. It really fucking does. I know that because I used to be a damn sight more dumb than I am now. So, introspecting, accessing the reservoir of trauma within yourself and the complex post-traumatic stress disorder, which isn't post, because the trauma is ongoing, we're living it every day. It's very difficult. But when you do that, when you heal that, when you neutralize that, when you cleanse that out, you are depriving evil of food. And obviously, quite a few soul beings are doing that one way or another. Somehow the consciousness is rewilding itself because evil feels more frenzied and agitated than it's ever done before. And its actions, its nuances, its minions, all of it is behaving accordingly. And that's why we're looking at what we're looking at now, people. That's just my opinion. That's all that is, no more and no less. But, you know, I talk about what I see and what I feel and what I experience, you know. It's really, really, really tough. And it's difficult.
I think this Dutchie could leave England. She could live in Niagara Falls, New York. I think she could fit in there. She could fit in Buffalo, New York. She could fit in Kensington, Philadelphia. There's quite a few places actually she could fit in.
Even for me to do videos because I post them and my viewing figures have dropped significantly. Comments, likes, subscriber levels, everything. And I do not believe this to be an accurate reflection at all. I don't believe that at all. I think it's because I am what I am and I do what I do and I speak the truth and that's it. If I was talking about, I don't know, starseeds and twin flames, you know, I'd be up there, but I'm not. So if possible, I would like you to leave a comment to let me know that you still watch my channel, that you're interested, that you get something out of it. It's good to hear this type of thing, and it's good for people to talk about what their experiences are, how you're feeling, what's happening your end of the spectrum. It helps me to know because I share from myself and it's nice to get that back, you know. So, and don't forget to give me a like, it does help. I know it can be hard to even reach out and press that button, but if you consistently watch my videos, then that would be cool. I would appreciate that. It's good to know you're out there, that you're hearing me, that, you know, that my words are of help. Yeah. Oh. I'm sat here in my living room and you can see how dark it is. I've got the lights on. We haven't seen the sun literally for months. You know, that my words are of help. Yeah. Oh. I'm sat here in my of help. Yeah. Oh. I'm sat here in my living room and you can see how dark it is. I've got the lights on. We haven't seen the sun literally for months. There's been a tiny bit of something in the sky, like I say, a very white LED with something in front of it, and it didn't really make any sense whatsoever. Oh, there's just so much going on. There's so much going on that... No. But I think it's time for me to go and have a little bit of food or something now. And I just wanted to do this little video because I wanted to check in, tune in and say hello to all of you and say that, wow, to let you know you're not alone if you're really going through it, and if you hear what I'm saying and you're vibing with that and resonating with that you say, yeah, I get it, because I'm seeing that too and I'm feeling that too. Yeah? It feels, it just wants us to give up. It just wants us to call it a day and give up. It wants us to be terrified and terrorized and to just give up and whatnot. And these are all emotions that we feel. This sense of defeat, this sense of victimization, of being tortured and tormented every day. Everything getting harder and harder and harder and more threatening. Like people coming across sort of stuff out there even, just like people wondering whether having to choose between eating themselves or feeding their pets or whatever, you know. Yet every single veterinary surgeon that you look up, I mean, you look at the price lists and it's literally like, what the fuck? Dentistry, the same. Everything is now corporate. It's just one giant hostile takeover, man. It's wow. And so it looks, to all intents and purposes, like, yeah, evil's winning and that's it. But it gets more agitated as it's depleting. Its food source is depleting. So it does what it always does, because it follows the same MO, always. And it gets more violent, more attacky. Oh, I've got to try and take control, you know. So, and as it does that, it brings up all the loosh, the trauma within the consciousness that is then purged and cleansed out and neutralized and transmuted and alchemized. Food gone. More depletion of food source. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I'm on about? So that's it. So all we can do is the best that we can do, and honor yourself, whatever you're feeling as a direct result of what you're witnessing or what you're experiencing. And if you do feel hatred, own it, just own it. You have every reason to feel that hatred, because it is fucking evil and it is fucking repugnance. I'm not saying to languish in it, to wallow in it. I don't, that is not what I'm advocating. I'm advocating just being honest with yourself about what you're thinking, what you're feeling, to try and assess things, to step back as much as you can, practice your cognition so that you know what's yours and what isn't, because a lot of stuff that we're right now that we're thinking and feeling is not us at all. It's that attacky force, that energetic attacky force, like the Dementors in Harry Potter, the Archons, whatever you want to call them, right, that put these thoughts into your head, that make you feel this emotional energy that is not yours. And often it overlaps because there is a part of you which is like the enabler that has believed all the evil garbage that has been put into you by your narcissistic, demonically possessed parents and this society as a whole, which is a bigger extension, a macro version of your narcissistic childhood home. It's exactly the same, just in the bigger sense. And it puts all that into your head. So you've believed it. You've just gone along with that when you were asleep, when you were comatose. You didn't know any better. But you do now. So now you know it's a pack of fucking lies. It's a lie. It's all lies, 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 lies. Thievery. It's difficult, I know, because there's still parts of you that believe it. And that is where you need to do your work. Those are the bits of your soul retrieval that you have to access. and bring back into alignment, as it were. It's like these fucking, I like yogi tea, right? It's a tea that you get in this country, but they've got these little things, and they've got messages on them, right? And it's all really false lighty fucking bullshit, and they enrage me. So I need to stop myself from reading them because it just sends me into a fucking rage. It's like, fuck off. You feel assaulted when you're being gaslit by the new cage movement, right? And the way that it shows up in every aspect of your fucking life now, pretending to be so clean and so fucking amazing when it's anything but, you know? Anyway, I think I'll call it a day there today. Because yeah, I'm thinking about all of you out there, and I hope you feel good enough to leave a comment and tell me how you're doing out there. Where are you? Which part of the simulation are you in? And what's going on for you? And how you're feeling? You know, feel free to do that. Leave a comment. I really do like getting comments. I like knowing that I'm not on my own out here. Do you get what I'm saying? I need to know that as well. I need to know that I'm not on my own out here. I need to know that what I'm doing on this little channel is not a complete and utter waste of my time. Because honestly, it does make me feel like, what's the point? What's the point? It's like nobody's interested, nobody cares, which isn't true. I reckon it isn't true, but I don't necessarily know. So please leave a comment and give me a thumbs up, you know? And I guess that's it for the day. You know, all my love to all of you. Bless you.
Snafu, your narrative, right? You're looping, brother. You're missing the point. We are here to help each other.
Hello, hello. How many people forgot to hit the like?
You see, and
hello. How many people forgot to hit the like button on my live stream?
have learned what you've learned. I'm going to bring you back up, but be calm, dude. Seriously, please.
I'm calm. And as you were saying, I would say people need to look at North Korea in the next few days.
Let's pause. Yes, we'll come back to that. I want us, you, Matthew, you, Snafu, and me, and others. I want us to see you, okay? Because you do put yourself out there. I'd say you wear yourself out, trying to make sure that others see what you see and have learned what you've learned. I see you, dude, okay? I care about you. I know that you're trying to get a lot of things taken care of, your health, your animal, your relationships, your clutch, your vehicle. You got a lot going on, okay?
His animal? What animal are you talking about? Sorry, did I miss something?
The one living in his anus.
No. Does he have like a dog or something?
He's like your renowned guest here, Jack. When you're trying to be serious, look what they say. Just
No,
saying, it's
I
not
was just,
me.
I never
This
knew
ain't me.
that.
This is Fallen Wizard or Lubass and Wizard.
But what
And then you
animal are
wonder
you
why
talking
I
about?
go off on my tangent. You wonder why I go off
Matthew,
on my tangent.
hold on. No.
Yeah, like we're the
You're looping, brother. You're missing the point. We are here to help each other. And in awkward ways, that is what we're all doing. I mean, Snafu, I'm confident what God is doing with me. There's something special happening, right? I feel it. I see it. I'm paying attention. And guess what? You guys are a part of this crazy experience of life where I don't care if you believe me or not. I know that in my heart, I'm prepared. And if given a chance to discuss peace with Donald Trump, Pete Hegseth, the other military and congressional leaders, I know that we could change directions real quickly.
Well, if you know all this, then why aren't you doing it?
I've been trying in my own clumsy ways, but Matthew, much like you and others, I'm guilty of self-sabotage. I've yelled at people who could have helped me. I've disappointed
That's
others.
me. That's me.
Yeah, I know. I know you've been a test for me. And
no, I could have helped you and you yell at me. So I decided not to help you.
I know. And that doesn't help either.
See these guys who don't yell and they cupcake and use you, but I've never seen Wizard or Lubass go out of the way to get you meetings with Trump or anything like that. Never seen them try.
That's all right. You don't have to.
I told Jack I have a cousin that's connected. I could get him in, but he didn't respond.
I'm sorry you think that. I'm certainly still trying to find a way if you're willing to.
Well, he's connected to certain groups that might have connections in the.
Bring him up right now.
Upper
Go call him
echelons.
up and have him come on panel right now and talk to Jack. Let's see if we can get somewhere.
These are not people that would come here.
Well, they don't need to be. I mean, the reality is, I believe in the mission of peace, right? I claim to be a man of God, following the Holy Spirit, a spirit of goodness with faith and trust. I'm following the way of Jesus in my own way. I'm looking to connect with others who believe this is the right thing to do, to end wars, to bring reforms. The entire systems are ready for rebuilding. The government, economic, religions, all of those things, ready for transformation and renewal. Just like all of us.
Well, you better hurry, Jack, because there's 3 options on the table within the next probably week, under a week. And those 3 options are all bad options, but there's about 3 of them. One's ground troops, one's nuclear warfare, and one's walk away. And I feel a certain wartime president definitely, Hiroshima made a history book, so to speak. And that's why I said we need to pay close attention to North Korea because of them supplying Iran. And I think there's a certain person that does want to hit that button, so to speak, and have that in the history books as, and it's already happened once before. Ask Japan about it. And
didn't you campaign for your daddy Trump in 2024?
I did. I took that fucking, the whole, like, I was on the camp train. And like I said, the 2 of the lesser evils. And at that time, I forgot. It's like, look, good cop, bad cop exist. You know, in order to manipulate a mass, you're going to have both sides. Because in the end, it's we the people getting screwed, right? Not
So
the
you're
good
okay.
guy. And if you had a better of lesser evils, at that time, yeah, I was thinking, oh, Trump, but then again, if you really look at it, the wars have increased. The
So you're
infrastructure
okay
still is
to some
declining.
degree.
The
You're okay to
disarmament of Americans and the push for the jab is happening. So again, it's just two cops, one bad sheriff, good sheriff, sitting at the table, and then we the people are kind of just sitting on the side. Like it's definitely tactical when it comes to the political puppets.
Okay, land the planes, Nafu. Land the
I
plane.
was on board with Trump, and like everyone else, thinking, "Oh, finally, someone's doing what's right."
I just wanted
And then,
to
of
ask,
course,
are you okay with just a little bit of evil?
evil has to be with good. It's the yin and the
Anyway,
yang.
please.
Okay.
You don't
I don't
need
know.
to.
You asked me about my political stance with
Oh
Trump, and
my
I told
God, please.
Yeah,
Cute little alligator lizard. Just came about when I moved my pot. Yodi, what's in this? Come on, tangled up here, Yodi. What are you doing? Just pulling the weeds. Never ending chores. I just really wanted to show this little guy. I'll leave you be. So cool to watch them move. Very slow.
Scared lizard being harassed by mushroom coyote. Just reviews. How many views does mushroom get? 4 views in 48 minutes. Nobody's watching your channel because you're a loser. You're a loser. You're a loser. Mushroom is a loser. Back to this guy. Africa is bad market for tourism. Is it really? Is it? Who doesn't want to go to a filthy, filthy city that looks like a dump? Who doesn't want to go to that? Come on. Come on.
Africa is bad market for tourism. There are fewer than 25,000 lions left in Africa's wild against 1.4 billion black Africans. Yet more Europeans, North Americans, Eurasians and East Asians visiting Africa come for the lions rather than the people. No one is excited about going on holiday to Africa. But why? Why don't people go on holiday to the various African countries? Why are there no tourists flocking to Nigeria, Uganda, Chad or Somalia? Do they not like us because we are black? Really? Well, Barbados, Bermuda and the Bahamas are black. Why then do they attract tourists from around the globe, but African countries don't? If lions, elephants, cheetahs and the Maasai people went extinct tomorrow, half of the white and East Asian visitors to Africa would stop. I know people wondering, why did he include the Maasai alongside the wildlife? Well, more people outside Africa know about the Maasai than the names of many African countries, or even Kenya itself. Jokes apart, why are white, East, South and Southeast Asians not going on holiday to black Africa? Simple, our countries are too ugly, dirty, unattractive and unsafe. We have not built anything that they'd like to see and they may not make it back alive. Around 74 million people visit Africa each year. However, Morocco, Egypt and Tunisia make up 44 million of the 74 million. South Africa takes home 10 million. That's 20 million left. Seychelles and Mauritius take home about 3 million. Now we're left with 17 million. Dubai as a city alone receives more visitors and tourists than the rest of sub-Saharan Africa, excluding South Africa. Thailand receives more tourists and visitors than the rest of sub-Saharan Africa, this time including South Africa. It is certainly not a black thing this time, but a black African thing, because the Bahamas receives 11 million tourists and visitors each year, and the Bahamas is black. Africa has rainforests like Brazil's, yet more people visit Brazil and its rainforest than they do Africa's. Why? The black African have not sold himself to the world at all. Nobody knows anything about the cuisine of Chad, the Central African Republic, Burundi, Togo, or Mali. Yet we all know Korean food, don't we? If you go to Taiwan, Japan, Thailand, or Korea, as soon as you land, you know you are in those countries from the airport. The signboards, cuisine, and overall setup represent the people. But when you land in Nigeria, Ghana, Angola, or Cote d'Ivoire, the people act and sound like fake Europeans than their actual country or culture. Imagine a descendant of slaves from Brazil, Colombia, or the US state of Mississippi who has made it their dream to visit the motherland, the land where their parents or their great-great-great-grandparents were extracted as slaves. Then they land in Nigeria and are greeted by a person who looks just like them but is called Goodluck Jonathan, speaks a funny accented English with grammar all over the place as their first language, and knows more about America and Europe than they do Africa. Imagine the disappointment in the face of the black descendant of slaves. He'd be like, I thought I was going to see a Dikembe Mutombo, not a bunch of people who can't wait to voluntarily go into slavery in Europe and America. What I'm trying to say is this: Africa has no authenticity. It has not managed to create a distinct identity, develop it, and build its various regions or nations around it. It has no decent infrastructure. It's wiping out its wildlife, cutting down trees that are hundreds, if not thousands of years old, and wreaking havoc on its environment, littering and defecating all over the place. Why would anyone want to go there on holiday? Kenya and Tanzania are the two black countries with the highest number of tourists and visitors, bringing home about 5 million tourists or visitors together. About half of that 5 million are there for the animals, not the people. From the Senegambia coastline stretching all the way to the Isla de Luanda, a 4,200-kilometer coastline passing through Guinea, Liberia, Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, Benin, Nigeria, Cameroon, Gabon, and Angola. None of it is developed for tourism. The Gambia attracts about 200,000 visitors per year, but that's what Jamaica brings in 2 weeks. If you are a European, North American, East Asian, or any other region outside Africa, be honest with me. Have you ever considered going on holiday to the Congo, Cameroon, Chad, or the Central African Republic? I mean, that's if you've even ever heard of them. How about Spain, Thailand, the Dominican Republic, or Sri Lanka? Let us know in the comment section, and please be honest. The UAE, Bahrain, and Qatar host over 35 million tourists and visitors each year, more than the whole of Black Africa, even though they are a desert countries and are just...
Does anyone want to go to Black Africa? Who wants to go to Black Africa? Who wants to have a vacation in the Congo or Liberia or Nigeria? Does anyone does anyone want to go to a shithole? Who wants to go to a shithole? Come on. Put your hands up in the chat, please.
About the size of South Africa's KwaZulu-Natal province. I know size doesn't matter, but the UAE, Qatar, and Bahrain were deserts and dirt poor in the 70s, while the various African countries had trains, motorways, and functioning economies in the 60s. Why would an American, a Canadian, British, an EU citizen, Australian, Japanese, or South Korean want to go on holiday to Nigeria, Ghana, Uganda, or Congo, where grown-ups urinate and litter in public? You know, these guys, these developed countries, they actually have a culture of maintenance, prevention, precaution, and a futuristic, full-size sight incorporated into their worldview. So before they go or before they decide on where to go on holiday, they do make inquiries like healthcare, non-existent; safety, non-existent; emergency services, non-existent; decent hotels, non-existent; rule of law, non-existent; police service, absolutely corrupt; driving style, similar to lions in the wild. Why would they want to come to such a place? Would you like to know the irony? Even black Africans themselves don't want to visit other black African countries. Their target number 1 is the USA, number 2, the UK, number 3, Canada, before the other Western European countries and Australia. More Nigerians have been to the UK, Europe, or the USA than to Kenya, Gabon, Congo, or Angola, and vice versa. Africa is a continent where everyone wants to live. Actually, let's correct that. Southern and Eastern Africans don't run away from the continent like Central and West Africans do. The black African immigrants you see flooding Europe and North America are mainly West and Central Africans. If you think we're wrong, if you think we missed anything, please leave them in the comment section below. And also, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Who wants to go to Africa for a holiday? Who wants to go to Africa?
Somalia on a map.
They have schools, hospitals, shopping malls, they have veterinary clinics, they have skincare, all in the bushes.
Day gone.
All in the bushes. Am I fucking retarded, or is this what I'm looking at?
Is this true? Wait, no, we're gonna do an investigation. No, after this, I'm gonna investigate Somalia right now. We're gonna investigate Somalia at this very moment. Actually, not this very moment. Give me a little bit longer. And I'm gonna look it up.
Like this.
Wait, you have to cover your face or they'll kill you?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Just so they see us.
The locals will throw stones at you because they don't see you as one of them.
What the
Greetings,
fuck?
friends, and welcome to Somaliland, a breakaway rebel state from Somalia. It's one of the most difficult and rewarding. Okay, all right, it's fine. Okay, I'm stopping. Jesus.
Oh my god.
I'm stopping, all right, I'm leaving. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say it's one of the most challenging and rewarding places to travel I've ever been.
I can see that.
And I'm gonna show you why today.
Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. Is this it? Guess barbarians get imported to the West? Well, hopefully some of them aren't like this. Okay.
But I'm come from America. But
Safe, yeah.
Okay, let me listen
I love
to
this place.
hi.
How are you?
Fine. I want to talk to you.
You want to talk to me?
Yes.
Okay.
My name is Sabat.
Sabat?
But I'm come from America. I'm very glad to see you. Where you come from?
I come from America.
Wow.
Can I shake your hand?
Yeah.
Fellow American.
Yes.
Yes.
Write my number.
Sure, okay. You have American passport?
The Somalis are cutting for me, and they will kill me. They will kill me like this.
Why?
I'm telling you. Shut up. I'm telling you, Laura.
Wait, you have to cover your face or they'll kill you.
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Just so they see us.
Okay, all right, here.
Please, just so I see them.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what's going on? That's insane.
Yes.
Is this allowed? Is this bad, what you're doing?
Don't talk to them. Don't talk to them.
To who?
Don't talk to him.
Okay.
Ganafar.
All right.
Talk to him for me, please.
Okay, all right.
She's running away?
Hi, brother.
Jesus.
What was she saying?
She said they'll kill her if she... Connor. She blew me a kiss. What the hell? She
Nice.
said they'd kill her if she uncovered her face. Is this our car? All right.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, I would not be going here. I would not be going here. Like, this is some straight up PvP server activity.
Who wants to go to Somalia? Does anybody does anybody watching my show want to go to Somalia, Liberia, the Congo, or Nigeria? Not just for a day. I want people to live there. I want you to get entrenched in the culture. I want you to love these places and report to me from there and show me how great it is. Living in a fucking shithole.
Yeah, you're in danger, man.
This country is insane. I don't know.
Yeah, you just entered a Rust base.
I'm speechless at that interaction. I have no idea what that was. What the hell?
What happened to the car?
Why is he tasing him? be careful, bro. Be careful. Dangerous man.
Yes.
Oh my god.
He's what?
Bro,
he's a thug.
Yes.
Why was he tasing you?
He can't. He's just bleed.
Oh, he's playing.
Yes,
okay.
He's just bleed.
Oh my god.
Is this the car? Okay. No gun? Oh, he's got it. Yeah. Keep that motherfucking thing on him.
Jesus. We told you? Yes.
It's like someone's old a bit.
Holy shit. It's actually Rust.
Abandoned house here? Do you think this house was bombed?
Yeah, it was bombed back in 1989 and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
They abandoned it back then.
Right.
It's like an open air museum.
Holy shit.
Piece of history right here. Yeah, Somalia was not happy when Somaliland, oh, it smells like piss in here, when Somaliland declared their independence, as you can imagine. So this is brutal. This is what happens.
Wow.
In the meantime, there's some lovely rules, some more rules here in Africa. They love their...
What are the rules? What are the rules? I want to read the rules.
Here in Africa, there's some...
Welcome to the please don't throw rubbish at the heritage site. Place any rubbish and dustbins around the site. Watch your steps. Don't touch the paint. I'm gonna be honest, this seems pretty reasonable.
Lovely.
Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable.
Rules, some more rules here in Africa. They love their f***ing rules, don't they? It's a crumbling continent, and they just absolutely love to micromanage every little action of the foreigners here, don't they?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I gotta side with the Somalians here. I think those are pretty reasonable rules. I do.
All good? Okay, I gotta come back.
They're quite
All right,
reasonable.
Yeah. Let's get interrogated.
Oh.
Hang out.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my
so we're not there
god.
yet. Passport control. Okay.
Holy
Oh, this
shit.
nice lady in the pinks walking with me. Thank you. Sticking with you again. Together.
There is something to me that is so ridiculous about this. You have this woman who's sitting here with a brand new fucking iPhone. Meanwhile, everything is dirt. People are living in dirt. They're driving around cars that are 40 years old, but every single one of them seems to have a fucking smartphone. How do they all have smartphones? Like, how the fuck does this happen? You don't have a... You don't have a house, but you have a smartphone. You don't have a car, but you have a smartphone. You don't have a AC, but you have a smartphone. You don't have water, but you have a smartphone. This is crazy. War mode never turns off? I guess not.
Together. Yes, she's my guide. She's my guide. My guardian angel. There's always one in Africa.
Holy shit, this is insane. Billions in fraud. Yeah, I bet. A super quick history of Somalia. Okay.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to...
Where's it? Where's
A
it at
civil
now?
war arose. By 1992, things had become so chaotic and so dreadful that the UN got involved to calm things down and deliver
Why?
humanitarian aid. The second part of the operation involved the trickier task of trying to stabilize the government and implement democracy. It failed.
Oh, God. See, we need to stop doing this, bro. Like, what the fuck are we trying? We're trying to make Somalians do democracy? What the fuck are we doing? Just leave them alone. You think Somalia needs... Does Somalia need a democracy? Somalia only needs democracy if they have oil, okay? If they don't have oil, they don't need democracy. What are we doing? What a waste of money. Oh my God. We're spending everybody's fucking money to go over there and give these fuckers, oh, they need democracy. No, you let them do whatever the fuck they want. What is this? So, yes, we failed. They can't. So, like, yeah, we've spent billions of dollars teaching them democracy from Somalia, and then they come over to America, and they still can't figure it the fuck out. Like, at a certain point, you've got to think to yourself, geez, guys, maybe we're messing up here.
Outside intervention was resented, and it collapsed after the battle.
Of course it was resented. Why the fuck do they want a bunch of white people coming into their country with tanks? Really? What the fuck are we thinking? The Battle of Mogadishu. This sounds like something that should have happened before Jesus was born.
Mogadishu, which was portrayed in the movie Black Hawk Down, a film that did not include any actual Somali actors. The UN forces departed after hundreds of UN troop casualties and thousands of Somali casualties, and the civil war raged on. Then more conflict and the growth of the extremist groups.
So this is just a constant PvP server.
Al-Shabaab, which concerned Kenya.
Al-Shabaab is a terrorist group, by the way.
Stepped in to fight them, and then the Somali military, African Union, and USA joined forces to tackle the insurgents in 2014. Somalia today has one of the lowest levels of human development in the world, which is what decades of war and political volatility will do, and it is going to take a lot of work and patience to get things going better. Hopefully happier days await Somalia, but till then, it's bye from me for now. Bye-bye!
Hopefully better days await Somalia. Guys, I think I know the promised land. You guys have to understand that Minnesota was promised to Somalians 3,000 years ago, okay? So when they come here, you have to understand that this is just them fulfilling toxic holy shit. Yeah, it was promised to them thousands of years ago.
Ilaria met with the Somali
It's
national.
more tanks.
You mentioned the traffic in toxic waste. Giancarlo Marocchino, a shipping agent. He controlled the ports in the north of Mogadishu. At the time...
Oh my God. Oh my God. What are we doing? What is this? Is that Tim? Yeah, which one? That's Tim Walls. All right, boys, y'all ready to come to America? No, you can bring the machine gun. It's fine. Oh man, I was there during Black Hawk Down. That's a bad time. I've seen people taking advantage of Grok and undressing people on X. No, I don't give a shit about that. Like AI, people use AI to make porn of people. That's just what's gonna happen. It's not good, but there's realistically no way that you're gonna stop it. Sorry to say. What is this here? What can $10 get you in Mogadishu? So how are there so many documents about Somalia being a PvP server?
No ship is safe, be it a cruise ship, or a giant oil tanker, or a tuna boat such as this one, the Playa de Baccio, which was attacked with a rocket launcher. Few ships now dare approach the Somali coast. But the tuna boats still come here. It's the season for tuna fishing.
Well, tunas are like fucking, well, like this, really big and fat.
And there are just 3 military frigates to protect them.
So,
the town is largely controlled by the sea pirates.
but their simple nets don't have any way of competing, and so they become increasingly poor.
Oh
In
my
addition,
God.
the foreigners sometimes throw their waste in our waters. The locals are forced by hunger into becoming pirates or bandits.
The consequence is that prices go up.
Financial asset.
How the fuck are you living in a shithole, but you have a fully operational machine gun from Rambo? So I don't get this. I don't understand. Like the door looks like it got blown off from the first Desert Storm, and you have the brand new smartphone, and you have a brand new fucking 50 caliber machine gun, like a belt-fed machine gun. But your idea, you're just sitting on the ground. There's only one chair. And unlimited ammo. Like, this is really, it's like a fucking PvP server. I don't even know what to say.
He has a difficulty landing.
Yes. And so why are you, I don't know, you're trying to get clarity. I get that. Here, I think we've got another guest. I'm trying to figure out. Welcome back, Landry.
Yeah, I can't figure out how to get it to go to the front camera. I don't know. It's like
go to settings. Go to settings.
You bash it against your head.
Go to settings.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, usually I know what to do, but it's like it looks different on this phone.
Well, go
It's
to
okay. I mean,
settings.
I can do this.
Go
Hi,
to-
Alpera. It's good to see you.
Hey.
I
So
missed
if you
you.
go to, oh really?
Yes, every day.
How so?
I mean, I'm not allowed to miss an old friend.
Oh, I didn't know we were that well acquainted. I thought you were kind of
Oh,
up in
okay.
arms. Up in arms when I used the N-word on your panel. You know.
I feel like that's a valid complaint.
I do too.
You mean Netanyahu? You used that on his panel? What the hell's wrong?
Narcissist.
Oh, narcissist. Okay.
I like that word.
All right. Well,
Jack,
welcome.
take control, Jack.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. But what I've been learning is to give up control, to give the control to God. Let whatever will be. But the path, it truly is to follow in the way of Jesus. Because to follow in the way of Jesus is to lead with love. See, in the sermon from earlier today that I attended, love that pursues, right? It's a love that cares. It's a love that carries. It's a love that celebrates. And the comparison was the parable of the lost sheep and the shepherd going to find the one. But not only does love, is God's love that pursues, this true love will also wait. It'll also lead, right? God's love is waiting for all of us to discover. That's something I heard earlier and something that was true for me. God, Jesus, right? God's love It will meet you where you are. You don't have to be pure. You don't have to be clean. You don't have to be healthy or without sin. You need to be humble. You need to be honest. You need to be ready to be transformed, because when you turn to God with earnesty, with true desire, God is there, right? God is there waiting. God's love will meet you where you are, and it won't leave you where you were. It will not let you stay unchanged. So when we get into our patterns of darkness and depression, it's really easy to believe that things won't change. Love changes everything, guys. So,
I know that, to be honest, I've said it before. I know that Jesus took addiction away from me. In that, at least that's what I believe. And I'm not much of a biblical scholar. I barely know how to read. But my understanding of Jesus, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jack, is that he took it all onto his shoulders, from what I understand. So he took all of our sins onto his shoulder and was sacrificed for our sins. And then he says things like, greater things than you shall do. But I don't see a lot of so-called Christians following that idea. They would rather someone else pay rather than pay themselves, if you get what I'm saying.
I do.
Hey, what?
People like the Freak, right? People like Tommy that are, they want other people to pay for the sins. They don't want to pay. They don't want to be like Jesus.
They want to be apart and separated from, I think is what you're saying. Lou, I agree. And this is where I admit, in my path, I feel blessed because I've discovered several churches, not just churches, the men's group, the men's prayer group I found recently here in Baltimore. All of these places are promoting leadership, right? About the true worship of God. The true church happens in the streets. It happens in our jobs. It happens in our families, in our homes. How are we living? That's where we show what we're really made of, is in how we actually live. Andy, regardless of who was being spoken to, the wisdom is eternal. The law of love, it was there before Jesus was there, and it was there after. And the law of love is why we are here.
Yeah, I think a lot of people miss that. They want to take the scriptures or any other spiritual writings and put them in context of the time, when it's not about the time. Because throughout history, and this is something that is pretty much objective today, if men just try to do better and keep doing better, we will be better. It's an indication that with our better behaviors, we can improve. We don't have to act like people did yesterday.
Yes. We can become better and learn from the past, learn from the mistakes of the past and from ourselves, from each other.
You have a mouth, but you don't have to use it, right, Jack?
That's something that's been shown to me for sure. I mean, one of the messages I was reminded of today, the greatest commandment as reported by the rabbi, Yeshua, Jesus, right? The greatest commandment, love God with all your mind, your heart, your spirit, your being, right? Your mind. Love God with your thoughts. Have love in your thoughts, with your spirit, right? Your soul. Love God with your identity of who you are. Be one who loves God, right? Because through the love of God, we live, and through that life, let's love one another. That's really the messages of Jesus, is to love.
Can I just respond to Fire Drake? Because it said that I drink the blood and eat the flesh of my idol. I think he's referring to the fact that I might be Catholic. I was raised Catholic, but I don't consider myself Catholic anymore. I am a follower of the Spirit of God wherever it's found, not necessarily in a book, but in just in life. And then Paul was laughing about the idea that there's some kind of blood sacrifice needed, right? And then he's, tears of laughing. And from my understanding, Jesus didn't take a blood sacrifice, he gave his blood sacrifice. So it's different. It's a different thing. A sacrifice is one thing, but a willing giving of blood is another. So that's what I think you're confused about, Paul. The blood I take willingly from animal's flesh because that's the way we were designed. And God gave us that particular design, like it or not. Sorry, Jack, I know you don't like that kind of shit, but it's just truth.
It's your story that you've become. You know what? Thank you. Here's something. Snafu is still in the back, clearly wanting to return. I'm sure, but
Yeah, and I'm going to give you room for him, Jack. Be blessed. Thanks for having me up again. We'll see you again next time.
much love, El Perro. Respect to you. What came to my mind, especially with Snafu, Snafu does pay attention to the bigger story and what's happening in the darkness. And he mentioned Korea, I think, recently. There's all sorts of things in the world news, but here's the reality. And I started getting to it. A lot of people have heard the reports from the military that there's been this prayer and praise of the Armageddon being led, that Jesus is Jesus appointed Donald Trump to lead the war into the Armageddon, for this to be the apocalypse. These people are literally the Zionists too, all of the Christian Zionists and the Zionists, these people that want to glorify themselves or a group. They are accelerationists. I've seen evidence that perhaps Benjamin Netanyahu is along those lines as well. He's in that position. His prosecution has been delayed because he's created a war that's continued far too long, a war that's become, child sacrifice and genocide. That's really what's happening in Gaza. And now the same thing is happening in Iran, right? The bombing of school children and all these state leaders. This is ridiculous. These accelerationists must be stopped. I suggest that those who are with me, we are here to do that. You with me, Lou?
I'm with you, yes. I mean, it definitely is a blood sacrifice. I mean, that's, from my understanding of the Bible, that's what Jesus came to stop, was
Yeah, so let's follow
the
his
blood.
path.
Yeah, he came to stop the blood sacrifices, that there was no
Let's do it.
more need to sacrifice,
Right.
have blood sacrifices. But I just want
Right.
to respond to Paul. I believe US Ape is Paul, right?
No, that is
No?
not. No,
Oh, I thought it was Paul. Anyways,
no.
whoever US Ape is, I thought it was Paul, so I was going to give him the stolen valor uh, speech, but forget it. If it's not Paul, I'll leave it be.
No, Paul was not saying anything, and you started talking about Paul. I was confused too.
No, I thought US Ape was Paul. I
Nope.
apologize.
The offer still stands, $1,000 if you want to come and meet me and say the things to.
God works in mysterious ways. I know that. And one way or another, Cadence, it's obvious that you are trolling. You're playing
I'm not
a
trolling. I'm
fool.
not trolling. I'm not trolling.
I'm not trolling.
You're trying to make me look stupid?
I know you're
Is that
asking
what you're
to show
doing?
your face, but no, I'm not.
Eh,
I'm just, like,
Yes.
Okay,
Welcome.
you can hear me. My audio was glitchy earlier.
Wicked. And the wicked and the good, they're only found by showing themselves, revealing themselves. So the evil and wicked act like they hide, but they don't. Which reminds me, we've got a guest here, which I'm going to bring up in just a moment. But this, even the fallen angels find redemption in a pact with Jack, choosing the path of peace over the shadows of influence. Why not, baby? Why not? Praise God. Welcome back, Stephen Rasputin. How you doing?
Hello, hello.
Yes.
Okay,
Welcome.
you can hear me. My audio was glitchy earlier. I had to keep saying hello. Nobody could hear me. Nobody could hear me. But hello, Jack. How are you? I'm good. I'm good today. How are you doing?
Dude, I am feeling blessed once again. Truly. Truly, I am.
Oh, awesome. The part about the wicked, it made me think of no rest for the wicked. That line, no rest for the wicked, no ice cream for the innocent. And what was the other? Oh yeah, gratitude for brothers and sisters was the other part of it. Gratitude for brothers and sisters.
Yeah. Gratitude is the path. That's the way to happiness. It really is the only way.
Evil what was it? The wicked evil destroys itself. Something. What did Goblin say before I got here? Goblin said something about the evil will destroy the wicked. Yeah, there you go.
That's the truth. The wicked will be left on their own devices, absent from the goodness, and in the absence from the goodness, they will self-destruct. It's a perfect design that God has created this experience, the phenomenon of life. It's like, wow, dude. Well, hey, and this is a wonderful opportunity. Stephen, there's been a lot of question and discussion about our friend, recent guest, Cadence.
Who?
What do you know of Cadence?
I don't know anything about whoever that is. I suspect it's somebody using a voice changer pretending to be a child, but I've never had a conversation with them. Apparently they say they want to talk to me, but never
Well,
had a convo.
here's a chance. Welcome back, Cadence.
It could be Paul. It sounds a bit like Joshua, Paul's little buddy, Josh, that kid that goes on Paul's show.
I don't think so. Cadence, you
You
there?
don't think Caden sounds like Josh? Huh.
No.
Oh.
Slight rhyme to the
I'll have
accent.
to ask my audience if they
Perhaps.
think it sounds like Josh.
Well, perhaps we
I'm
can have
streaming.
a conversation here and now. Wouldn't that be
Yeah.
great?
Yeah, it would be. Would be
Okay.
great. I kind of
Okay.
think it's a setup, Jack. I've kind of
Well,
and
you've
I
said
kind of
that.
think that yes,
You said that.
I
It's
have
no-
just now.
Yeah. And it's been noted. So let's see. Cadence, welcome. What do you want to offer or bring to the table?
Just wanted to ask, how's your day?
To who?
You.
Fascinating.
It
My
is your
days.
show, Jack.
I respect that, but the last
Yeah.
time that Cadence joined, she was more interested in you, Stephen. And so now that you're here,
I know, and we've never met. Cadence
fascinating.
has never been on my channel. I kind of think Cadence knows you and Polly behind the scenes.
No,
That's
I
what
don't
I
know
find
them. I don't know them.
fascinating.
I don't know
Oh,
them.
you don't know them. Oh, yeah.
No.
Nobody lies on the internet. Who are you, Cadence? How old are you? What year were you born in?
I'm British.
Mm-hmm. So is Joshua, Polly's little friend, his
Yeah,
little
but
child friend.
please,
Uh-huh.
let's assume it's not John.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let's assume that, yeah.
Just to allow the conversation
Sure.
to emerge and develop.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead. What year were you born in, Cadence?
July 19th.
That's not a year.
Yeah, we stumbled on this question last
20.
time too. Yeah. So you were born 6 years ago?
24.
24. So that would be 2 years ago. Do you know what year this is, Cadence? What year is it for you, here and now, today?
You mean by the seasons and the months?
Yeah, let's go with that. Traditions.
Oh, it's
What-
March now.
Yeah. Of what year?
Year of what?
Dear Lord. Stephen, this is fascinating. Okay. So let's please figure this out. Cadence, I'm truly trying to figure out what is going on here.
It is fascinating, Jack, that you could lose your channel over terms of service because you're not allowed to have children on adult channels. I don't know if you read the terms of service, but
Stephen,
yeah. Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
Besides assumptions, right?
That's not an assumption. That's a fact.
No, but sure, it's a fact in the rule. But let's stay in reality, right?
That is reality. That's YouTube.
You got assumptions on the age of our guest here.
Well, I asked the age. They couldn't give the age or the year of their birth.
So what? So what, Stephen?
So what? Okay.
So
Okay,
what?
Jack. Well, I think you have a minor on your show. That's what I think.
So what? Noted. Noted, Stephen. You're free to leave. You're free to leave.
You're free to do what you want. I'm not leaving. I'm staying here.
Right. So please chill out. Your objections have been noted. Your voice has been heard. Just relax. Okay? The topic really is the stream title today, Restoring Your Relationship with Love. Now, I'm assuming Cadence, regardless of age or gender, is a human being whose capacity for love has not yet been discovered, not fully. Just like
an
your
AI.
capacity.
It might be an AI.
Could be an AI.
I'm not AI.
I trust that. Cadence, tell you what. What would you like to offer or ask?
Oh, I really wanted to talk to Stephen on a live stream.
And what is it you wanted to discuss with Stephen on a live stream?
Topics.
Like what?
Like, I don't know, stuff like to do with mythology.
Mythology. So things that are made up or things that are recorded? What do you mean by mythology and discussions
like
on
King
that?
Arthur.
Like what?
King Arthur.
Okay. Stephen, is that one of the areas you go through, is King Arthur?
No, it isn't.
So Cadence, you're being kind of bizarre, but I'm used to bizarre because praise God,
Or
this
maybe
world.
Merlin, or maybe Merlin.
Okay. Magic.
No, not magic, I said, or maybe Merlin.
All right. So you want to discuss things from the past?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Well, I do say on my channel quite often it's for adults only. So
Okay.
Jack's channel it may not be, but mine is. I've specified that in my live streams many, many times. And I've
Sure.
kicked off people that came that I suspected were children when I asked their
Okay.
age. So that's what I do. That's how I handle it.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And you say things that are quite different than what I say. I mean, I
Sure,
know the
we're
things
different
that
people. We're
What's
different
that?
people.
Yes.
We're different people. My show's different from yours. My channel's different from yours.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I think all this started though when somebody asked Jack if you had sleepovers with minors. I think maybe Cadence came up as a character, because yeah,
No,
you're the one that's more associated with
Hey,
minors. You and Paul.
Stephen,
So I kind of
Stephen,
suspect. Go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
know you're filled with suspicions and doubts and regrets and all this nonsense. And Cadence, I have been patient. Okay. I'm honestly trying to figure out what are you doing here?
Well, I know Steven's like making assumptions saying, well, you have minors and creepy stuff like that, but I just think like, dude, I just wanted to talk to you about a topic. There was no need to get into any conflict.
So now what?
You know what I'm saying?
So you want validation that your opinion is accurate, that your observations are correct?
Well, now
I mean,
Steven's gonna say on his live stream, Jack Talcott, he had a minor up on his show. That's what he's gonna say.
Right. I'm well aware of that.
That's what I assume.
Yeah, sure. I took that risk. And so I'm wondering still why. I mean, I was curious, and yeah, I took risks allowing you to be here, but why? You wanted to engage with conversations with Stephen on my live stream again. Have you gone to his live stream?
No, I never have.
Mm-hmm. And why is that?
Because his link isn't pinned.
You know, here's the thing. I tried to trust that Cadence was being honest and was not an actual minor, but based upon the illogical answers, right? And seriously, wanting to discuss King Arthur and Merlin with Stephen.
Well, Stephen has talked about Merlin on his channel.
Yeah, it is fascinating. Stephen is being cautious. He's facing his fears, right? That's what I'm seeing happening in these live streams. A lot of people are facing their fears. That's what God does. This is interesting, Andy. What's that?
It's the trouble, because like now he's going to assume they sound very young by the tone of their voice.
Well, let's also not overlook you've repeatedly fumbled trying to answer your date of birth. You've given different answers in front of me. Not once have you given a year that would make any sort of resemblance to reality as an adult. So you're not computing, Cadence. Is that mommy? Mommy in the background? Fascinating. Stephen, still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm trying to figure out what you're doing and who's involved in this. But I'll figure it out.
Do as you wish.
Yes, I will. I believe in justice. Do you believe in justice, Jack? Have you slept with minors at your
Hey,
house when you lived in
Stephen.
Spokane?
Stephen.
Why don't you answer the question?
Hey, Stephen. Why
Hey,
don't
Jack.
you explain why you think I need to be under your examination?
It's a
Why you
question.
think? No,
You
Stephen,
can't answer it?
justify yourself. Why do you believe that question has any relevance to
I
the
think
here?
it has relevance because I see what's going on.
You're twisting things. You're twisting things in front of me and others. It's truly fascinating, guys. Now, Cadence, what is the deal?
Nothing. The fact that he just hopped off and got so angry with you was just like utterly awful.
What did you say?
The fact that Steven just hopped off and got so angry with you was just like utterly awful.
Stephen got angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt that as well. He certainly moved on the attack. He wanted to create these attacks on me so that
Like,
he,
I'm assuming I bet he doesn't even know that some people have young voices like this that sound like this.
okay.
Because, like, some people can have a voice that sounds like a 9-year-old. That is a thing, by the way.
Okay. I still don't understand what you think is happening here, Cadence. Are you of a child mind or an adult mind? What is your explanation?
To what?
Who interrupted previously? Was that Mom?
Oh, she was just asking if I was okay.
Mom was asking if you were okay. That's what I thought. Why would Mom be asking if you're okay? How old are you, Cadence?
52.
Right. So please answer the question. Why is Mom asking if you're okay if you're 52 years old? What's the situation there? It's illogical.
So she just wanted to know if, like, I hadn't been hurt or something. Like, I hadn't fallen over or grazed my knee.
Mm-hmm. So, Cadence, here's the reality. Is there any reason I should believe you?
Yes.
Why? Why should I believe that you're 52 years old, living with Mom?
Well, some adults live with their parents.
So? Yeah, getting skinned knees. Yeah, it's illogical. I haven't made you cam up. This has been another interesting test of society and for me. What am I going to do? No, she's been saying 52. consistently, but her math has been absolutely bizarrely way off, incapable of actually answering questions. So, Cadence, you clearly don't understand what's going on here, that you've stumbled into, what you're a part of here again today.
I do understand.
How do I speak with your mother?
She's out at the moment.
I don't believe you.
Yes, she is.
For how long?
45 hours.
For how long?
45 hours.
45 hours. Fascinating. Fascinating. And what brought you to me, though, was your desire to speak with Stephen. You've repeatedly shown that.
Yes.
"45 hours seems legit." God works in mysterious ways. I know that. And one way or another, Cadence, it's obvious that you are trolling. You're playing
I'm not trolling.
a
I'm
fool.
not trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling.
You're trying to make me look stupid?
I know you're
Is that
asking
what you're
Kay to
doing?
show your face, but no, I'm not.
Well, I've asked you what is going on with you, and all I've received is accusations from others and no answers from you. So, Cadence, why don't you either, one of the two, you can cam up or return when mom is available. Okay? And I think the way you show me mom is available is you cam up. Talk to you later, Cadence. Thanks for swinging by. Fascinating. Kids are trolling me, apparently, I guess. And Stephen, I'll bring you back, but your nasty accusations and interrogations, you better check yourself, dude. You all right?
All right, I'm fine. I'm fine. The offer still stands, $1,000 if you want to come and meet me and say the things to my face.
Stephen, yeah.
That would check you to see if you're fine.
You're offering nothing to me.
No, I'm offering money, lots of money.
But you're not worth my time.
Oh.
Seriously. Hey, here's another option. And I'm curious to see, brother, welcome back, TK. How you doing, my brother?
Yes, sir. One second.
All right. Yeah. Take your time.
Obviously, that went places that we didn't think it was going.
Right.
Right away, I would say this. This is something I didn't even know we were going to talk about to start with. To my daughter, I have a 13-year-old daughter. She's not going to find a Jack Telcott stream. You get what I mean? Or whoever Stephen David is. You're not really going to be here or there. It doesn't make sense. Okay. So that's why I assumed Cadence was not a young child.
Okay.
You get what I mean? It just doesn't it doesn't compute. It just doesn't. Right. So, but then when King Stephen like said this stupid comment he brought up a second ago, which was just rude and very odd for him to do, and he has this monotone.
How is that a stupid comment? Your voice is stupid, TK. And it was a question. It wasn't a comment. I asked Jack if he sleeps with minors. He's been accused of that. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but you can only talk about me when I'm backstage. You're a weakling.
Voice. I guess I don't know what his streams are about. Does he talk about dragons and fantasy or something? Or like
he's he talks about a lot of things, and I guess it's best for him to describe what he does, but from what I've seen, he talks about a hell realm.
Okay.
He loves to talk about other people on YouTube.
It's real quick. Can you highlight Angie Hughling? I'm in a room with whatever. I see Hugh's wearing glasses and he has no reflection in him. He's a good man. He figured, well, no, now I see it a little bit. My camera that I have to use now has a stupid ring light on it. So trust me, I would not have this on. Like, look, dude, I'd pop it off. See, I'd pop it off I would have just square lights. Look at that scar. God, the brutality. The brutality is just disgusting. Look at the brutality when I get a different hue.
I can't.
But I'm sorry, player. Okay. I couldn't find my glass. I had to jump on so fast. I couldn't even find the glass I want to wear. These ones are causing behind my ear issues. Do you have different pairs, Jack?
I broke my other favorite pair recently, and so I think I'm down to just this one right now.
Okay. These are only iMart Express.
Okay.
Like 2 for $50. And I think I got like 4. I have like 3 pairs of these, and then like 2 pairs of the bigger, my Dahmer glasses. But my Dahmer glasses, that's what I want to have on. They're a lot more aesthetically pleasing. But I was so mad about what was going on that I just jumped in, dude.
I'm glad you did.
I was so upset, dude. I was trying to have a nice. Do we want to change the subject, or should we keep talking about that garbage? I mean, Cadence, I can't tell. Honestly, I can't tell what the intention is because they don't say,
right?
Oh, let's bullshit about this, and they're not doing that. A parent coming into a room doesn't signify or mean whatever age is not. That can happen. A parent can come in. You have no idea. You can live with your fucking parents forever. But when you're already being kind of like figured out or whatever it is, it does come off like, come on. You know, like we're trying here as individuals online in a space that's very hyper. Like it's very hyper. Like we want to freak out, dude. Yeah. King's mommy comes and yells at him all the time, and he's 43. My mom does not come and yell at me. Has my sister came in my house? Yes. I don't think my mom's ever walked down and fucking showed up. My sister will walk because I can't hear if you come into my home and then come in and she's like, "What the fuck you doing down here?" She's came in. She's done it. It happens. But TK's a believer. I don't know what that means. Am I a Cadence believer? My thing is I want to be a believer in we're not as evil as everyone's saying people are. And that's more of what I'm more of like, come on, dudes. Like it's not. But then King Stephen, the way he went at you was the craziest accusation. Have you had a sleepover with kids? Dude, I just had a sleepover with kids. Stud. My daughter comes here, and if the neighbor wants to come spend the night with my daughter, I have a home, and it's called a sleep. And dude, if I got to make them s'mores on the air fryer, or I got to do whatever, but they're doing their own shit. They're not watching a Jack Telcut or a King Steven stream, dude. Come on. You get what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about, man? If King Steve, if you're worried about that, then maybe you're doing something that we're not familiar with. You know what I mean? Like maybe you're. Oh my gosh, I had a long sleeve on all day. Do you have? How are your arm hairs? I'm like a native that has nice arm hair. Do you have like just? I feel like you have like a bush. No, yeah, you're fucking you. Yeah, you have great arm hair, dude. Mine.
I'm beautiful. I've been blessed.
You're not like a hairy freak.
Well, my back. I got a
Do
lot
you?
of. Yeah.
Yeah, my back's fine.
It's kind of
Besides like where my neck is, like the little like that thing, I have like a weird soul patch on the back of my. Fuck you, bet I do. Fuck you. What does that mean? That's crazy. Now, I air fried a bunch of food right now. I'm a little warm, and I had to jump in fast. I wanted to kind of chill and then come in not so hot because a lot of people get frustrated when I come in hot.
All right.
Oh, we have a question. Lex Animati says, "Hey TK, why you trash talk other guests and brother and sisters? It makes you sound beta. Stop distracting Jack from vibing high." Yikes.
Whoops. Wrong button.
Yeah, thanks. Well, that hurt my feelings. I got
there.
So here we go.
There we go. Welcome back, Cadence.
I'm gonna hop off for a second. Just
wait.
My glasses.
All right.
Gosh, we'll let Cadence talk then if she has something to say. Can we call King David something else? Add King Killer Tony thing. Oh, hey, do you want me to read this? Jack, I can do that.
Please.
All right, we got Hank of Lamio at $3.21 for $5. Beware, Jack. Tarek and Snafu are conspiring on some kind of entrapment campaign so they can blackmail people. I don't know if Cadence is related. Wow.
Hank,
high.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you for the warning. Very high. We're gonna put that in the. We're gonna put a pin in that. Thank you.
Optics are high.
Optics are high. Go ahead, Cadence. I guess you're here now.
And TK, please be free to do as you need or feel to do.
Real quick.
Okay. Real quick. So, Cadence, is mom with you? Cadence?
No.
No. So, what brought you back again?
Yes.
No, I asked what brought you
last
back?
time you asked me to cam.
Okay. Are you prepared to cam
last
up?
Time you asked, last time you asked me to cam up.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous of doing that.
How about we'll do this? Go ahead. You'll show me.
Can you see me?
I can see, but others cannot.
No, if I turn on my webcam.
Yep. Only I can see.
No, I mean if I turn on my webcam, can you see me?
We'll have to try and see. Please do.
Well, I'm a little bit nervous of doing that is because the reason why is because I have dwarfism.
You'd mentioned that last time.
And I don't want everyone in the chat room to say, oh my god, look how young that is. She looks like a little kid.
As I said, it's only me who can see. Show me that you're not dishonest.
Okay, my face isn't gonna show up on your YouTube channel, is it?
No.
Okay. We'll show you now.
Still not there. Still taking up a lot of my attention and time.
There we are. There we are.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I mean, I can see, but still not convinced you're not a child.
Well, I have dwarfism.
Okay.
Interesting. Very interesting. Wow.
Well, what might bring you sorry.
Yeah, why are you backstaging me, dude? Am I on the show or not?
You're on with us.
You can hear me?
Okay. Yes.
I can't see a cock-sucking thing. So, miss, I didn't get to see any of this reveal. No, there's no problem with it at all. But obviously, a chat spiraling out of control. And your reaction, JT, it's not telling. But at the same time, so if this individual is who they say they are, how about this? Walk the gauntlet, I guess, of time and space, and then you and I can at least keep the stream going. And if this person, because of life experiences and or just right age, they're going to be able to converse with us because we're, you know what I mean. Life experience will make any man or person be able to relate. Correct?
My apologies, TK.
Yeah,
my mind is distracted with.
Okay, now I'm freaking out, dude.
One more time, sum it up what you just shared with me.
What do you me?
Yeah, what you just said.
What I'm saying is this:
think?
if the person's a fucking kid, they're not going to be able to talk about the shit we want to talk about. You and I have something to talk about with our mods, with your fucking mod.
Yeah.
And we can fucking keep the stream going. And then the person out of life experiences will be able to relate. Okay? So if you've seen whatever you saw, it is what it is.
I agree.
And we'll go from there. Life experience will dictate how a person reacts, dude. You and I can talk, and a real woman, of whatever age, dwarfism or not, will say, "Oh, okay," like, "Oh, damn, yeah, I hear you there. This happened to me before." Maybe your relationships are that. Now, I'm not fucking always freaking out, Snow, and you're not even the person I have a problem with. I have a problem with this.
Calm down, please.
Okay. I'll calm down.
No.
Everyone wants me to run away now because they're questioning your.
No, we don't. No one said that. I didn't say that.
You didn't because you were an awestruck of a dwarf or something.
Don't get so worked up, brother. Seriously, I got distracted trying to figure this out. Okay, that's all it was. I didn't mean any disrespect.
Oh, yeah, you didn't. Just like your fucking mods don't, dude.
All right, you want to talk about that? What can we do there?
Well, one, we're never going to be able to change these ladies. This woman.
Says who?
Have you ever been betrayed, Jack?
Yeah. Dude, have you not heard my story? Yes, I've been betrayed many times. You get fucking used to it. You get numb to it.
You get used to it, right? You get used to it. And then you get shit on.
Yep.
Sorry, Cadence, if you're underage, but you get shit on or you get fucking belittled, and we're supposed to just go ahead and be cool with it, or let them come willy-nilly, come back, come forth, and just be able to just pretty much ruin a guy's entire day. Another person that does this too that's around here is somebody named Jamon312 or Terry in chat. A gentleman named Terry. You might have heard of him. Terry, he's here right now.
All right.
What they do is they come into these chats or these message board and they post and post and post, or they'll get on streams and they just type their fingers off.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And they just
Okay. Yes.
There it is. Jamon312. Okay.
He's a mod.
Yeah. No, I know you know the lobster guy.
Careful, King.
And that's, I told you, no, don't careful me. Oh, you're repeating what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
King
Careful,
is a victim
King, my
of
ass.
chat. It sounds like.
Oh, does it? Dude, what is wrong with you right now? I'm not a victim of any.
Calm down, please. Okay. I love you, brother. And Cadence, unless you have anything pressing, I think I'm going to toss you to the back because you might be more of a distraction than anything right now.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Well, we didn't give her a chance to speak yet. Remember, I said she could. So let her, Cadence. I don't give a shit. Whatever you are, my brain goes like this. There's so many more entertaining things to do as a youngster or a young person, to where this space is kind of like really hippy dippy, especially hippy dippy stuff, and like it's just like this shit's boring. Like what would a child be doing here, dude? So it's like that's what's confusing. You don't know what he doesn't do? He doesn't panel. Thank you for highlighting that. He doesn't panel. So don't think Terry the lobster guy panels. Do you know who named him Terry, Jack?
No. You?
I'll take that.
You did that.
Yep. You want to know why? He was running around with this name called Monty. Okay. Have you ever met another streamer person named Monty out of this OPC's cesspool of garbage?
No.
Yeah. Well, are you familiar with a gentleman named OPC Don?
I've come across him recently, I think. Okay.
He's a real low life.
All right.
And good. And when I call somebody a low life, wow. Because I'm a very liberal man.
You would know.
What? This name called Monty. Okay. Have you ever met another streamer person named Monty out of this OPC's cesspool of garbage?
No.
Yeah. Well, are you familiar with a gentleman named OPC Don?
I've come across him recently, I think. Okay.
He's a real low life.
All right.
And good. And when I call somebody a low life, wow. Because I'm a very liberal man.
You would know.
What? Wait, what? I love when you do that. What? You are some. Okay, so she switched her thing. Okay, real quick, because now she's showing that she has tech expertise. Cadence, are you familiar with somebody named Gigi? Gia?
Gigi Young.
You do know who that is because you're actually.
No, I said Gigi Young. I said Gigi Young.
No. Gigi. GIGI-GIA.
Gigi.
Okay, yeah. Just because the way you're moving is very reminiscent of this person. Oh, watch out! We got Sam. Can we highlight this? Hold on. We got Samu Palander, high IQ chatter. You're gonna get jumped, try hard weirdo. By what? Trying hard to do what?
Yeah. This might be why we need implantable digital ID, like my dog.
Don't do that.
We're really unsafe here. We don't have all the info we need to feel safe. We got to be worried.
Slippery slope, some would say. Are you familiar with the slippery slope, Cadence? Somebody with your pedigree should be somebody that more than likely would say, oh my gosh, yeah, this digital ID needs to be reinforced because a person like you is not allowed in places, or you feel a humiliation level, and or you're not able to relate to your peers because of what you sound and resemble. So how do you feel about a digital ID?
That was for Candace, right?
You know, Jack, we're wondering if your fucking crotchety old ass looks fucking old enough.
Cadence?
Sorry.
Were you following?
Yeah, I was following.
Okay.
And
so what say you? Can we have Snafu come up with this too? Because that's somebody that I fully... And I know you guys have an issue. whatever. Even if you're the piece.
He doesn't let others speak, and he's going to complain about Cadence. I want to hear Cadence's reply to what you were asking.
Okay.
Right? About the digital ID, please, and the other things.
My opinion is that it's really bad.
That doesn't address much of anything he said, Cadence.
Sorry, I was just saying.
Well, the fascinating thing is, yeah, I saw the image, and it doesn't look to be a child. It is childlike, but snafu. Lou?
Okay, Jack, your channel is set for adults. If you don't change it, I'm encouraging everyone to strike the shit out of Jack today. And the fact that you're even allowing a child to be on the panel, that's on you. You're risking your brand, and I hope they strike the shit out of you. And it'll be easy for TOS to violate you on this one. So keep
Snafu,
talking.
have you
There's no
seen-
change
Snafu,
your
have you
channel for
seen the being?
children.
Have you seen the being, Snafu? How are you so positive that it's a child? You haven't seen the being.
Yeah.
I would ask her questions like, who was the star of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? If she's 52, she should know that. I would ask her questions like, who won the 1998, 86, 96? Oh, I don't even remember the
That one's
dates.
tough. That one's tough though for a woman, I'd say.
Okay,
I hear where
for
you're
a
going.
woman
I
that-
hear where you're going though. Yeah,
Yeah,
One Flew
so-
Over the Cuckoo's Nest was a great one.
Yeah,
That-
who's the
any
star
old
of
person
One
knows
Flew Over the
who's in that.
Cuckoo's Nest?
Yeah.
I mean, just simple questions like this will easily
That's what
determine if this
I was trying to
person
do.
is an adult or not. Because anybody that's 52 will know.
For sure. Especially
Those-
what you just said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially what you just
And other things, I don't know. You decide.
Can
what
we
you
pause? Please.
Yes.
We've got a returning star.
No, thank you.
Paul Cott.
No. Whenever
Welcome back.
he comes here. Jack, thank you for leaving, you sissy-fied F-slur.
Careful.
No, what did I do? I know what he does. Know what he's doing, Jack?
What?
He's trying to take what we can start.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Lou
You're
Bass-
calling Paul sissified and you're the one who lets other men hot dog him, in your words?
Right.
You remember that?
You know
You guys
what?
aren't supposed to remember when I talk about my hot dog talk. Okay, you're right. You're right.
Wow.
Can we bring Paul back? I get jealous. Can Paul come back now?
You're like the cat calling the kettle pink.
There it is. Yeah, exactly. For sure. For sure. Can we please bring back I was only teasing. It's my feminine energy coming out.
He dropped out.
Yeah,
So-
he was having a tough time. It's because of Cadence. Lou Best, the way that you brought up Cadence and what you said, so I feel like we're at least on the same page with that. That is how you'd vet somebody, correct?
Here.
Okay.
Actually, please pause. Sorry to interrupt. Snafu, I'm going to bring you up. Cadence, thank you for joining. This has been another bizarre, interesting experience again. But I've been patient, and as I said, I'm finding you to be more of a distraction than an addition. So I hope you can understand my experience, Cadence and Stephen, both of you. And Snafu, you're close to that line yourself. But I'll bring you back.
The fact that you guys would even have to argue, all right, that and TK, we know who that child is. It's a child, all right. If you guys want us to talk to a child, then make a channel set for children. That's all I got to say. All right, I yield.
Great.
It could be argued that some children have
shut the fuck up, you
more
child
ability.
roller.
It could be
Fucking
argued that
roller
some
fuck.
children are more intelligent and able to have adult
Hey, then
discussions
go
than
create
you.
go create a channel towards
It could be argued, Snafu.
Go create a channel targeted towards the youth. Set the settings for children.
Great. Yes. But calm down.
There is no buts, Jack.
Calm
You having that child on that long, was disgusting.
It's disgusting for me to tolerate your angry, bitter ass.
Says
Chill
the guy
out.
who doesn't know how to get rid of a child on an adult panel.
Chill out. Golly jeez, man.
Real quick, if you don't mind me, because I think Snafu will listen to me for a second. What was confusing to me, Snafu, was the fact that why would that person be here if they were a child? Do you have, because on my streams, I never have.
The child's name is Josh, and they've been around this community for a while.
Not
And they-
Josh.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Dude,
It
it is
is.
not
It is.
Josh. Shut up.
No, do we not? I don't know what he was getting at. I don't know what he was getting at. Okay. Did you salute Hank?
I did. I
I've
welcome
never
Hank.
gotten one salute out of you, and you let this fucking.
Yeah, of course.
I don't like this guy. Player?
TK. TK. Your jealousness and bitterness.
I don't. I've never been jealous in my entire life.
Feel the love, brother.
I've been jealous. I've been.
You might be in denial.
You might be able to relate to Flamio more than you believe. He's
What
into
does that
hot dogging
mean, Lou
too.
Bass?
You guys are
Yeah,
into
right
similar
now.
things.
Yeah, he might like hot
What does
dogging
that
you.
mean?
You know,
Good
hot dog in the
hats?
bun, you know, like you said.
I can't stand this right now. Look, give me a second.
TK and Lou, please, let's keep the mind out of the gutter.
Jack, I'm Lou Bass. I can't control myself.
You can, and I'm going to help you.
Oh, no, don't
And-
throw me out.
Yeah,
Check
stay
two.
out of the gutter, guys. Snafu stuffed it full of his horse shit.
I'm not into anal.
Well, this is
IMAX,
something-
IMAX 30 7315 says he needs to bounce. Know what I'm gonna do? Is you know what? I will bounce. I just wanted to bring up your mod. You have a diseased mod
Okay.
who's a very bad woman.
Okay.
And that's who I wanted to kind of bring up today. And I want to talk to you about that for about 5 minutes. Because all I wanted to bring up is that how I'm being. Am I blowing the whistle on a victim? Because that's what they're going to call. They're going to say that I'm being a victim of this person. Oh, TK, you should be fucking super able to tolerate this person's thing. But
Okay.
what I see is that this person's allowed to run roughshod over any space she gets into. And then
Dude.
all she has to do is villainify or
Dude.
victimify me. And now I look like a sissy because all she is a strong, beautiful, smart, perfect woman.
Yep.
Okay.
I know.
And it's just like,
You're jealous.
no, geez, what?
Yes. You're jealous of her shining strength and masculinity.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Is it?
I'm jealous over her spending our 401k or our retirement on JP. I'm jealous that she's never laughed at my jokes and she's calls these other sub YouTubers handsome or funny and laughs. And know what she says to me is absolutely nothing, but she stays around me. But she never once says TK's handsome, smart, funny, anything. And so,
Well,
like, she's called you handsome, smart, and funny. And I go,
I know. Hey, I forgot to bring that up. It's because of Melanie's influence and her encouragement that I ended up on that Kendra G's dating show. If I remember right, she was a part of that.
she tried to swindle me over to that negress
Dude.
show.
Why didn't you go?
'Cause
Coward.
Whoa! Oh, Lord. Coward is crazy. It's a little bit of cowardness. Because I got self-esteem issues and
Yeah.
I think I don't have a voice or a face for YouTube. And a lot of people like are very handsome, beautiful, sexy, and they're doing all this shit. And I'm like this. I'm just a ragamuffin from fucking North Dakota. You know what I mean? I'm like this. What? I'm the worst. I'm the worst of the worst out here. And it's like, why put me up there to look like a clown, dude?
Right.
So
It's so
that's
that
what
you learn. It's so that you learn, right? Having fun as you discover.
okay.
Melanie will push you. She's triggered you, clearly. She's gotten in your head, right? She got in my head, got me to do things that I don't know why the hell I did it, but it
Right.
was fun.
Sure. But then has she called you a niglet before?
I don't know.
No, she's probably called you a handsome, grizzled, sexy man.
No, it hasn't been
No,
entirely.
that's the difference. She talks to everyone else like they're so poetic and they're so everything. But no, she calls me a dumb niglet. That's it.
Well,
Only
how does that fit?
Well, I'm not a tyke. I'm not a little tyke. I mean, I'm not 7'2", but a
Oh.
niglet's a small person.
What about this? If you have a Cybertruck, would that help?
No, we've already talked about Cybertrucks with her. 'Cause I was looking at them. But she knows I drive a Silverado. I'm a fucking construction working dude.
All right. So you got a lot going for you.
No, I don't have nothing going for.
Shut up, God.
Dude, you talk more. Okay, fine.
TK, you are a beautiful man. You're shining in different ways. You've got an inner dialogue that I recognize, right? But you're diminishing yourself. And I think Melanie is encouraging you, challenging you, triggering you. Many others, Paul too. Paul triggers you, motivates you, challenges you.
Well, he's a good man.
He is a good man. So
She's
are you.
a terrible woman.
No.
Yeah.
What are you?
A terrible man.
Why? See, that's the thing. Maybe that terrible woman is encouraging you to be a greater man.
See, now Candy Warhol's using my words against me.
That?
Yeah, I say that to a lot of people.
Do you?
Yeah.
Then you should listen to you,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
And if
Well,
you listen, brother,
good.
The path is so clear to me for you. If you can see it, listen to you, right? To recognize the value that you share. It's quality when you're not being negative, right? You're a hardworking dude who does pretty good.
I cry, Jack.
I know you're a man.
I don't cry fucking ever, dude. I've cried like 3 times in my life. Just because you caught him on YouTube doesn't mean that's the only times I cry.
All right. I see you trying to be all stoic and tough. But I also see you're a man who's truly in touch with his feelings. Well, your feelings are in touch.
I know what that means. I know what you meant right there.
What?
How do I shake the gay? How do I shake the TK's gay?
No.
A man like you has eyebrows like that, but you wear a ponytail, so you actually look like almost like an elf man.
I know, a little bit
Right?
elfish.
I look like a fucking stud, but yet they think of you as being a fucking a real man, and I'm looked at as being like a fucking fairy, like hanging around. But you got the look with the ponytail and the beautiful hair and the jewelry and your nice glasses and your sexy lip. Go ahead.
I know. God has been good.
Okay.
God has blessed us both, right? No, what I was suggesting is you're very emotional. Me too. I get that, dude. It's frowned on and sometimes it causes us problems, but it's actually a pretty cool gift, especially when you learn how to master your emotions.
I think mastering your emotions is being able to not look soft, but to be able to be open. I think that is mastering your emotions.
Learning how to be open. Yes. And I wrote this down today. What I've been doing and what I think life is about, learning to become strong while remembering to be gentle,
Mhm.
right? Learning
That's
to
what I
become
thought.
strong.
So that's what I thought.
Okay.
And then we have guys like Samu Pollander, correct? That does these Jeremy Stevenson or Jeremy Peterson narratives, which is not the fake. He's right and he's wrong, but at the same time, what all that to me, what that showed is, what do you say on mental damage? My thing is this: is I moved into a situation after going through an emotional, like fucking something crazy, and I could care less. I'm not acting to be a victim, but I was blessed with a scenario, okay, and I take it, and I don't flex it though. I don't really like walk around and pressure wash off a house and be like, this is my property. Look at my property. Look at my things, dude. I'm a fucking real nigger out here doing real nigger activities. Like that's what, but it's like this. I'm like being cool. I'm like not trying to take over anything. But these motherfuckers, so hold on. Okay, so JP is having a tough time because he wants to be my father. Okay, he thinks I need a father. And he thinks I look at Caucasoid men as like my dada. He goes, you've never met your Negro father. You've only known your Caucasoid stepdad, he calls him. And then me, he calls me him. JP is my other and now you're being another Caucasoid father. So like he thinks I need to look at white men just because my favorite basketball player is Chris Mullin. Doesn't mean that I think Wally Serbiak's the best three-point shooter or Harrison Smith is the best football player in the NFL, and I only like white football players. And I think black athletes are not as good. I might have a Caucasoid fetish.
You might be a little bit confused, but you're doing great. You are doing great. And
I think that white running backs are the best athletes in football.
All right.
Well, it's because they you know what I mean? They don't have the thing that black guys got. So if they're good at running back, that must be a high quality Caucasoid.
Possibly.
What do you mean?
Tell you what, Hank got tired of waiting in the back. He dropped away. I've got Lou Bass and Snafu have
Sure. We can always let them come up. My number one thing was this is Melanie Moran is a demon, and she's one of your worst mods that I've ever met in my life. She is she knows how to strangle the goodness out of men, and use it. She's like she's a smother queen.
Okay,
she's not a big woman, but she's a big woman.
All right,
you know what I mean. She's full. She runs a shovel. You know what I mean? I trust her as a woman. And so I will let her sit on me. And then since I've let her sit on me privately, she's been very odd to me. And so, Jack, have you submitted to something before?
Dude, yeah.
Okay, so I've submitted to a couple women online, and only a couple. But what she did is she like smushed my nose. She rubbed my nose in my piss.
Okay.
And that's what I was mad about today.
All right. Sometimes a mama needs to do that to her boy.
Oh, God, I miss her calling me mama.
Oh, you are so twisted.
But it's just, I have to run away from them all because I've had she rubbed my nose in it. Grace fucking called me cringe. Dude, me cringe is
right.
Cringe.
I know. You don't want to be cringe. You're better than that. But you're holding yourself back and
I'm Max not cringe, bro.
Are you sure?
What? No, not anymore.
Right.
Not anymore.
Right. There's some contradictions in your story, dude. Some holes in the narrative. But
see how she went like this? Look at what she did.
What did she do?
pull up the last thing in the little message boards. Hey, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Josh. Jeremy, TK's tacky. King is cringe. Dude.
Why do you worry so much, dude?
Because I made what looking cool and what being like a cool guy and a comedian and funny and being charismatic, watching good movies, having great taste. I've been the arbiter of this whole space. Okay.
Well,
but I'm recognized now as being the cringe guy when really I'm the coolest.
Well,
I'm like the exact specimen.
You're so close. You're so close to being there, and I'm ready to help. I really am. And Melanie, bless you. I'm grateful too. I'm glad TK is here receiving guidance, our support, our encouragement, our love. Stop denying it, TK.
I'm not going to take anything from Melanie because she's the second worst viper I've ever met on the internet.
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
No,
the reminders of Melanie. I wanted to remind you, we still have 2 guests in the back that I've been neglecting, so I can share respect for you.
Okay, real quick. Can I answer Snow's question?
Sure.
August 7th, 1982. I'm a super hard Leo, and my name's Tommy Lee King III. TOMMIELEEKINGIII 8718982. Dude, I'm the hardest Leo there is. I was born from what Leo energy is built from. Super handsome, super funny. What, Jack? What are you? Because I know that you're a soft Leo.
I'm a what? I'm a what, Leo?
No such thing as a soft Leo.
Amen.
But what are the,
as I have said to others in these online conversations, my brother, it is very likely you have met your match. I am more that than you.
We're the shall we? Should we run the numbers?
No.
You're a Leo? If you're not 8'7", you're not even a Leo.
Huh? 731.
Oh, you're early Leo.
Earlier?
I'll call you a cusper.
All right.
Okay, then. So you talking to a pure blood player?
I'm there.
Look at this lion. Look at this. Go ahead and get what you got to get. I got to take a second. I got to run back upstairs. I'm still being a dad. The kid's still here.
Beautiful.
This kid does not stop gaming. Is this a bad thing?
How old?
13. Fresh 13. She's a gamer, dude. She went over to the neighbors.
Okay. Dude,
I can tell you one thing too after this. Go ahead.
Go tend to that.
Yeah. No, she's cool. Because I told her, like, after we hung out all morning, she helped me cook everything. I went like this. I go, oh, God, I can't remember what I said now. But it was like something. She goes, how about this? You let me hang out. Because her house, her home has a newborn. They have a new house. They got fucking her on that side of the family has like cousins and nephews, and me, I'm more chill, and I'm like this. You probably kind of want to come over here to be cool and like fucking take it down a notch. Her mom's not up her ass, fucking, and she's like, because I'm more of like I'm chill and fun. Over there, it's like this. Structure, everything. And I'm like, and she goes, how about this? She looked at me and goes, can you just go? And I go, you're lucky. But it felt right. She's like, and my mom, I had to call my sister and mom. And I was like this, and she goes, she just wants to hang out with chilling energy. we are a different family than her family. And so when she comes over, it's more, she's not being rude to you. She's like, thank you for being not up my ass and making her feel whatever. Right? It's a weird thing, because then a lot of people here, they go, oh, Tommy, aren't you supposed to be? And it's like, she's maybe looking for a chill. So,
I played that role too. There's good and downsides to it.
Sure.
I tell you what, go take care of what you were doing. I'm going to bring up our other guests.
We got you, homie. We got you, homie.
We'll back.
But thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack. And always know, we got to figure it out, player. Leo's. What is short bus?
You're muted. You're not coming through. Yeah.
Oh, Snap. Hold on. Snafu said he was only Leo. Give me 2 seconds. Well, at 4:03, I'll leave. Well, let's see what Snafu had to say. You got to reboot Hitler staff.
You're not coming through.
Yep. Just come through and reboot real quick.
All right.
But I wasn't being.
You notice how Jack automatically just puts me backstage because he's a douchebag. I wanted to help TK here with some of the optics you were bringing to play with the mod, Melanie, and stuff. But Jack doesn't want others to help or
well, he loves Melanie. He thinks that she is actually worse than
I say MGTOW than bitches, bro. Stay
Mike check.
MGTOW than bitches. Stay safe.
Coming through, Carol. Here.
Okay, so you ain't a hard Leo. If you was a hard Leo, you'd wear a short mustache. Not for one day, but for
I'm more Leo than all you guys.
August 20th.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, that's Leo. That's Leo.
August 19th.
Days from the other
Really? We're all Leos? Let's go. I'm gonna put you guys. I'm gonna keep it on the damn.
Well, lung cancer is looking like it's working pretty good as you smoke that pipe. You know,
fucking weed. Look at that fate.
This guy faked lung cancer and collected $5,000.
Stop it, Snafu. Snafu. Can we do a weather stream once a week? Real quick. Can we do a weather stream once a week, Snafu, where I show you that website that we looked at that one time?
Yeah, anytime, bro. You can stop by today, tomorrow, anytime. Bring whatever you want. Actually, I got more video of that exact shit, but different.
Yeah, I got tons. We'll do it live though. Live always is better.
Yeah, the cloud seeding programs have. That's why we're witnessing what's happening today and yesterday within Congress.
Jack, hold on. Snafu Jack's going crazy.
Sorry, Jack. You're not paying attention to world optics, are you?
Yeah. So many Leos on the chat. Our cocks are just fucking playing swords. Don't do that. Don't do that. I see what he's doing. This is you're doing a mind control technique.
Hey, can I ask Snafu? Is he still in the back? I want to ask.
He must be.
Are he and Tarek sisters again? I'm just curious. They are.
Well, I would love to answer all your questions, but Jack seems to be extra Nazi today.
You're getting an opportunity.
No, I'm going to Jack. Am I allowed to answer questions directed for me?
Yes. Are you?
No, dude. Tarek is losing his shit because more women are coming forward about him sexually harassing them, as well as access rat blood. So no, they're in damage control because he's continuing to sexually harass women, and he won't stop.
What is your purpose of investigative journalism?
Well, like DK we're talking about, we're going to look into some clouds and some HARP optics and things like that. Just depends on what we're looking into, Jack, right? What is your purpose on stopping wars today with today's stream? I haven't heard any war talk or any stopping wars or anything.
Well, you've clearly been missing then, because I'm not sure if you saw the thumbnail, but at the very beginning, I gave a shout out to Julian Assange and some real life happenings with a reminder: if wars can be started by lies, peace can be started by truth. Then I tied that in, a love for truth. A love for truth reveals God. God is the truth.
Yeah, right? May I give you advice without you getting eyebrows furrowed and pissy?
You can give advice.
The other day when I asked you if you reached out to people, you're like, yes, I Twittered Elon Musk and others. Bro, that's not reaching out. How many have you emailed their public businesses? Have you emailed public, like private email or public emails? Like twittering someone for thousands Twitter at the same time is not reaching out.
Stop.
Yeah, I knew you'd get angry and eyebrows furrowed to the truth of you being lazy.
Stop. All you're doing is complaining about what's not happening.
No, I'm trying to help you do something so it will happen for you. Saying I reached out and then we find out you tweeted Elon Musk with the millions of people who tweet him a day. That's not reaching out, Jack.
Instead of complaining, right? Let's recognize what's going on here. Real life. Snafu, you're paying attention. What's happening with Iran? The military.
They're lying to everyone.
Right.
They're lying.
Well, let me land this, please. I'm going to drop a few things, right? There's a lot of lies. There's so many lies in these broken and corrupted systems, but we literally have leaders obediently in the military following this bullshit narrative from Hegseth and Donald Trump about, well, apparently they're leading Armageddon and this is the time, right? The wars. Guys, we're here to unite. We're here to unite with love. That is the message that I received at church today from the other sermon I listened to. I mean, I attended two church services today before I started my own.
Baptist, Catholic, Mormon, Jehovah. What kind of church you go to? Non-denominational?
I believe it's non-denominational, but they explained it. It's Hopeville.
Seventh Adventist, maybe?
No, I don't know. The main thing is it's a love of God and a love of Jesus. It really praise and faith in the Most High. That's what will restore your relationship with love. All of us. We can love the truth. And this is what I learned for myself, right? God is the truth. The truth will lead you to God. But you've got to love the truth more than your life. You got to love the truth so much that you will be wrong and allow yourself to be wrong.
These people don't understand that, Jack.
What do you say that?
Well,
the only way Snafu can reconnect with love is if he disarms his weapons of mass accusation.
Oh, well said.
Like Lou had to bring his daughters to Paul and Slave to help him be a better father.
Stop.
Okay.
The attacks you offer, dude, it's not
No.
helpful.
See, this is where you guys get it wrong. You call it attacks when they're optics. When I said Lou brought his daughters online publicly because of his bad father, those are optics. It's not attacking. It's something I witnessed happen. You guys are ashamed of your optics, so you call it attacking.
God bless. Okay.
There it is. It's the weapons of mass accusations. He must be disarmed. He must be disarmed.
I urge everybody to read King James Version, Psalm 64. That's what it talks about. People using bitter words, coming out with false accusations and stuff. I don't care how you interpret it, Snafu. The object is if you see aught in your brother, you're supposed to bring him up, not stomp him down. You dumb fuck.
Sadly, the truth is I would like to lift Snafu up, and that's why I call him out for his mass accusation weapons optics, because it might help him.
I agree. And that is what we're here to do. We're here to help each other, to lift each other up. And Snafu and many others, he's an example of a pattern, right? A pattern of finding the problems, focusing on the negative. But Snafu is actually not a bad guy. He cares. This is actually something I was thinking about earlier. Matthew, I'm going to bring you back up, but be calm, dude. Seriously, please.
I'm calm. And as you were saying, I would say people need to look at North Korea in the next few days.
Let's pause. Yes, we'll come back to that. I want us, you, Matthew, you, Snafu, and me, and others. I want us to see you, okay? Because you do put yourself out there. I'd say you wear yourself out, trying to make sure that others see what you see and have learned what you've learned. I see you, dude, okay? I care about you. I know that you're trying to get a lot of things taken care of, your health, your animal, your relationships, your clutch, your vehicle. You got a lot going on, okay?
His animal? What animal are you talking about? Sorry, did I miss something?
The one living in his anus.
No. Does he have like a dog or something?
He's your renowned guest here, Jack. When you're trying to be serious, look what they say. Just saying, it's not me.
I never
This
knew
ain't me.
that.
This is Fallen Wizard or Lubass and Wizard.
But what
And then you
animal are
wonder
you
why
talking
I
about?
go off on my tangent. You wonder why I go off on my tangent.
Hold on. No.
Yeah, like we're the ones that started this now.
Yep.
It's been going a long time, and
Yep, it's Del Perro's fault. The guy who scammed fucking
Hold on.
fake cancer for money.
Snafu. Your narrative, right? You're looping, brother. You're missing the point. We are here to help each other. And in awkward ways, that is what we're all doing. I mean, Snafu, I'm confident what God is doing with me. There's something special happening, right? I feel it. I see it. I'm paying attention. And guess what? You guys are a part of this crazy experience of life where I don't care if you believe me or not. I know that in my heart, I'm prepared. And if given a chance to discuss peace with Donald Trump, Pete Hegseth, the other military and congressional leaders, I know that we could change directions real quickly.
Well, if you know all this, then why aren't you doing it?
I've been trying in my own clumsy ways, but Matthew, much like you and others, I'm guilty of self-sabotage. I've yelled at people who could have helped me. I've disappointed others.
That's me.
Yeah, I know. I know you've been a test for me. And
no, I could have helped you and you yell at me, so I decided not to help you.
I know. And that doesn't help either.
These guys who don't yell and they cupcake and use you, but I've never seen Wizard or Lubass go out of the way to get you meetings with Trump or anything like that. Never seen them try.
That's all right. You don't have to.
I told Jack I have a cousin that's connected. I could get him in, but he didn't respond.
I'm sorry you think that. I'm certainly still trying to find a way if you're willing to.
Well, he's connected to certain groups that might have connections in the.
Bring him up right now. Go call him up and have him come on panel right now and talk to Jack. Let's see if we can get somewhere.
These are not people that would come here.
Well, they don't need to be. I mean, the reality is, I believe in the mission of peace, right? I claim to be a man of God, following the Holy Spirit, a spirit of goodness with faith and trust. I'm following the way of Jesus in my own way. I'm looking to connect with others who believe this is the right thing to do, to end wars, to bring reforms. The entire systems are ready for rebuilding. The government, economic, religions, all of those things, ready for transformation and renewal. Just like all of us.
Well, you better hurry, Jack, because there's 3 options on the table within the next probably week, under a week. And those 3 options are all bad options, but there's about 3 of them. One's ground troops, one's nuclear warfare, and one's walk away. And I feel a certain wartime president definitely Hiroshima made a history book, so to speak. And that's why I said we need to pay close attention to North Korea because of them supplying Iran. And I think there's a certain person that does want to hit that button, so to speak, and have that in the history books as, and it's already happened once before. Ask Japan about it. And
Snafu, didn't you campaign
yeah.
for your daddy Trump in 2024?
I did. I took that fucking the whole, like, I was on the camp train, and like I said, the two of the lesser evils, and at that time I forgot. It's like, look, good cop, bad cop exist. You know, in order to manipulate a mass, you're gonna have to have both sides, because in the end, it's we the people getting screwed, right? Not
So
the
you're
good
okay.
guy. And if you had a better of lesser evils, you know, at that time, yeah, I was thinking, oh, Trump, you know. But then again, if you really look at it, the wars have increased. The
So you're
infrastructure
okay
still is
to some
declining.
degree. You're okay to
Disarmament of Americans and the push for the jab and is happening. So again, it's just two cops, one bad sheriff, good sheriff, sitting at the table, and then we the people are kind of just, you know, sitting on the side. Like it's definitely tactical when it comes to the political puppets.
Okay, land the plane, Snafu. Land the
I
plane.
was on board
I
with
just wanted to
Trump, or like
ask.
everyone
I
else,
just
thinking,
wanted
oh,
to
finally
ask.
someone's doing what's right.
I just wanted
And then,
to
of
ask,
course,
are you okay with just a little bit of evil?
evil has to be with good. It's the
Tell
yin
you
and the
what,
yang.
please,
Okay.
you don't
I don't
need
know.
to.
You asked me about my political stance with
Oh
Trump, and
my
I told you.
God, please.
Yeah, he has a difficulty landing.
Yes, and so why are you? I don't know. You're trying to get clarity. I get that. Here, I think we've got another guest. I'm trying to figure out. Welcome back, Landry.
Yeah, I can't figure out how to get it to go to the front camera. I don't know. It's like
Go to settings. Go to settings.
You bash it against your head.
Go to settings.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, usually I know what to do, but it's like it looks different on this phone.
Well, go
It's
to
okay.
settings.
I can do this. Hi, Alpera. It's good to see you.
Hey.
I
So
missed
if you go to, oh really?
Yes, every day.
How so?
I mean, I'm not allowed to miss an old friend.
Oh, I didn't know we were that well acquainted. I thought you were kind of
Oh,
up in
okay.
arms. Up in arms when I used the N-word on your panel, you know.
I feel like that's a valid complaint.
I do too.
You mean Netanyahu? You used that on his panel? What the hell's wrong?
Narcissist.
Oh, narcissist. Okay.
I like that word.
All right. Well,
Jack,
welcome.
take control, Jack.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. But what I've been learning is to give up control, to give the control to God. Let whatever will be. But the path, it truly is to follow in the way of Jesus. Because to follow in the way of Jesus is to lead with love. See, in the sermon from earlier today that I attended, love that pursues, right? It's a love that cares. It's a love that carries. It's a love that celebrates. And the comparison was the parable of the lost sheep and the shepherd going to find the one. But not only does love, is God's love that pursues, this true love will also wait. It'll also lead, right? God's love is waiting for all of us to discover. That's something I heard earlier and something that was true for me. God, Jesus, right? God's love, it will meet you where you are. You don't have to be pure. You don't have to be clean. You don't have to be healthy or without sin. You need to be humble. You need to be honest. You need to be ready to be transformed, because when you turn to God with earnesty, with true desire, God is there, right? God is there waiting. God's love will meet you where you are, and it won't leave you where you were. It will not let you stay unchanged. So when we get into our patterns of darkness and depression, it's really easy to believe that things won't change. Love changes everything, guys. So,
I know that, to be honest, I've said it before. I know that Jesus took addiction away from me. In that, at least that's what I believe. And I'm not much of a biblical scholar. I barely know how to read. But my understanding of Jesus, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jack, is that he took it all onto his shoulders, from what I understand. So he took all of our sins onto his shoulder and was sacrificed for our sins. And then he says things like, greater things than you shall do. But I don't see a lot of so-called Christians following that idea. They would rather someone else pay rather than pay themselves, if you get what I'm saying.
I do.
Hey, what?
People like the Freak, right? People like Tommy that are, they want other people to pay for the sins. They don't want to pay. They don't want to be like Jesus.
They want to be apart and separated from, I think is what you're saying. Lou, I agree. And this is where I admit in my path, I feel blessed because I've discovered several churches, not just churches, the men's group, the men's prayer group I found recently here in Baltimore. All of these places are promoting leadership, right? About the true worship of God. The true church happens in the streets. It happens in our jobs. It happens in our families, in our homes. How are we living? That's where we show what we're really made of, is in how we actually live. Andy, regardless of who was being spoken to, the wisdom is eternal. The law of love, it was there before Jesus was there, and it was there after. And the law of love is why we are here.
Yeah, I think a lot of people miss that. They want to take the scriptures or any other spiritual writings and put them in context of the time, when it's not about the time. Because throughout history, and this is something that is pretty much objective today, if men just try to do better and keep doing better, we will be better. It's an indication that with our better behaviors, we can improve. We don't have to act like people did yesterday.
Yes. We can become better and learn from the past, learn from the mistakes of the past and from ourselves, from each other.
You have a mouth, but you don't have to use it, right, Jack?
That's something that's been shown to me for sure. I mean, one of the messages I was reminded of today, the greatest commandment as reported by the rabbi, Yeshua, Jesus, right? The greatest commandment, love God with all your mind, your heart, your spirit, your being, right? Your mind. Love God with your thoughts. Have love in your thoughts, with your spirit, right? Your soul. Love God with your identity of who you are. Be one who loves God, right? Because through the love of God, we live, and through that life, let's love one another. That's really the messages of Jesus, is to love.
Can I just respond to Fire Drake? Because he said that I drink the blood and eat the flesh of my idol. I think he's referring to the fact that I might be Catholic. I was raised Catholic, but I don't consider myself Catholic anymore. I am a follower of the Spirit of God wherever it's found, not necessarily in a book, but in life. And then Paul was laughing about the idea that there's some kind of blood sacrifice needed, right? And then he's, tears of laughing. And from my understanding, Jesus didn't take a blood sacrifice, he gave his blood sacrifice. So it's different. It's a different thing. A sacrifice is one thing, but a willing giving of blood is another. So that's what I think you're confused about, Paul. The blood I take willingly from animals' flesh because that's the way we were designed. And God gave us that particular design, like it or not. Sorry, Jack, I know you don't like that kind of shit, but it's just truth.
It's your story that you've become, you know what? Thank you. Here's something. Snafu is still in the back, clearly wanting to return. I'm sure, but
Yeah, and I'm going to give you room for him, Jack. Be blessed. Thanks for having me up again. We'll see you again next time.
much love, El Perro. Respect to you. What came to my mind, especially with Snafu, Snafu does pay attention to the bigger story and what's happening in the darkness. And he mentioned Korea, I think, recently. There's all sorts of things in the world news, but here's the reality. And I started getting to it. A lot of people have heard the reports from the military that there's been this prayer and praise of the Armageddon being led, that Jesus is Jesus appointed Donald Trump to lead the war into the Armageddon, for this to be the apocalypse. These people are literally the Zionists too, all of the Christian Zionists and the Zionists, these people that want to glorify themselves or a group. They are accelerationists. I've seen evidence that perhaps Benjamin Netanyahu is along those lines as well. He's in that position. His prosecution has been delayed because he's created a war that's continued far too long, a war that's become, child sacrifice and genocide. That's really what's happening in Gaza. And now the same thing is happening in Iran, right? The bombing of school children and all these state leaders. This is ridiculous. These accelerationists must be stopped. I suggest that those who are with me, we are here to do that. You with me, Lou?
I'm with you, yes. I mean, it definitely is a blood sacrifice. I mean, that's, from my understanding of the Bible, that's what Jesus came to stop,
Yeah, so let's follow his
blood.
path.
Yeah, he came to stop the blood sacrifices, that there was
Let's do it.
no more need to sacrifice,
Right.
have blood sacrifices. But I just want
Right.
to respond to Paul. I believe US Ape is Paul, right?
No, that is not. No.
Oh, I thought it was Paul. Anyways, whoever US Ape is, I thought it was Paul, so I was going to give him the stolen valor speech, but forget it. If it's not Paul, I'll leave it be.
No, Paul was not saying anything, and he started talking about Paul. I was confused too.
No, yeah, I thought US Ape was Paul. I apologize.
Fan of Paul's, I am certain. However, please do not blame him.
No, I am a fan of Paul's as well. Although I do believe he lives in a state of stolen valor, right? Similarly to you, Jack. I apologize, but it's just true. In my view, it's true.
What's this reasoning?
Well, I mean, it boils down back to, the idea that I'm a killer because I eat flesh, right? And that people that call themselves vegan or that do not eat flesh believe that they don't kill, right? But the truth is that deep inside they know it, but they won't allow it to come to the surface. The truth is that they let other men kill for them and then steal the virtue and the valor from not killing. It's stolen valor, right? Because they know that to get their beans and their soy and their salad and their broccoli and their, cashew beans and their all,
Lou,
that all takes death.
I know. You've rehearsed this story so
No,
many
it's not
times.
about rehearsing. It's just truth, Jack.
Oh, I know. It's your truth. Lou showing his disease on repeat. And I did. I walked right into it.
Okay, whatever.
I opened the door and laid the place for it. But Lou,
No, Jack, it's important to
narrative.
accept reality and the duality of this world.
Listen to your words, please. It's time for you to accept reality. Okay? Serious.
I love you, brother. I don't know why that all happened.
I got some ideas, but I'm trusting it's all according to God's plan. I'm glad you're here, Lou. And yeah, many of us, we do. We love you, Lou. And you're a lovable man.
Thank you, Jack.
Your discernment, as you've recognized, is not always accurate. Okay?
Well,
and just because a story might be true doesn't mean that it's like the greatest weight or evidence that should be relied on.
Jack, I've lived on the land my entire life. I've
believe it.
seen with my own eyes the death and destruction that wheat, just wheat. Forget about any other product. Just wheat that you eat bread every day. I've seen the death and destruction that it causes. I've picked up and thrown the fucking raccoons by the dozens on the side of these wheat fields that have been poisoned to death.
Okay.
Now you eat that bread and feel like you have virtue. It's false. It's stolen valor.
No.
It is, Jack. I'm sorry. I love you. That's why I tell you.
There's no
I know
stolen
it's hard.
valor.
It is stolen valor.
No, you're the one who's judging, not me.
No, I'm not. I choose to take death into my own hands.
Can you please pause?
Okay.
I love you, brother. Here, I'm gonna distract and welcome back Snafu Snaps.
Good choice, Jack.
Well, I kind of got to agree with Lou here because they just did a thing on American. No, they did a thing on American foods and what products we have versus what the UK has. Like with just our regular products, like Skittles, Cheetos, fucking Campbell's soups. Yeah. And it is crazy to see the products that America has legalized versus what other countries are taking out. And a lot of it is carrots and orange pumpkins for orange coloring when we use like red 40 and all kinds of crazy, poisonous shit. So I get where Lou's coming from.
I do too, but it's criminal. We've got to face the criminal enterprises and we've got to bring justice. There's a lot of innocent people who are being murdered, who are being sickened. They're being deceived and confused. People are being misled. We've got a problem here on Earth. We've got nations that are lacking proper leadership.
So what are you going to do, Jack? You keep telling this for years. I'm waiting so you start it and then let's go. If I feel comfortable. I don't know if I feel comfortable with whatever idea you could get. I don't know.
Help me with
Let
this.
it just become this. Let's just talk about it.
Help me talk to Trump.
Help you talk to Trump. I've offered to call the United Nations. You never want to do it. We could even do it live one day. I've offered to help you different routes.
To be a show, dummy.
No, okay. When I told you the email, twittering Elon Musk is not reaching out. I could give you a million different ways to reach out to Elon Musk other than doing a Twitter. But you get mad when we bring ideas to the plate.
Shush. Let's find a different way to work together, please. I don't want to tell you.
How about you start the initiative and then we'll work together?
I've been doing that. And
what initiative have you started?
Tell you what I have
He
been hoping
started his
for.
own panel, and he's actually preaching for the end of wars and secrets. That's a start. That's his start.
5 years ago, that was a good start.
I mean, you could sit there in silence for the rest of time and never say you want to do anything. At least he's saying he wants to do something.
That's true. And at least he says Jesus, even though he blasphemizes it all the time. Some of these people won't even say that.
That's
So I'll give
you.
him that.
That's you.
Thank you, Lou.
Lou, go
That's
back to eating
you.
meat.
Snafu, dude, you bastardize Jesus, me, many others.
No, that's you.
Jesus wasn't the accuser. You are. You're blaspheming Jesus.
Oh, you snakes.
Jesus said that you
You
must do
you
better
wolves
than
in sheep's
Jesus
clothing.
said you must do better than him,
Hey Jack,
not
how
do
about
the
this?
absolute opposite that he did. All you do is accuse.
No, I
Jesus
point out
forgave.
optics. I point optics out. You call it accuse. Like when you had to get guru help with your daughters, it's
Stop.
not that's saying I'm watching the optics.
Please stop. I mean, Snafu, I get where you're going. I've mentioned it as well, maybe offline, but Lou, yeah, what about your family issues? I guess I'm not one to talk, am I? But
No,
Listen,
but you
Jack,
don't deny it either though. Lou
I
does.
I have a very close relationship with all of my children, Jack.
I know.
Despite
Look,
whatever
look,
issues
look,
I
look.
had
Behind the
during
scenes, why
COVID,
don't you hook him up with your
despite
cousin
whatever
then?
issues I
No,
had during
If Lou had
COVID
someone that could
with
get
my
you in the if
oldest
Lou had someone that could get you connected to
I was speaking,
Lou, yeah,
Snafu.
you've been
yeah.
speaking. He's
Despite
been back.
this,
Go ahead, Lou.
I said I have a very close relationship with all of my children, despite the fact that there has been times of difficulty. And one of those times of difficulty was with my oldest daughter during COVID when I first came on to Paul's channel. And we were going through a difficult time. She had just had a baby. She was going through extremely difficult postpartum depression. I didn't recognize it for what I was, for what it was, and it ended up causing conflict between us. We've since come to understand each other's, perspective on those things. And yes, Paul did help. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I don't think there really is. It doesn't matter who it is. Could have been Paul, could have been Jack, it could have been Joe Schmo. If it was something that helped the relationship, what's wrong with that? But yet Snafu wants to be the accuser. He's addicted to accusations. It gives him that boost. Sorry, I'm going on too much. You know what I'm talking about, Jack. He gets some sort of dopamine hit from accusing people for everything, anything he can grasp, he grasps,
Right.
which is sad for him.
Yep. People are missing out on what life is about, what it's for.
Yeah. You okay, Jack? What's going on? Let me life coach you for a few seconds.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. Trying to lighten your mood a little bit, that's all.
I know.
You seem like you fell into a hole for a second there.
No, I'm just looking, paying attention, wondering, what does God want me to do with this? Seriously. I mean, I say what I say, I talk about what I'm talking about, and nobody really seems to care. It's fascinating to me. I'm literally trying to motivate and encourage people to join me with this idea that in this lifetime that we're living, right? We'll go to bed tonight, we'll hopefully wake up tomorrow. in this lifetime we're living, we have a chance to transform this world. I'm all in on this idea. I mean, I know you guys haven't really seen the value in what I'm offering or what I'm saying, not so far, but you're here. And I'm trying to figure out, what do I do with this?
Maybe the intention is enough. I don't know. It's just the intention, like, you know, the double slit experiment, right? You've heard of that, right? Where the observer, the thing changes because of the observer, right?
Yeah.
So possibly the fact that you're observing this idea of ending wars, just placing the intention on it can bring us closer to that.
Yeah.
Whether you do it or it happens on its own, I don't know, but placing the intention on it is a good idea.
It is. And that's what I'm trying to help others see as well, is that if more of us would put our attention on solving the world's problems, we might just watch a lot of the world's problems start to go away. But it's up to us. What are we going to look at? We're just going to sit and talk about the problems, talk about the ideas and the opinions. I mean, that's what's happened with me for so many years, Lou. I'm not the one who's... God is moving everything. We're over 2 hours. I'm feeling like maybe I should start wrapping up. Just seems appropriate today. I love you, my brother. I'm glad that you're here.
You got somebody in the back?
Just Snafu.
Well, let him come up and say his final words.
I'll
go and I'll leave you to. I'll go and I'll hold on, hold on, Snafu.
I'm the only one talking about North Korea or telling you let's get going. So it's funny how you backstage me and treat me like shit, but all we did hear from Lou is just a bunch of bullshit. Nothing to your mission. I'm the one saying, hey, let's call the United Nations. Hey, let's do this. Hey, you treat me like shit over these fucks that just use your show for bullshit. So yeah, you deserve it, Jack. You're doing nothing. Do something.
Snafu, do you believe Jack can end wars and legal secrets?
Absolutely not. The way he's shown me that
he
can't even get a meeting set up.
Why are you trying to diminish
I am trying to tell him to get it going. You are distracting with bullshit on the show. How about you look him up right now with your cousin? You just made a statement saying you know someone that could get him connected. How about as soon as we hang up this thing, because you said you didn't want to do it private. How about you do it privately with Jack? As soon as this is over, hook him up and get him connected like you claimed.
I don't think Jack wants to go through.
He does. He's been asking you to help him, you dumb fuck.
They don't go through the front door. They go through
Jack,
the back.
Excuses, bro.
They don't go through.
I'm willing to say, let's call the nations. Let's do meetings. Let's talk about this. I was talking about North Korea. These people don't care.
Hold your thought, please. Thank you. DeFreak, thank you for the contribution. I'm loving today. DeFreak, thank you. JT, you think you could have influenced Adolf to change? I don't know. But just like Snafu, just like many others, I'm willing to keep trying. I'm willing to try and bring some change. And we will change nothing if we're not willing to try. And I know that, you know, following the way of Jesus, he was criticized for his path. This was part of the sermon that in the service I attended, how Jesus was criticized for spending time with the tax collectors, with the sinners, right? He's not sitting with the church leaders, right? The Pharisees and all the holy ones. He's going to the lost. He's going to the confused. And I feel that's where God has brought me, man, to the lost and the confused. But praise be. loving love. It is the way for us to be. Let me not be rude. I'm going to bring these guys up. Final words.
Yeah, I just want to. I'm giving you heads up. I don't think calling people Arab being racist is appropriate. So I did time out Brown's boy for being racial in your. I never time out shit, but like if he's gonna say Arab and be, like that. Obviously, I just wanted to let you know. But
And
you can
it's
look at
Brown's boy. Go ahead, Brown's boy.
I just want. I'm not even trying to time it. I don't want to use it. But I just when you
appreciate
call
that.
me Arab being racist on purpose, I'm just gonna.
Thank you.
Handle
Thank
that.
you.
But Lou,
Respect.
literally, let's help Jack. If you got connections after the live, let's get them connected. You
Let's
got the
do it.
person. Let's do it, Lou.
You said they've got access to the back door to the.
Yeah, you might not want to go in the back door, Jack. Trust me.
If the goal is a chance at ending wars, real life conversations with people who could do that, yeah, I'll do everything. I'll do anything.
Don't say that, Jack.
Well,
like
hey.
you would do like ritualistic stuff to get to the people you want to talk to.
I've said it.
Would you kill baby Hitler?
Even the fallen angels find redemption in a pact with Jack, choosing the path of peace over the shadow
what the fuck?
of influence.
Oh no! No, Jack! You just
Jack,
you cannot
give these people ammunition, man.
Jack, you just praised the fallen angels.
I've said it before.
You praised the fallen angels and said you'd sell out to them.
Listen to me. My faith and devotion to Christ Jesus is so strong that I believe we have the power, not just me.
What gives you the right over God?
We have the power, right? I'll work with the darkness in order to serve the light. It's only the light I care about, the light of love, the light of
power over God's command. Like God wouldn't even yoke with the fallen, so to speak. How come?
I know.
Okay, so you're better than God. You're better than God. Better than God. Okay. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
No, what it sounds like is you're creating another false narrative.
Dude, bring that up. No, bring that saying back up. It says even Jack gives the Nephilim a place, like a safe place. It's like Paul saying, let's give pedophiles a safe place. It's exactly like that shit.
Matthew, believe what you want. My intention is all about love and peace.
Right. A weaponized love. The Antichrist is going to use love to deceive
the weaponized.
Love is going to be.
Final words. I've lost patience.
I can't even believe you just praised the Nephilim in the end of your show here. Like, what the fuck? I don't even.
He did not praise them. He said that even the fallen can be brought up. Something to that effect. Even the fallen. I mean, didn't Jesus hang with the fallen? He hung with the prostitutes and the thieves and isn't that who he hung with? He didn't hang with the fucking people that were all righteous.
No.
He blasted them.
It's all love, man. It's all
I'm
love.
going to go, Jack, but I just want to say something about, I know you love Jesus and all that, and to some degree I do too. Whether I believe he existed in the manner that we've been told he existed, I don't know, but I know the Spirit exists. And, the Roman people, Roman Catholicism was created in Rome, obviously, right? But the Roman people became Catholic because of what they saw from the Christian people of that time. So the ones that were Christian, they would, if they were given a choice, denounce your God, your Jesus, and you can be freed from being, tied in a ring and have lions eat you alive, right? And they wouldn't do it. They said, no, I won't renounce my God. Tie me to the post. And they sacrificed thousands and thousands of Christians to the point where the people saw such power in them that they converted to Christianity. Forget about the fact that the Catholic Church was probably never Christian, and it was probably just the Roman, the Empire of Rome and the Sadducees and Pharisees, just taking that position. But the people themselves did give themselves to Jesus because of that power they saw, or whether it happened or not, I don't know. But anyways, Jack, much love, buddy. Take care. Say hi to Snafu when he gets back. Ciao.
Thank you, Lou. Holy cows. Yeah, there's a lot of stories from history. Mankind has been at war with mankind for generations and eons. And really, in the beginning, we started off with the reminder from the thumbnail. If wars can be started by lies, peace can be started by truth. And what I found for myself, sincerely, it is a love for truth. It's so simple, so obvious. God is the truth. You will find the truth of God when you continue a search for the truth, learning to love the truth. The truth is greater than your mind. It's greater than just what you've learned. It's greater than what I've learned. The truth is, it's an experience, it's an enlightenment, it's a realization, it's a becoming, right? That's what you are, what I am. We are the evidence of love and life brought here into the world to bring forth the new kingdom. That's what I truly believe. I'm going to wrap it up here. We did run long, sincerely. For those of you who are here and new, make sure to do the subscribe and do the notifications and stay tuned and invite others and all the other algorithmic things of today. Till next time, choose love, peace for everyone, live without fear, and God bless us all. Peace and thank you.